February 1st, and we're kicking off our annual Miniatures for Mind Charity stream. Can we get a yeah? Hello everybody! How are we all doing? I hope we are all doing fantastic. How are we? I hope we're all doing good. Happy Sunday to you all. We are, of course, kicking off our charity month, as you can see up here, for our Miniatures for Mind. This is our annual charity event where we kick off for the whole month. We paint up miniatures for Mind, and we raise awareness about the amazing support Mind do for mental health. But how are we doing? I hope you're doing good. And of course, every £1 you donate adds 1 minute to the timer, which means that you can keep me on stream at the end of the month for a very long time. Last year it was... Oh, what did we do last year? I think it was... we raised over £1,500 last year, so... it was 1,500... It was just over 26 hours, so it was a big old stream. So yes, but how are we all doing? I hope we're doing good. I hope everyone's doing fantastic. How are we today? Loads going on in the chat straight away. Oh, hey, Milkshake. Oh, hello. We have Natman redeeming in the first. Yes, how are we, Natman? I hope you're doing good. Johan redeeming the Daily Bean. The all-important Daily Beans. Maybe something's going to happen with those Daily Beans. Maybe I've been dropping hints. Who knows? It's going to be interesting. See who has the beans at the end of the year. Oh, Milkshake, I know you've got the beans. Johan, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Currently working, so dropping an alert. Thank you so much for that. Scrot redeeming the dad joke straight away, so we're going straight into a dad jokes. How are we, Scrot? I hope you're doing good. Verity, hello to you. How are we? And Jem, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you are doing fantastic. Oh, Milkshake here, demanding all the attention. How are we? Oh, Milkshakeums. I was having fun building Skitari, but I've had to come to stupid work. Oh no! Well, please tell me it was at least a plan shift. It wasn't like you were, you weren't quite ready for stream. You weren't quite ready for. You had a day off, and then all of a sudden it was like, boom! I've now got to do this. Oh, but yeah. Otherwise, how are you? I hope you are doing good. I hope I'm excited to see more of your Skitari. Very, very excited to see some of your Skitari. Giving Milkshake little fussy fussies. Am I giving you little fussy fussies? Yes, I am. Meow. Yeah, hello, my little boy. But yes, I hope we're all doing good. We are today building something I have never built before, because, of course, there's loads of information I've got to pass over to you guys today, because there's a lot going on. So, of course, here's Miniatures for Mind. So this coincides with our Painting Palooza, which is our painting competition, which is available for all entrants, where basically you have until the end of the month, so you have until the 28th of February, in order to paint up any mini of your choice in the theme blue and white. Get the hint? Mine's charity cuts. And blue and white is the theme, so you've got to paint up something in that side if you want to take part, and there are prizes for first, second and third place available as well, and that's all going to be decided by public vote as well. So if you've been here before, we used to do them every other month. We took a bit of a break on them last year to tweak the format, and we're back this year with a vengeance, which is going to be really good fun. So very, very excited, and it was a no-brainer to include it in with our theme, right? That kind of made so much sense. But of course, what am I going to be doing? What am I going to be doing for blue and white? Well, not only am I going to be painting up a model I've wanted to paint for a long time, and it's the first time I've ever painted one, I'm going to be painting it up in a style which is always a crazy style for me to do, so I'm going to be doing something cel-shaded in blue and white, and I'm going to raffle it off. It's going to be raffled off to the donators who donate to Mind right there. So when you go through the link and you would donate, you have the option to purchase a raffle entry ticket for it as well. 100% of those proceeds go to Mind. I have bought this mini out of my own money, and I was using all my own materials to paint it up. I'm not taking a single penny of anything to do with this, of course, because it's all for charity, and the winner is going to get themselves one of these. It is UK entrance only, just because shipping of this abroad is going to be an absolute nightmare. So we're going to be building this today, and then over the next couple of weeks, we're going to be painting it up and cel shading it blue and white, which is going to be really fun. So get yourself a unique Mangler Squig, which is going to be great fun. So I'm very excited. Very, very excited. But yeah, how are we all though? I hope everyone is doing fantastic. It is a pleasure to be here as always on a Sunday, so I'm very, very excited. We did get dad jokes redeemed, so I've got to rock some dad jokes, I believe. There was a good one I heard the other day. What was the... Oh, what you, what was the word? What was it? Why is my brain just not just breaking on dad jokes? There was a really funny one I had. I can't remember. There's a classic. What do you call a fake noodle? It's an impasta. Oh wait, I forgot to do the sound. Where what's the best way to organize a party in space? You plan it. That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh. I did one of them. It was a green and leafy. I've never painted one. I thought it was going to be really fun to do because I thought I was struggling for ages about what to do, and I looked at things like I looked originally at maybe doing like a whole combat patrol, so someone could have a whole army ready to go. But then it was, which one do you pick? Do you pick spearhead? Do you pick combat patrol? Do you do big minis, small minis? I went back and forth in the shop for ages trying to decide what to do. And in the end, I was stood in our local Warhammer shop, and I was like, I just don't know. And back and forthing with Verity, like trying to bounce around ideas of what we think would be a really nice thing to do. Do we raffle something? Do we auction something? Obviously, we auctioned something off last year, which was the Kill Team box, and blah blah blah. And we just decided. And then I spotted this, and I went, you know what? Let's do that. That's going to be an absolute hilarious thing to paint up. So I'm very, very excited. Yeah, very, very pumped. It was Audrey 2, my Nurgle Flytrap. Ah, oh, hell yes, love that. I'm excited to sit and build it. Do you, in your experience, Natman, actually, as I've never worked with this sculpt before, would you recommend building it and painting it as one, or would you say build the two squigs and don't glue them together yet? What would you think? I assume just build and paint it as one, but I'm not sure. I know you kit bashed yours a little bit, but yeah. Oh, more dad jokes. I forgot about more dad jokes. Why did the golfer get new pants? Because they got a hole in one? Ah, where'd that sound not go? There we go. Oh. Why did the goat run off the cliff? Because it didn't do a U-turn? Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. There we go. Alas, I only used one part of it, so I couldn't say. Okay, so we have to figure this out. But Mangler Squigs! Ah, I'm excited for Mangler Squigs. Very, very excited. But yeah, what is everybody else getting up to today? Let me know what you're all getting up to. I'm very excited. Obviously, you've got little Milkshake here, chilling with us as always. Little shaky boy. He's enjoying looking out the window today. He's very much enjoying it. I thought you was a sheep, not a goat. Oh, yeah. Of course, I got that wrong. Or maybe I was lulling you into a false sense of security because I'm such a kidder. That was a bad diversion. Yeah, I got the joke wrong. And Mangler Squig. This is such a thin box for such a large mini. It's at least average if it's not goat. Oh, good lord. Oh, hey, buddy. Meow. He's demanding attention, this little guy. And Mangler Squigs. So yeah, so we're going to be doing some building today, and then hopefully my plan is to have this built before we get to our first break. And then when we go on our first break, I can go and prime it. We can start painting it today. That's the plan. So I'm very excited. Wow, I thought this was on a much larger base. So 80mm base? Hey, buddy. Ow. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. What are we all getting up to today? Let me know. Let me know what you're all doing. Let's switch a Rooney over to here. Yeah. Oh. Why have I got bigger and Milkshake is smaller? What has happened here? I'm like, you okay, Alert? Are you okay? There we go. Milkshake here demanding all the attention. Hey, buddy. Oh. No pulling the wool over your eyes, eh, Verity? Hey! I got a little symbol there for you. That was a good one. That was a good one, Heed. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. That was a good one. I like that. Oh. But yes, so anyway, Mangler Squigs. I've never built Squigs before, so I thought this could be really, really good fun. So the question is, do I build it as the Mangler Squigs or the Loon Boss on Mangler Squigs? I feel like I prefer the Mangler Squigs because they got more fun personalities, like faces, rather than putting the Loon Boss on it. Yeah. I feel like the armor covering the faces, I much prefer just like the faces. So we'll go with Mangler Squigs. I assumed I didn't know farm animals, and now I'm getting punned at. Oh. Oh. It's because all these jokes are they just bad. Jem, you're ramming those jokes in today. Way. Oh, I have no idea how loud that drum sound is. I hope that's not as loud as I think it is. I like that. I like that. Woo. Oh. Yeah, where is he? Giggling away. But yes. But yeah, nice. Where are we at? So I'm thinking going Mangler Squigs rather than the Loon Boss on Mangler Squig. But like the standard Mangler Squigs look way more fun. I like the face and the extra, like the tongue looks extra like. Yeah, you assumed. Oh, I feel like we really hit it off with these jokes today. You guys, you really moved me. Okay, I'll stop. Oh, there we go. Right, got my glue, got my clippers, got my craft knife. Let's get building. So I'm excited for this. I'm very excited. This is what this stream is now. I know. It's what it is. Oh. I personally think that we should keep all these farm jokes cooped up. I like that one, Commando. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I like that. Oh. Right. Let's get these Mangler Squigs built. 2 and 1 is a nice, easy starting point. I mean, you would say that. This is not labeled 2 and 1. Oh, there's 2. Oh. Oh, it's not funny anymore. Oh, so many drum sounds. Oh wait, that's 16. I've massively messed up. That's not the one I needed to clip off. Oh, I assumed a 1 and 2 would be next to each other, and I assumed very incorrectly. So those 2 parts, and then I need 6 and 3. There's 3. There's that leg. Oh. How are you getting on with your Skitari anyway, Natman? Are you enjoying the new kits? And of course, it is a Sunday, so what are we expecting on pre-order today? I personally think it's going to be the new next 500 Worlds book. And I do feel for our old world fans out there that we're still waiting on Cathay stuff. But I think we are going to see today the next 500 Worlds book. There's been a lot of building up, a lot of talking about it on the Warhammer community pages. I feel like that's kind of their normal telltale sign that that's what's coming. But I'd love to know what you all think. What do you think we're going to get today? Where is 6? Why is 6 so hard to find on here? Eight, 19. That's 9, not 6. Is it not on this upper part? Is it down here? 21, 48. I feel like it'd be wild if it's down here. We're going mad. All these jokes need to be put out to the pasture. Oh. They're making us unstable. Oh, good lord. There you go, Scrot. I think that's the most value anyone's ever got out of dad jokes there. Oh. Why am I blind to where number 6 is on this? This is like end of this tale. Oh, it was down here on this other bit of sprue. No wonder I couldn't find it. I was like, what? Okay, and then I need 4 and 5. Okay, so I've got to look at the whole thing. I figured it would be up here somewhere. So that's 4. Squiggity, squiggity. Squiggity, squiggity. Oh. Do. But yeah, I'd love to know what hobbies are you guys getting up to today? What you're working on? Are you taking a breather? It's always important to take a little bit of a breather if you're not feeling the vibe. Yeah, where are we all at? Do. 555. Where's 5? 555. Where are we going? They're very nice indeed, but fiddly. I built 4 of the 16 and I'm holding off on the rest for the minute. I was doing head swaps, which looks okay, but not different enough for them from the standard mini. I figured out what needs to be done, and bits have been ordered. Ooh. I'm intrigued to know what bits you've ordered. Oop, there we go. Right, let's tidy these bits up first before I do any further. Oh no, I still need the face. Which is 7. Face 7. That's face 7. And then here's tongue, because we want the funky, real like tongue, because it looks really fun. Just tongue number 9. There we go. Okay, so we can build the first squig. Let's get this all cleaned up. Old world weapons. Ooh, I'm liking the sound of that. That sounds really fun. Wow, there's a lot of mold lines on this guy. This isn't a hugely old kit, is it, the Mangler Squigs? It's not massively old. Kind of like... I don't know, when was it actually? Does it say on the sprue? What do you reckon? 2019. So it's only 6 years old, this sculpt. 7 years old now. 7 years old, this sculpt. That's wild. I feel like the Mangler Squigs have been around forever because it's kind of like they're such an iconic model that people love. Do. Wow. There we go. Done. A little bit inside the mouth. Do. Oh, to see Milkshake behind me. Little flower, little baby. Look at the little guy. He's so sleepy. Oh. Tell you what, though, I think we definitely, weather-wise, I don't know what it is like for everybody else, we are getting ourselves down to that point of, here in the UK at least, where it is now, it's becoming, it's slightly warmer, but it's just now getting to that horrible rainy part of winter, which means that you've got to wear a coat, because it's chucking it down, but then it's also like, but it's now warm enough that when you're walking about, you get a bit like, It's like one of those layers. You've got to wear layers to protect yourself from the rain, but it's like, or and Just getting that on there. And as well, if you guys were in for Friday's stream, we were playing a brand new game called Blade Song, which is a really fascinating game where you play as a blacksmith in a very sort of, dark, and your decisions kind of make, if you make swords for the wrong people, things can go wrong sort of level, and which is fun. But the blacksmithing sword creation is fantastic because you actually then get to export the swords as STL files and print them off, which I think is really, really fun. So I've been having some fun with playing that over the last couple of days. And I've got a couple of swords that are lined up ready to go on the printer after these next batch of commissions is done. So I feel like it's going to be really fun to see how they print out. But yeah, really, really fun video game. Really great idea for it. And does a really clever way of blending, like, kind of learning a little bit of 3D design with a video game, which I think is really fun. And Ooh. So I feel like that was a good laugh. If you guys missed that, it was really funny. It was so stupid. It was funny though. Oh, we made some wildly, maybe inappropriate bean-shaped swords. Well, we only made one bean-shaped sword, but a lot of people were like, that's not bean-shaped. And I was like, it's a baked bean. It looks like a baked bean to me. So I was like, wait a second. And ooh. And it is mild. We finally got out of February as well. How crazy is that? I felt out of January. I felt like January this year took forever. Like, it just seemed to feel like, I'm kind of like, I'm never one of those who kind of feels the this takes a while. But for me, it definitely felt like it was lasting a while. Ooh, thank you, Verity. And ooh. And let's get this all cleaned up and jump onto Discord very quickly. Discord. And of course, today we are still doing our Sunday showcase as normal. So if you've got minis that you want to show off that you finished off, get them in the Sunday showcase! !Sunday in the chat. Hey, Shakeums. Oh, it's almost demanding attention then, the little guy. Hi. Meow. Meow. Little guy. Hi. Oh, headbutting me, little buddy. Ooh. Aww. Such a handsome little guy. We love him. Don't we, little buddy? Yeah. You do love me. Oh, Shakeums. How you doing? Oh. Do. Oh, hey. Are you bapping me? You just want more attention. He's being a right little demandy fuss boy. Eh. Showing yourself off to everybody. Look at this little cute face. Hello, everyone. He's getting so many fusses. Okay. But I actually don't have... Oh, I do have treats in here for you. I have got some of his bonkers. Oh, yeah, he's excited for these. Though you'd think we don't feed him. How much he's like going nuts for these treats. You think we wouldn't feed him? We 100% do. This guy eats so much food. He definitely takes after me. This is like a big lover of food. Like, nom 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 nom. Woo! Verity! Thank you so much for donating to our charity fundraiser. Thank you so much. That is £15 donated to Mind. That is the equivalent of helping our info line answer at least one inquiry from Mind, which is amazing. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. And I'm glad I could hear the kazoo to test all the alerts. That's brilliant. Thank you so much. Hey, chappy, welcome on in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. What's up? How are we? Oh, Verity, that's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, which means you have donated for me to get to do a thing. So, we have, for everyone who donates, we have these wonderful little hearts. These little wooden hearts I picked up from the works. And what we are going to do is we are going to write your name on it, how much you donated, and they are going to go inside this shadow box frame. So I've got a little shadow box frame, so all the hearts are going to fill this up, and it's going to sit on the behind me up on the wall, which is going to be amazing. So you guys are going to be immortalized for raising money for charity in this box frame, which I thought was really nice this year. Something a little bit different to do. I've still got to slightly alter the box frame to put like a nice backing and stuff on it. Oh, so I'm very excited. I'm good. I got confirmation from my Battle Force for Death Guard. Hell yes. Was that the new one? The one that went up for pre-order this weekend? So, oh. There we go. Let's write this down. Okay. Oh wow, that's not as fine of a tip as I thought. Let's see if I can do this. So Verity. Verity and cakes. This is these are a little bit thicker than I thought they were going to be. And £15. There we go. You are going in the photo frame. Thank you so much, Verity, for donating to charity there. I'm going to give you a cute little sticker. And yeah, it's basically completing my Death Guard model collection apart from Morty. Hell yes, that's going to be awesome. Mortarion is one of the few I'm missing from my Death Guard collection as well. But the only reason I've not bought him is because I know the moment I buy him, I'm going to do something. It's because I'm going to be doing something else with him because I want his wings for something else. So I'm like, ooh. There we go. Little sticker on there as well. Thank you, Verity. You're going to go into the shadow box frame. I've got to figure out how to... I want to make a... This is a fairly sturdy box frame. I need to make like a slot at the top so I can just drop people's names in it. Might do that now. See if I can do it without having to use a Dremel or anything. Oh. There was some good, and it was a good box to be fair. The Death Guard one. I think we did we did a little bit of a in the Discord. I did a little like of a price comparison of what it would cost you to buy everything in that box RRP versus buying the box, and it was really good value actually. It was if I remember, let me go scroll up to where it was. Where were we? Where are we? I think it was. Yeah, so the price was it was a ridiculous saving because it was 100 and let me just grab Discord up. That's probably the easiest way of doing this. If you guys didn't see this up there, where are we at? Discord. You guys can see that there. So that was the price differences. You guys can see that. So Lord Felthus, Lord of Contagion, Death Rail Terminators, bloated drones, loads of stuff on here. So you ended up with it was confirmed at £155 for the box. So you made £78.50 saving if you bought it at RRP. So that's if you purchased at RRP. You could then have also picked it up from an LGS and saved yourself even more money, which is wild. Oh, this has a little insert. Ooh. Okay. Let's take out this plastic. So it was a really good saving. Yeah, so on top of that as well. So you still made the same equivalent amount saving because obviously you pick it up from an LGS, it's slightly cheaper, isn't it? But overall, so you still saved about 70 quid, which is good, on buying it all separately. So nearly 80 quid. It was one of the best ones on there, I think. I think it was followed by the... yeah, I think the Thousand Suns was the worst, if that makes any sense. It was say the worst, as in worst value for money, but that was still saving £50. Least value for money, not worst. Ooh, you picked up oh, so you got yourself the more 20 infractors now. Are you any idea what you're gonna do with them, or are you thinking of just like just rehoming them? Doing this thing here, like just like putting them up and be like, I don't need this many infractors, let's go. So what I'm doing now is I'm just trying to make a slot big enough for these hearts to go in. I think I'll just make a huge army. Hell yes. I'm excited to see them all done up from your battle squig. It's going to be awesome. What paint scheme do you do for yours, actually? I've never... I don't think I've seen any of your stuff. The Thousand Suns. Or if I have, I can't remember. Are you doing, like, classic? Are you going, like, kind of wild, vibrant colours? Something a little custom? Are you basing it on, like, one of the other factions? So I'm just making a slot in the top of this. Should have done this before stream, but I didn't have time. Ooh. I used to love my Emperor's Children army. They were so much fun because I liked the fact that they used to have the rules in it where if you played up against because a lot of my friends played Eldar armies, and obviously if you did Slaanesh versus Eldar, it was always quite funny because there was like benefits to and negatives to either side, which was really fun. So I was like, I'm going to make a Slaanesh army because everyone I know plays Eldar. So I was like, let's go. I feel like this might not be the right way to do this, but I'm just kind of... I probably should have got my Dremel. It's a surprisingly well-built frame from the works. The fact that I'm struggling to get this. Concerning Morty, I still have the idea to make a reformed Death Guard army led by a Satan Nightbringer model as a Morty conversion. Morty eventually basically beat Nurgle, comes back as a battered angel, not accepted by the Empire, but still is fighting for it out of hatred of what Chaos has done to his brothers. Ooh, I like that, because then you could have... because obviously, because he never wanted to go to Nurgle, did he? That was the whole point of Typhus. It was... sorry, Typhus. It was Typhus who did it, not Mortarion. Kind of sort of thing. It was Typhus who basically kind of caused what happened. So it's always interesting, isn't it, that the idea... I mean, as much as he disliked... He always disliked the Emperor. That was the big part, wasn't it? Because that's the reason he has his, like, heavy rebreather and he struggles to breathe. Was because of the Emperor forced him to march up a mountain in, like, sulfuric acidic kind of, like, atmosphere, causing, like, so much damage to his throat. So it's like, he's like, damn you, Emperor. But the idea that he hates Chaos more, so he's like... He doesn't fight necessarily for the Emperor, but he fights Chaos, if that makes sense. It's such a cool little tidbit of lore. I love that idea. Okay, so I'm slowly making headway on this. I'm doing it off camera because I just realised, if I switch to this just me one. Just me here with the one camera. You guys might be able to see that I'm actually doing something. You can see Milkshake then, which is good. Just kind of... What I'm doing here is I'm just trying to gouge out this little slot. Using a craft knife and some patience. Because surprisingly, they don't sell photo frames with little like slots in the top. Although I have seen these shadow box ones as like money boxes before. I just couldn't find one. So the works had these shadow box frames, so I was like, perfect. Let me just gouge these out. Luckily it's made of fairly simple MDF, so I can just kind of gently gouge out the filler. Ooh. Getting there slowly, getting there very slowly. I like the idea of a reformed Mortarion. The Satan Shard conversion's interesting. Which Satan Shard are you thinking of using? Is it because you got the Nightbringer, the Void, or the Transcendent? Are the ones that are of that scale, isn't it? I feel like the Transcendent would be good because it looks more humanoid. So, because you could take some armor panels and put it on there, or alternatively do I suppose the 40k Mortarion would be quite small. Ah, that's true, Nightbringer, because he has the scythe. That's a fair point. Yeah, because that's one thing I always liked about when you looked at Mortarion. His scythe silence is still untouched by Nurgle. I always thought that was a really nice tidbit. I always quite liked that bit of lore they made for him. It's like his scythe is still like, no. Still just looks like an absolute beast of a weapon. Sorry guys, I should have done this before stream, I just didn't have time. You guys are all so generous. Oh. I feel like I could use my Dremel. Where's my Dremel at? Although Milkshake's in the room, you might not like the sound of the Dremel, but it should be okay. There it is. Dremel. Where's my Dremel bits? My little box of bits for the Dremel. It's my Dremel. Oh no. Don't tell me I found the Dremel, but I've lost the box of bits. Oh no, 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 no. It's me zooming in on the camera then. No! Hey, buddy. Milkshake just looked at me like subfather. Where did I put it? I know I put them somewhere, which is not really helpful. I know I was like tidying and organising things. Okay, so I have the tools, but not all of the tools to do this. So I feel like I'm gonna have to do this off stream. So for now, I'll just put the little hearts to one side, so we know where they all are. Dremel giveth, Dremel taketh away. It feels like it. It's just a little like plastic tub with all like the bits in it, and I'm just like, I don't want to put it next to the Dremel. That would be the logical thought conclusion, right? But since when do I do things in a logical order? To be fair, I did have a slight landslide of a pile of stuff the other day where stuff just fell, and I was like, oh, I'll deal with that in a minute, and that minute has never quite turned up. So that's on me. Could still keep going at it with this. It'll take a while though. Nah, I'll wait for the Dremel. I'll wait till I find the bits for the Dremel. That's gonna be easy. I'll look when we do our break after building this mini, because then I can have a proper dig around. So let's switch back over here and finish building this little chappy. Snip snip. Do. Mangler squig. Back on the squigs. Making sure it's all nice and tidied up. Yeah, I also like that there's less armor. His power is basically coming from within. Now he's less resilient on Chaos or Imperial armor. That's cool. And yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be intrigued to know, like, on that conversion, are you still gonna use Mortarion's like head? Because he's still going to have that like iconic kind of like rebreather, or is that part of his redemption arc? Not only has he defeated the curse and plague of Nurgle, he's been able to like heal his like throat properly. It doesn't sound quite like Darth Vader with his breather. I feel like both could be cool options. Sith, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How are we? How are we? How are you doing, Sith? I hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday to you. Are you on a lunch break, or have you got a nice weekend off? Enjoying that soda pop then. I'm good. I just woke up from a nap. Hell yeah. So you're definitely at work then. Oh. A good Sunday nap. It's a good way to be. Oh, but I hope you and Mini Sith are all good. Ooh, that's a good question. A good thing Mortarion comes with a second head. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, the biggest thing I need from Mortarion is I need his wings, but I need 2 sets of his wings. Which is really the tricky part, because not only do I need the part that everybody wants from the kit, I need 2 sets of it to make my my Hive Tyrant conversion, to make it look like Savathun from Destiny. It's like, whoa. Real challenge is what to do with the demon engines and how to de-Nurglify with the demon engines. Ooh. With the demon engines. I'm trying to think. So you're thinking like, I mean, the tanks, that's quite easy, because you just switch the tanks over to the non-Nurgle version, don't you? Apart from, like, you could do a, like, Rhinos, just use non-Chaos Rhinos, kind of Predators, same logic. What other ones we've got? the Blight Haulers, which are the ones which have the rocket mounted on the top, like the mortar fire weapon ones. There, I think you could use there's the Heresy version of those. It's like not the Vindicator, but there is a variant which has like the top mounted mortar cannon, so that's quite easy. Forge Fiend? Forge Fiend's tricky. My brain for the Forge Fiend kind of went to, what about a four-legged Ballistus Dreadnought? Sort of like, take like a Redemptor Dreadnought sort of chassis, but take maybe the legs from like an Onager Dune Crawler, or so it's got 4 legs, or maybe actually just an Onager Dune Crawler could work. Nama, ooh, no, that's a better idea. Nama says use the Onager Dune Crawler as the Defiler. That makes more sense. Oh, ooh, that's a good shout. Yeah. Ooh, I like that. Looking kind of angelic vibes. I mean, it might sound a bit odd, but like, in terms of de-Nurglifying them, it could just be purchasing the kit and doing a lot of sanding, filing, smoothing out areas, just to kind of make it look like this is normal. Like, say the Defiler's all chaosy and spiky. Switching that out to like, what if you took away all the spikes, gave it some really nice trim and things? It'd be a lot of work, but that could be like quite a simple way of doing it. It's quite literally like Hattie and Midwinter Minis did with the de-Nurglifying the Greater Demon of Nurgle, where it looks like a baby. But I do like the Onager Dune Crawler idea. That's a really cool shout. And right, so where are we at? Let's glue these together. Let's get that slotted in. I did a pre-corruption Venom Crawler type thing mini a long while back as part of my Skitarii Forgecast. I'll pop it in the finished midis for you if that helps. Hell yes! Kind of give them like high elf trims. That would be a cool idea. Oh! What about... I don't know what the sizing would be. Hold on a second. What about... I'm looking at Old World a second. I don't know if the sizing would work. Would the dwarf gyrocopters make a good alternative for the blight guys, the little blight drones? These guys. Would that work? When you said sort of high elf, my brain went to kind of these. I don't know if I think they'll be too small, to be fair. Now I've looked at them. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I think I had the idea, and then I've talked myself out of the idea. So, I was thinking like that. Oh, that could be kind of cool, but then my brain was like, yeah, they won't quite work. The AOS high elf. So are you thinking like Lumineth? The Lumineth ones for like trim wise. Try that what you could use from here. Like you take trim from this guy maybe. Do they not have like shoulder pads? Not for AOS. No, they don't tend to do upgrade kits for AOS armies. You can only grab like whole kits. AOS armies they very rarely have. Some what do you call them? Some Stormcast Eternals used to have them. I don't know if they do anymore. You used to be able to buy some upgrade kits for Stormcast Eternals where you could do the different, you got the different shields, the different factions. I don't think they're available anymore. I might be wrong though. There's definitely none for, no, there's definitely none for Lumineth, unfortunately. Yeah. So, you heard High Elf and went to Dwarf? That'll get you in a Dwarven Grudge book. I think my brain went, I heard kind of like Old World and went, oh, Old World. Is that a fair one there for you, Heed? There's quite a big gappage on this, even though it's sealed up a bit. I'm going to have to go through some sprue goo. Ooh, that works. For the Blightcrawler, add the tracks from the new Voltarax Mechanicum Flyer. That makes so much sense. Because that's kind of what it's based on, really, isn't it? So, that would make sense. Yeah, there's no, like, upgrade kit for shoulder pads, though, that I can see on the Lumineth. I mean, apart from picking up a unit and, like, taking the shoulder pads off. But some of the kits are interestingly built. There's a lot of filling on this guy. Mecha, welcome on in. How are you doing? How are we? It's way too big. What, the Volcatrax Mechanicum Flyer? Is it really? Well, the new one for Heresy. I don't think it was that much bigger than a Blightcrawler. I mean, I might be wrong. I don't know. I haven't seen one since I've seen the Forge World ones. Maybe just the Stormcast shoulder pads. Those are Annihilators with the two-handed hammers. They might be good bases for Death Shroud. That's cool. That's a cool shout. I've used a lot of Stormcast stuff in kit bashing with Custodes before, and they're pretty spot on for Custodes sizing. So just remember the if you're using them for Astartes, kind of just remember that, like, size-wise. A lot of the Stormcast stuff is a lot bigger than you think. There's a heads up. Definitely doable. Definitely doable. I mean, Natman's had way more experience of doing that than I have. I've only done it for Custodes, but some of the bits are bigger than you think. So I think Annihilators to Terminators probably isn't too far off. Mega is not too bad. Decided at midnight to completely rearrange my PC desk, and at midnight. That happens so often to me. I'm like, it's late night, and I'm like, right, I'm going to do this now. Like, let's go. That's like the vibe. 100% the vibe there. So, yeah, that's fair. Ooh. And so dealing with the fallout of that. It's like, oh no, I've got things to do. Oh. The new Iron Warriors upgrade sprue could work because they have painted, cleaned up, not look too chaosy. That's true. Put this on here. Leggy. There we go. Squiggly squiggles. I'm expecting a delivery of a capture card today, so I need to move my PC to let the camera reach the PC. Fair. Ooh, which capture card have we gone for? I've got the Elgato one, which is really nice. The one that we've used when we used to pull from, like, the PS5 or the Switch to stream with. That was a really good one. The whichever one it was called, I can't remember. No worries, Verdi. We'll catch you in a bit. Enjoy your lucky luck. Oh, I mean, for the shoulder pads, I might just gonna look for 3D printer. That's always an option. Not the Elgato one, but the USB 3 4K one in an aluminium. That sounds nice. Ooh. I'm like, ooh, nice shiny sounding tech. Ooh. What are you thinking of? Is that for painting stuff or video games? What you going to be doing? I can't afford the flashy ones. Yeah, I have to admit that we got our Elgato one on a really crazy good Amazon Prime Day sale. I mean, like, insanely good. That's the only reason we managed to get ours. We were like, whoa! Well, now, on the perfect Death Shroud ones, the Prey Tools are looking sick as Death Shroud. Ooh, that sounds good. Painting stream positioning. Hell yes, Mecha. That's going to be awesome. Yes. Hold on, if I drop now. Should already be. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, 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 doop. There you go. Dropped a pre-follow ready. Yeah, I can be socially awkward with the whole world. Exactly. That's the right way to be, right? Oh. Yeah, I have to admit though, even it is one of those. You still get them butterflies every time before you go live, even after 5 years of doing this. I still get them butterflies of like, let's hope this all goes well today. And besides, yeah, the Twitch community is all good anyway. You know us lot, we're all awesome. Where is this thing gone? There's a bit kind of missing a bit here. Oh no, that goes on afterwards. It's the head for later. Okay. So other leg now. So I'm gonna glue these together. Oh. We are today, if you missed it before, we are painting up this Mangala squig as part of our, it's kind of like a dual thing. It's for the charity stream, of course, and for the miniatures for... Have I got this the wrong way around? Oh no, it's meant to be that way. Oh, it didn't look quite right. Okay, cool. And as part of the painting palooza as well. I've spent the last 5 years convincing everyone on Twitch that I'm not a complete idiot, so hopefully it'll go well. Yes. You know, I'm with you, Mecha. I've never painted anything. The only squig I painted was the one we did for Pinktober, which was the guy riding the, where's he gone? Was the pink guy? This guy. This was Pinktober 2023. This is the only squig I've ever painted, and we painted up in the world pink as pink. And we made him white, and then hit the squig pink, rather than him riding the great pink the great white squig. That's the only one we've done. So I'm really excited to paint these ones. So we got the Mangala squigs, and we are going to do them. We're painting them up for obviously the Mind, our miniatures for Mind month, but it's also in Mind's colours for the Palooza. And we're raffling off. It's going to be raffled off, so if people donate to charity, when you get to the checkout of the donation, there's an option there. Would you like to purchase the raffle ticket or as part of your donation? And all of that goes entirely to Mind. Every single bit of that goes to Mind. I'm not seeing a single penny. Which is the whole point. I'm not seeing nothing. All goes to Mind. I realise I've missed out a part of this tongue. Ooh. Which is going to be fun. So it means that somebody could get a really fun painted blue and white. Hey, Greyhound! Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. So that made me jump then. How are you doing, Greyhound? I hope you're doing good. How are you, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Honestly, Mecca, I completely agree. Like, Mind for me is... I would genuinely not be here with it if it wasn't for Mind. Have I just snipped off the wrong bit? I did just snip off the wrong bit. Darn it. Hey, buddy. Do you want to go down? You want to go out the room? Yeah. Or do you want a small amount of fresh air in here? Let me just try to crack the window a little bit. Sometimes if I crack the window, he loves that. But Graham, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the 47-month sub. That's insane. Thank you so much. That's almost 4 whopping years. Thank you so much. Or, yeah, all good to hear. About to, we'll see how it goes down. About to start building my Cathayan Sentinel. Ooh, hell yes. Hell yes. Yeah, Mind is it's why we fundraise for Mind, you know, or we try every year to fundraise for Mind. And this is our 3rd year of doing this, although we ended up taking a gap 2 years back to back, frustratingly, just because it was we had to move house, which was a bit of a problem, so we took a slight gap for it. So this is our 3rd year of fundraising for Mind. They're an incredible charity who I stand by the fact, you know, I've always been very open about it. I wouldn't be here without them. Whatever, they helped me in a very, very time where I needed a lot of help, and the fact that we can raise for them is fantastic. And they're amazing. So, you know, we've got a goal in mind for a total for this one. If we match what we did last year, which is always the goal, if we match what we did last year for it, it means that we would have raised in total over £5,000 for Mind as a community, which is insane. But yeah, they're an incredible charity. They do so much work, and they've been doing so much work at the minute, just generally trying to push forward their Mental Health Act amendments and things. They're doing so much at the minute. They're a fantastic charity. There we go. Slot that tongue in there. Slot that in. Hey, Misfit, welcome on in. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Howdy, howdy. I hope you are doing good. So I'd change the heads on the Praetors, get rid of the Lion Heraldry, and change the Silver Dangly armor for chainmail. That would be cool. That'd be very cool. Yeah, Stormcast do make really good 40k conversions. I've done a fair chunk with Custodes a few times, which is always really nice. The tail, that's not supposed to go on yet, is it? No, it's not. This needs to go on first. I'm okay. Been working on my Tower Hammerheads? Hell yes. Ooh, side question. It might be on my tech on my side, but the charity link isn't clickable. Ooh. Let me check. If I click it on desktop, so it takes me to... Let me just bring this up. So it takes me to here. This is where it takes me to if I click on desktop. Is that what everyone else is seeing? Oh, it's like Inception. I can see it down here. Talks about the campaign. Is that does not come up at all? If it's not a mobile version, that's a bit irritating. Okay. Let me see if I can tweak. Where are we at? What if I change it to this one? It's not even appearing as a purple link on mobile for me. What for the charity event? That's bizarre. Is that the app? Is that Android or iOS app? Let me see if I can do something else. Oops. Why is that not coming up? It's not clickable on Twitch Mobile on Android. Ow, that's annoying. That's ridiculous. Okay, that's fine. There is a link for it in the Discord, if that helps. Let me just make sure there's a link for it in there. Should be under... I think it's under the Community Events tab. Oh, it's not under the Community Events tab. Okay, I've popped it under the Community Events for now. I'll do a proper tweak around it in the Discord. Good spot, guys. I didn't realise that. I'm never on my mobile version, so I didn't realise. So, yes. But yes. No. That's a well worth sidetrack. Do not, never apologise for that. It's always the technical stuff. If that's worked in the Discord, let me know. That's a massive issue though. If that doesn't come up on there, that's really bad. So, let's get those on there. Ooh. Slap this guy on. Squeak, 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 squeakers. Is that a different link? Well, I put the wrong link on. That's wild. Yeah, I never knew that was a thing. Do. Ugh. And no worries, chappy. We'll catch you later. And let's pop this tongue back on here. This is a very this is a cool kit, but my oh my, is there a lot of I'm having to do a lot of filling on this. Well, there you go. He's settled down now. I've opened the window a little bit. And that's on there. What's next? I need to put the teeth on. The bottom rows of teeth. 13. And then it doesn't give you the number of the other part of the teeth. Well, that's helpful on the sprue. These instructions are a little bit wild. Ooh. I presume it's 13 or 14. So it's like big old teeth. Big old teeths. Scanning the sprue now to try and find the other teeth. The other tooth. Where's the... Why is 13 not near 14? What is going on? I will find you, tooth. Where have you gone? Am I going mad? Oh, there it is. It's that tiny little thing. Okay, got it. Cool. I was like, where are you? Where have you gone? Oh, we found it. We found it, though. Ooh. But no, this is always one of my funnest events of the year is when we do our Miniatures Mind event, because we get to raise money for an amazing charity. I get to do some fun painting up of things that are a little bit different to what we normally do. And, of course, it all ties up into a big old marathon stream at the end of February. Oh, bye, Milkshake. Milkshake's heading off for a bit. Because, of course, for every £1 you donate, adds a minute to the timer. So we're going to be doing a big old stream at the end of the month. Last year, it was about 26 plus hours, I think the stream was, which was really good fun for it, which is, I'm excited to see what we end up with this year. The longest we've done is 41. 41, and I nearly died. I was going to let Milkshake out the room because he wants out. Give me a second. You want out, little buddy? There you go. Pretty much guarantee he's going to come right back in a few minutes, because I think Verity's popped out, so he's like, well, I want to go and see Mama. So, oh, Seth, thank you so much. That's a crazy amount. Thank you so much. And you redeemed a raffle entry and some stickers. Yes, we have stickers. Oh, actually, there's a point. I can put the sticker on, one of the stickers. We've got a proof of concept for the sticker. We're just finalising the designs for the sticker packs. And then we're going to place them to order. So they will be here before the end of the month so we can ship them out to everybody. So thank you so much for a £30 donation. That's £55 raised already. And in the first, hour and 13 minutes of the event. That's insane. Thank you so much. Remembering last time for your health, no, don't worry. The kind of upside, but also kind of downside is the marathon stream. I have a hard cap on a point where I will only do so much in a day now. I have to for health reasons for my heart. I can't put that level of stress on my heart anymore. So for it, under very strict doctor's orders. Yeah, I had a bit of a health scare last year. Not as a result of the event, but just generally, and as a result, yeah, basically, I have to be very careful about the amount of pressure I put myself under, both mentally and physically. So yeah, so don't worry too much about that. If we do the 40 hours, we'll do it over like 3 days or something. That'll be it. We'll do a hard stop at a certain point. There's gone are the days where I could try and do like 36 hours in one fell swoop with zero sleep. That level is too dangerous for me on my ickle heart. So yeah, so don't stress about that too much. Yeah, that was rough though. That 40 hours one. I had like a 2-hour snooze on stream just to try and get through, and it was like I think I was just talking in gibberish at the end of it. Yeah, don't worry. I'll be all good. Oh, you guys caring about me. We know things can change in the blink of an eye, so having charities like this is super important. And I'm in a position, and I'm in a position I can luckily give at the moment. Thank you so much, Sith. Though that's incredibly kind of you. And it is one of those ones. It's so important that we have these charities and these organisations for it. And I've always made a very honest and talk about it. It's like I wouldn't be here. I genuinely wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. So, I've always been very open about my mental health, and yeah, that's kind of it. It's a really important thing. Ooh, hiccup. Oh, so yeah, it's important that we talk. We're aware of this stuff. A squig. This is a squig. Yes, we are doing the Mangler squigs. So my first ever Mangler squig set, which is these guys here. The pair, and we are going to be painting them up in Mind's charity colours, so the blue and white as part of the Palooza. I'm going to cell shade them, which is one of my favourite ways to paint, but it takes a while, so that's why we've got the month to do it. And this is what we're raffling off. This is what we're raffling off. The model that you're going to see me paint over these streams this month is available. So for when you donate to charity, there's an option, and it's an opt-in option, so it's not automatic. So as you donate to charity, if you want, you can pick yourself a raffle entry. So if you were going to donate £10, you can just click the box to say, I would like this to also be one of my raffle entries for it. Is how it works, and it's for, and then the winner of the we're going to draw it on the big live event, which we do at the end of the month. The big or drawing it on stream, same time as we announce the Palooza winners. They will get themselves this model shipped to them, which is going to be cool. It does mean it is UK only. Unfortunately, I can't ship this internationally just because it's a big thing. So I bought this out my own money. I bought this model out my own money. I thought it would be really fun. I'm going to paint it up using all my own paints and my time, and then ship it out. Like I said, none of this is at all a cost of mine. It's all in aid of raising money for that amazing charity. So, yeah, very excited. Very, very excited. And there's a whole month to bring that up, which is the fun part of it. There's a whole month to go for it. I think last year when we did the auction for the Kill Team box, it was a little bit complicated because there's a few people who were doing it one way but not necessarily the other way and things like that. So it was, I thought this year it's just easier if people can opt in that they want to get involved. If that makes sense. They can opt in if they want to get involved in the giveaway. So I thought that would make life a bit easier. We've also got other stuff that we're going to be raffling off throughout the month. That stuff is coming in as and when the month comes in. So right now, the prizes we have been donated are from Two Thin Coats, have donated us 2 starter sets, so a little selection of 6 paints. So 2 little start sets of those. So we've got those to raffle off in the month. Rosemary & Co. have been phenomenal. They have donated a set of these Workbench Warriors, which is the very paint sets that I use here on stream. So they've donated these. These are a £35 set. So we've got a couple of these to raffle off, which is fantastic. And then we've still got more stuff coming through. So we'll be getting emails throughout the month. Everybody responds at different times. So hopefully we'll have more. I remember having to join you early in the morning since you were unraveling a smidge. Just a smidge. A little smidge. A slight smidging of unraveling, right? Oh. Yeah. Like, there'll still be a marathon stream. It just might be if it gets to the point where, again, for my health, but yeah, for anyone who's panicking, that I'm fine. Like, I'm all good. I have meds for my heart. I'm all good. It's one of those things that, you know, it's why when we, kind of, I'm fine. I'm not in any like danger or anything like that. It just means that I have to be slightly careful about, you know, how I live and things like that. So it's do not worry. No stress for anybody who's like now panicking when I've said something, a problem with my heart. Like, no, I'm all good. So, okay, Squig 1 done. Oh, done. Squig. I'm excited though. I've never painted up these squigs before, so I'm very pumped. So next up is attachments for the squig, depending on how we're building this. Wait, what? Oh, I have to build the other squig. I missed this part at the bottom. I thought this whole page was just choosing which head you want on the squig. I didn't realise there was this whole bit at the bottom where it's like build the other squig. I had missed that part and I was like, wait, why does my squig not have a horn? Oh. Ooh. Oh. I had an issue with mine. It was going too fast. It got down from a resting 120 to 79 so far. Hell, that's so much better. Yeah, I kind of it's always something I've had to be aware of in my life with mine, given my family history, and things like that. And it was just something which I thought I was fine with, and then kind of I went and got checked up just on the off chance because I was doing like routine checks up, and then there was just a flare up of something, and yeah, a load of tests and then whatever. And now I'm on meds, which is fine, which is the right thing. They figured it out. I can take the meds. I'm all good. That's the important thing. It's so it was a bit scary at the time. You could probably tell around the time I was figuring it out on stream because I think I was just really like, I was like, like stressed. But which is good. But I feel great. I feel fine, which is it's just the important thing. It's always a bit scary. I think it's one of those like in terms of like raising like fundraising on the stream. It was always a toss up between Mind, the British Heart Foundation, and Cancer Research UK. They're always the 3 causes really near and dear to my heart. They're 3 causes I donate to myself. You know, whether it's taking stuff to their charity shops or, you know, donating monthly where I can and things. So being able to do that as part of the platform we have is an absolute no-brainer. And they're important charities, not just me. They're important charities to everybody. So I think everyone's been touched in some way or another by those. So I think it's important to do that stuff. Yeah. Or we're just during your airbrush motor to heart to keep it running. Just jerry rig it like a crank with the car battery. Yeah. One of these saying is not like the other. One of these staying. Oh, one of these squigs. Oh, this sounds so confused. I have a regular customer that comes in at about 11 p.m. And me and him check and compare our heart rates for the day. Yes. Body doubling is good. Body doubling is so important. I think that's why I kind of really enjoy streaming so much. Is because it's just digital body doubling, right? That's what it is. Especially, like, you know, this is where I am most productive in doing my hobby. Is here on Twitch with you guys. So that's always, like, the key part of it. I mean, like, pushing myself to do a little bit, if you've been following me on Instagram and stuff, I've been pushing myself a bit to try and do like a bit of a hobby streak style thing at the moment, where I try and do a little bit of mini painting or hobby. If it's not mini painting, just organization sometimes every day. Which has definitely helped for it. I was never really one for the hobby streaks before. I never quite got them because I was always worried I'd fall over like doing it very quickly. But actually, it's become, after 31 days of doing something every day, even one of the days was just I took a rest, and it was important to put that up about it. It's been really useful, actually. It's been really nice to kind of get me back on that kind of hobby mojo. And I know it's not for everybody, but for me, it just really helped. It's kind of become a bit of a routine that I sort of have like an hour in the evening or so after work where I go, right, I'm going to do half an hour of something on my hobby, whether it's tidying my desk or doing a little bit of a paint up on something, and then I film my like magic pack opening for a day, and then I get that uploaded. So it's been quite a nice little routine because I'm trying to do 2 things daily at the same time, which has been nice. I definitely feel way more hobby energized than I have done in a while. Hence why I'm starting so many random projects. Like, I'm doing some projects on stream, and then I'll be like, right, I'm going to finish that off stream, and I am now actually finishing it off stream, which is really nice. Which has been really fun. Oops, one of Milkshake's hairs. Come here, you. Yeah, for the winner who has this, there may be a chance that there might be a slightly attached part of Milkshake. Crank is the best. Have you considered becoming a lich? You can take your heart out and put it somewhere else. And I was like, but Verity already has my heart. Smooth, right? Oh. Oh. Dim, dim, dim. Squigs. Squig legs. 1920. 20? Foot 20, and then part 19 I'd already snipped off by accident. Ew, people being cute, ew. I enjoyed, when I was, before we got married, it made me laugh that when, I went into one of my, like, meetings with a client, and it was a very, like, old-fashioned gentleman, shall we say, and we were talking about, like, you know, capacity and when we can do stuff, and I said, oh, I won't be able to do it then, as I'm on leave. He was like, oh, where are you going? He said, oh, I'm actually getting married, which I'm really excited. And the response was, oh, don't do it, worst mistake of my life, don't do it, mate, don't do it. And I just looked at him and I was just like, are you okay? And they were like, huh? I was like, you okay? Like, are you okay? I was like, I've still got contacts when I used to work at Citizens Advice if you're struggling. Do you need extra support? And stuff. And the guy looked at me, he was like, huh? I was like, well, you were so adamant that I shouldn't do it, and it was the worst mistake you'd ever made. Like, what happened? Like, are you okay? I remember just being really blunt with them, just being like, like it was more like bantery, but I don't think they were expecting it. I feel like so many people were like, me and Verity, we are very sickly cute sometimes, but we just genuinely really love each other. I love spending time together. We're quite lucky. We're very lucky in that respect. I feel there's so many people I speak to who are like not happy. It's really wild. It always makes me laugh, like calling them out. Oh, calm down. You got 13 days yet. 13 days? Wait, what's the 13 days for? Wait, I'm confused. Ew. Yeah, it just made me laugh. Oh. Stop it, I just ate food. Stop being cute. Oh. Oh. End of July, I've got a family get together happening. All of my dad's side of the family, 7 of us all in. That's like, I feel this is something for me that's always quite. I have such a large family. Like, if I met with all of my dad's side of the family, I'm talking. You're getting 80 plus people in a room. Like, I've got and that's like me saying kind of like, that's me including like actual like blood relatives, if that makes sense. So like talking like you know, cousins, nieces, nephews, uncles, great uncles, great aunts, my grandparents, it's all that sort of side of it. Like there's so many, and then there's all their partners, which is crazy. My dad's side of the family always impressed me because they do this get together every year. But they do a massive get together where once a year they all meet up as a minimum. Well, it's normally twice a year, one in the summer and one at Christmas. And I'm like, it's so impressive that they can do that. It is always quite amazing, really. That's if I want to do the Loon Boss guy. I don't want to do the Loon Boss guy. I want to do the normal guy. Which is I need to not put the armor on it. Okay. So part 20 through 22. Part 22. Okay. Face 22. There's so many different faces on this guy. So yeah. Oh, 13 days until Natman's Day. Oh, thank you, Dress Up Code. I'm glad you picked up on that. My brain was not picking up on that. My mom's side of the family is massive. I feel like, yeah, both of my sides are really, really large. Quite lucky to have a large family. Which is always quite good. So that's 23. That's 22. Yeah, yes, no, yeah, it's the right one. I'm glad you picked up on that dress up code. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I forgot Valentine's Day. We never really do much for Valentine's. I don't know if anybody else do that with their partners for Valentine's. It's never a day we particularly celebrate. I think that's because we both worked in hospitality for many years, and it was just like we got like, now we're good. Like we'll just go maybe get a takeaway and just sit and do our normal thing of like playing video games and chatting. It's very much what we do. It's like don't tend to do much else. Don't know if anybody else does stuff for Valentine's. I see most of the time I see my family is at weddings and funerals. It is one of those wild things, isn't it? I found out as I get older, that is a lot of the time I tend to see everybody, which is always kind of sad. So I'm trying to make a more conscious effort to do stuff with my family to kind of like that's not necessarily around that, especially with friends as well. My wife would think something would be up if I suddenly became romantic. It's like, wait a second. I remember and again, this is going to sound like a bit of a cute story. So I've always had this thing where I don't like buying bouquets of flowers on occasions. It's a weird thing. I don't like buying bouquets of flowers for specific occasions because I like the fact that if I was gonna what's the word for it? If we were gonna do, because I always find like there's that cliche, isn't it? You buy flowers for like special occasions. That's kind of always it. I've always had this thing in my head like I want to buy flowers spontaneously. So like for example, the example for this story is, like Verity had messaged me. She'd had a really bad day at work. Like it was just really bad. This was a couple of years ago where she was working. She'd found out basically like they weren't sure if they were one of the stores that was going to be saved or not saved when the company went into administration, sort of side of it. And she was just generally having a bad day. And as the week went on, it just got kind of worse and worse. So I just thought, right, okay, literally, I just popped out on my lunch break, grabbed her a big bouquet of flowers, just went and dropped it off, just with like an occasion just to be like, hi, like, because the occasion being, let's just want to cheer you up just because you're having a rubbish day. But I remember buying the flowers, and the woman who was selling me the flowers went, what have you done? Sorry? It's like, you're buying flowers on your lunchtime normally means that you've done something wrong. That's what I went, no, she's just having a bad day, and I thought she deserved a smile, so I'm just going to drop these off for her. Look, what did you do to give her a bad day? I was like, nothing. She just meant to have found out today if she was being made redundant, and it's been delayed for a week, so it's just getting her stressed. She's like, oh yeah, you sure you didn't do anything wrong? I was like, why am I being grilled on buying flowers? What is this stereotypical thing that you buy flowers on, like, if you forgot a birthday or if you've done something wrong? I'm like, nah, flowers be... And also, I stand by the point that, like buy your partner flowers regardless of your partner's gender. Like, but always buy them flowers. I'd love it if someone bought me a bouquet of flowers. I'd be like, hi. I'd go bright red. It'd be great. But yeah. It's such like a weird thing for it. Yeah. I was like, it's wild. And I was like, all in all, my head, my very dark humor part of my head, it was like, I could really like dive into it, because my brain was going when she was like, what did you do wrong? And I the first thought that came to my head was not to defend myself, was I killed a dog or something like that. I wanted to go really like stupid with it. It would have been really funny. But I was more shocked that was like the expectation that I'd done something wrong. I was like, no, I just wanted to get her something to cheer her up. Like, it wasn't like I bought like a bouquet of roses. I just bought a really colourful set of flowers. I do buy flowers for the wife, but not romantically. Just because she likes to have fresh flowers. Yeah, that's it. Just to make it. That's a lovely way to do it. That's as bad as when I'm out with my son on my own. I get asked if I'm babysitting. Like, Dad's just kind of prepared. My brother. He gets so angry when that happens, when he goes to pick up his like daughter and stuff from school, because of his work schedule. Most of the time, he doesn't get to pick her up from school. It's kind of standard sort of thing. But then when him and his wife sort of like not changed jobs, she changed jobs, so he was able to change his schedule, which meant he was able to do more drop-offs and pickups in the school. And he used, and like I'm pretty average height. I'm like 5'10", so I'm pretty average height wise. So like, my brother is like 6'5". He's massive, and he's hench. So it's really funny that like he kept getting people sort of go, it's like when he would take in his daughter, like, is mummy not well today? Is that why daddy's dropping you off or something like that? And my brother would just be like, no, she's at work. And he was just like, he's got a really deep voice. And I don't get this weird, like, thing. It's so odd, isn't it? I feel for you that one, that Mecca. I feel for you on that one. Man, I've gone off on a random tangent here, haven't I? Welcome to Random Tangent Time at Healys. We used to have that command, wasn't it? Tangent alert, you've gone off on a tangent. Yeah, it's wild though, isn't it? It's a weird thing, this kind of like... Yeah. It's just so odd. So I don't get it. I don't quite get the that kind of mentality. Stupid society enforced gender norms, right? Exactly. It's like, oh, baffles me. Does baffle me. I was like, I just don't get it. I don't have the patience for stuff like that. That's my problem. Where are we at? Had one of my friends say to me a while ago. They were like, "You've got such patience. You've got the absolute patience of a saint to deal with stuff like that." And I was like, "No, I don't. I'm just really good at internalizing my patience, and that's what it is." I was like, "You'll know when you push my patience too far," and they just sort of looked at me like, "Oh." I was like, Mm. What did you do? Oh, I slept with her brother. Do you have gift cards? I love that. Yeah, do you have a card for I ran over her dog or something like that, or I'm sorry my jump scare killed your grandmother, or something like that. I do really like. Yeah, I should have leaned into it much further and just had them look at me like, huh? I was like, yeah, it's not nice to assume, is it? Oh, I love it. Oh. Same goes for the parenting thing. Oh, I'm not a dad. I'm a handler. The thing is, though, is I would end up saying something just sort of like, if they're like, oh, is mummy not well? Is that why daddy's dropping you off? I just turn around and be really blunt and be like, I don't know, just found her on the street. Figured a school was the right place to leave her. I'm just like, I get myself into so much trouble. It's like when you're at the airport and they go, and did anybody put anything in your suitcase without you knowing? I'm like, I don't know. How would I know if somebody put something in my suitcase without me knowing? I'm like every time I can just feel like my sarcastic humor just like skyrocketing, like bubbling up to the surface. Like, don't do it. It's like, don't say anything. But it is like such a wild question. And did anybody put anything in your suitcase without you being aware of? I don't know. It's like, I always just like, not that I'm aware of. I don't know what you wanted me to say here. Oh. It's like the intrusive thought is just like, do it. Say the stupid thing. And I'm like, oh. Oops, I realize how much that went down there. Wow. Squig. Oh. I really have been learning a lot recently that people really hate it when you don't act how people expect, like how society expects you to act. Yeah, 100%. When I was finally leaving the pubs after 10 years, well, no, 8 years of being in the pubs. I remember like my last shift, somebody just a regular just made a comment that they thought they could get away with. I remember just like being like, get out. They were like, what? And I was like, get out. I went full, what's his name? Alan Richardson's character from Blue Mountain State, Chad, whatever his name is, where he just goes, get out! It wasn't like a Peggy Mitchell, get out of my pub. It was more of a, get out! I remember just like doing that and then being really shocked, and I was like, yeah. It's like, because you don't get away with saying comments like that. Whereas, and they were just really shocked because they were not expecting it. They thought that they could make like an inappropriate comment about a female member of staff and get away with it. And I was just like, get out! Yeah. Are you out with your daddy? Like, wait, you can see her too? I love that. just be like, wait, you can see her as well? Like, can you talk to her? Yeah. It does make me laugh. Squeak. Oh, but yes. Oh, my thing is oh god, I feel that when you say that as security every time. But that is just too risky. I have the intrusive thoughts and then very little filter. It's just the thing is that when they say is the problem is me and my brother, whenever we go on like a trip together, we really wind each other up for it. It's so funny because like I've been to security before. So did I ever tell you guys a story? So I got stopped at security while flying on a family holiday. This was about 8 years ago. So I got stopped at security because I used to... So does anyone ever remember... Hold on, where is it? Let me find a picture of this. I've got to find a picture of this. Where are we? I have it somewhere. Where is it? Where have you gone? Where have you gone? Aha! I found it. Right, does anyone ever remember this? This was the Citadel keyring repair tool. So, this has a small canister, which you used to be able to put when GW sold the really small tubs of their own branded superglue. So you could put that in the canister, and then that was a mold line remover and file. It was about, in total, about 2 inches long. It was not long. It was not large in any way, shape, or form. It was about 2 inches long. And it used to sit on my keys, right? It used to sit on my house keys. And whenever I go through the airport, I always put my car keys, because I drove into the airport parking, and I had my house keys. I put them in the bottom of my bag and my hand luggage. So I went through security, and they pulled me to one side. I was the last one through. I was pulled to one side, and they were looking through it and stuff, and they found this at the bottom of it. And I went, oh, I bet I've left glue in there, thinking it was like a fluids limit or something like that. And that wasn't it. It was nothing in it. So I was like, oh, awesome. And what they had to do is they had to detain me for 25 minutes. 25 minutes to figure out whether or not that tool was either too sharp or too long that I could potentially have taken the plane. I've got the whole time my brother has stood off to the side and he's winding me up just like, he's going, oh, it's good, handcuffs, so it's time to go. Something like winding me up and stuff. And I'm just stood there and all my intrusive thought is going, if I could take the plane with this tool, I deserve the plane. I was like, in the end, they didn't destroy it because the options were they either take it and destroy it, or I'm allowed on the plane. And I was like, what? I was like, do I not even have an option to leave it here and I'll come and collect it when I get back or something in a week's time or something? I remember, but I remember the whole time I was just the intrusive thoughts just being like, come on now. If I could take the plane with a what's it, 0.8 inch mold line remover, I think I deserve a damn plane. I remember just being like, I don't know, they only had a job to do and things like that, but it was 25 minutes of being delayed. I was like, this is wild. Yeah. I was just like, I feel like I deserve it if that's the case. I remember just being like, can I not have this? Yeah. I know that they only have a job to do, and no, I wasn't angry at them. I remember just being intrusive thoughts just pinging off in my head. So I was like, whew. Yeah, oh, that wouldn't be suspicious at all. Hey, Juko, welcome on in. I finally got the 3D printer working. Success! Nice. I may have been the size of the filament against the 0.8mm nozzle. I now have a 0.6mm. Well, hey, awesome! As you are printing away, what's the first thing you've printed off? 30 and 30. 32 and 33 I'm looking for in this. 32. Ooh. Yeah, people are supposedly taking planes with hobby knives, so yeah, that was it. And if it was a knife, I think I would have kind of understood it more, but because it was just a small, file, I think it was more one of those, and it was more the fact that they made me go and sit off in one side. They didn't tell my family what was going on. They just said that I had been detained for, they wouldn't tell them why, for it. There wasn't anything like that. It was just, we've detained them, you also need to wait. So they kind of detained my whole family, but they didn't put them in the detaining area. I was just like, what is going on? I was just like, what? And then it was just after 25 minutes, they came back to me and said, right, this is the problem. Could you tell us what this is? And I was like, oh, it's it's a tool for Warhammer. It's like a repair kit. So if my model breaks, I can fix it. I was like, what? They were, what's the canister for? And I was like, oh, it's for tubes of super glue. I don't think there's any in it though. They were like, And they were like, and what's this pointy bit for? I was like, it's a file and a mold line remover. So you have bits of plastic. I said, so I didn't realise it was on my key rings. It's just in case I ever need it when I'm out and about or playing games. I didn't really think. And they were like, okay. Okay, we're going to allow you this time, but if it was slightly longer, we would have had to have destroyed it. I was like, oh, okay. They were like, oh, just remember when you fly back, just make sure this goes in your luggage, not your hand luggage. I went, okay, cool, okay, cool. I was just like 20 odd minutes, and I was like, like they were perfectly nice about it, but I didn't like the fact that for like 25 minutes I had not been told any information about why I had to go and be detained. It was quite nerve-wracking. I was like, I don't like this. I was like, I could have said they were doing the job, but more information would have been nice. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Anyway, that's my random story of intrusive thoughts almost winning. This goes... Where does this attach? Oh, to the leg? No, wait. Underneath. Where am I attaching this? Oh, it is. It's go to the back of the leg. Oh, that's cool. It's actually surprisingly sturdy as well. I didn't think that was going to be as sturdy as it was. These squig kits keep on amazing me. Yeah, Buckies, welcome later. How are you doing? I got pulled up on my last flight because I had some double-sleeved magic cards. The sleeves and the foils showed up as sharp in my bag. Oh, no! Magic cards, you say? Triggered my cardboard crack addiction. My two addictions, cardboard and plastic. The question is, which one's more expensive? Oh. A string in testing, and now a cube. Nice. Oh, the cube tests are really good for that one. There's a really good... if you're after a really good test, one that does for overhangs as well, it is... let me try and remember what the name of it is. Hold on. Because the cubes are good. This one from Bamboo is pretty good. If you've seen ones like this is a pretty good stress test for the printer. Because it does, these all have to come out and slot in. So it tests like gaps. You've got the side test here for lines. This is for overhangs and what angle can you print the overhang at. And these points are really useful as well. And it's got a little circle. This is a great stress test. It uses quite a bit of filament, but I tend to do this whenever I recalibrate the printer. So, well, not every time, to be fair. I probably do this... If I have a couple of failures in a row, I'm like, okay, I need to redo my calibration. This is a free file from Bamboo Studio that you can download. Something like this really, if you really want to stress test your printer, this is great. It takes about 45 minutes, which is a good one. Where are we at? I think US airports you can leave the item and pick it and put it in your car, but you have to go through check process again. Yeah, at least that would have been nice if that had been offered, I suppose. But I got to keep the thing, so it wasn't a problem, I guess, in the end. They were probably trying to talk to the supervisor, trying to figure it out. I think that was it. I feel like it was more like if they'd have asked me, oh, could you explain what this is, please? I would have been, oh, it's this. And they'd have gone, okay, we have to just go and check and make sure it's not too pointy. I'd have gone, yeah, of course, no worries. I think it was just the nervousness of 25 minutes of like, why? My brain was like, what did I leave in my bag? Like, what was in my bag? I have no idea. I was like, what's going on? My brain was freaking out. So, yeah. Ooh. Sith! Redeemed feed my cardboard crack addiction. Oh, lordy. Okay, I have to grab I haven't got a pack available to hand. Hold on, I'm going to have to grab a pack. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go for a break in 10 minutes. I'll grab my pack then, if that's alright. And then that means I don't have to walk away from the screen now. Then we'll crack a pack. For it. Eee. I'll give you a choice, Sith. I'll bring in a couple of packs so you can choose. Yeah, and yeah, in the 90s, I know for a fact I flew with the Stanley knife in my backpack. Yeah, times have definitely changed. Doing well, going to a gig tonight. Oh, awesome. That's going to sound awesome. Who are you going to see? And I'll continue working on my mind model, though. That's about half complete. Might have some exciting news in the next few weeks. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Exciting news is always a good shout. I'm like, ooh. Exciterini. That sounds awesome. Where are we at? Hey, Valrath, how are you doing? I can make that in Rhino. I have a bachelor model making. That's true. You can do your own variation of it. I see. If you wanted to save time, it's just a free download. But yeah, there's great stress tests you can do for stuff like that, which is good. Barath, I know it's a little late, but I have a dad joke. Sith, not without a redeem, you don't. There has to be some order to this chaos and lawless dad joke land. Oh. And back in the 90s, just after the fall of the USSR, I was flying back from the Ukraine with a military police hat in my bag. I bought it from an army surplus store. I was 14, of course, but I bought one. Didn't realise the security of the airport was going to be military police. They either didn't notice or just turned a blind eye. You know what? You said that, funny enough, I remember I got bought a novelty, like, wallet keyring, like, keychain thing that was in the shape of a hand grenade. And I never quite twigged what it... Oh, I was just like, oh, this is really cool. And then I remember how I was never constantly stopped at the airport kind of blows my mind. I was like, wait a sec. Right, hold on, let me speed through getting this guy built, because when I go for my break, I can prime this up then, and we can start doing some painting. Let me speed through getting this. I'm looking for a little short, pointy bit. 35. There it is, there's 35. Where are we at? 34. For the chain. Yeah, it says part 34. Why can I not see part 34 on here? I'm really struggling with this kit to find where all the parts are on the spool on the sprue. So that's 30, 50, what, 28, sorry. 30, 34, there it is. Done. It's on the other sprue. There's only one for this. There's only one for the Mangala Squigs. Oh, I see lots of chains. Is this chaotic? No, this is destruction. This is the Mangala Squigs from Age of Sigmar. So they're part of our what we're doing for our charity month. That's the model I'm going to be painting up for both the Palooza theme. Let me grab the books. These guys, the Mangala Squigs from Age of Sigmar. Yeah, so we're going to be painting this up in Mind's colours. We're going to be doing it cell shaded, which is going to be really cool, really fun for the. I think they'll fit great on these squigs. And then it's where when people donate, they can choose if they want to enter into the raffle to be with a chance of winning it. So the model is going to get raffled off, which is going to be really fun. It's going to go to hopefully a wonderful home. Which I'm very excited for. So yeah, squigs. My work's part of a regular transport link for a Royal Navy training base. I have so much lost property cadet berets, I could set up a shop. I remember having, I think I've said this story before. I had some kid come into the pubs, and he tried to order drinks for his underage, basically, mates. And obviously he was using an acceptable army ID, which was able to be accepted as a form of... like ID checking because he was old enough. I remember just absolutely putting the fear of God into him, and I was like, "You've just tried to buy drinks for your underage mates, for it. Like, I'm keeping this. You can send your commanding officer down for it." He was like, "No, please no." It was so funny. I was like, "Oh, damn cadets." Where are we at? 42 and 43, 41, 42, and 43. Let's do this. 42. First little squiggy. Well, goblin. Or gobbo. That reminds me the same as like finding Roy. Yes, Troy. That was so funny. When Troy finds out he's got, isn't it? It's like, hey, what does a pregnancy test look like? It's like a piece of paper, bit of plastic, some sort of thin bits, white and blue. He goes, cool. So this is definitely a gun. It's so funny. Oh, Community is great. 6 seasons in a movie. Oh, it's so good. Oh. That was 42. Where's 41? 41's here. Oh man, Community was great. And 43 next. There's 43 out. It's 44. 53. Why is this 43? Oh. Speaking of comedy shows, one of my all-time favorite ones is back this month, isn't it? Scrubs. Scrubs comes back, which I'm kind of intrigued to know how this is going to go. I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm not sure. Scrubs is like there are entire episodes, nay seasons of Scrubs I could repeat verbatim. Like there's quite literally like things I could do with Scrubs. I love Scrubs. Scrubs is like it's fantastic. So obviously there's a new season of that coming this month, which I'm very excited about. I think it's going to be good. Most of the original cast are like they're returning. I'm still waiting to hear if a couple of the others are returning. I'm hoping so, but I'm excited. Hey, Hero! How are you doing? Welcome on in. How are you, my friend? Howdy, howdy. How have you been? I hope you are well. It has been a while. I hope you're all good. What have you been getting up to? Yeah, it sounds familiar. I had a case of public urination on site last week, and it's like, what are you gonna do about it? Call the police? It's like, nah, I gotta call the gatehouse. So, oh, no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, much humble pie there. Yeah, that's fair. Oh man. That's fair, Hero. That's fair. We've all done that before. We're all taking quite a long. I mean, the longest I took was about 18 months off the hobby at one point, where I was just like, I just needed a breather. Sometimes you just got to put that, like, you know, that gap in, haven't you? Where you're just like, you know what? I just need a break. Just need a break. I can totally get that. Are you back in? Are you enjoying it? If you are back, or are you just easing back in a little by little? We were actually, funny enough, we were actually chatting about some minis you'd painted up just before Christmas. We were talking about your really cool Xenomorph-inspired Tyranid army. And somebody in chat was painting up some Xenomorphs. So we pointed them to your Insta, because I remember they were so well done. Okay, where does this guy go on the top? So he goes here? Okay, about there. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, he has a stick. That's cool. Oh, that was close. He has a thing to fill that in. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure where he went. Squig, squig, squig. Okay, squig. Squiggity, squiggity. Yeah, well, I saw them a while back. Someone is getting more of their enjoyment out of them. Hell yes. So come back for the 500 World. Nice. And bought stuff for the 2K red carpet list of Smurf. Nice. What we were thinking, actually, I was thinking, because obviously there's going to be another pre-order announcement today. Obviously, as it being Sunday. Part of me was thinking, I reckon we're going to get the other part of 500 Worlds today. I reckon we're going to get the Maelstrom box released, and then next week we'll see the next box announced. I reckon. Which is it's going to be interesting. So, need this guy. But I've not partook in any of the 500 World stuff. The models look amazing. I just definitely didn't need any more Marines for it, but I was like, the models look fantastic, and very much appreciate how awesome the models look. Looking for a head on this sprue. Part 50. Alright, it's a single head. It shouldn't be that sprue. There's 51. I want the other one. No. Oops. Slap the camera a bit there. No. Why am I struggling so much to find bits on this sprue? Alright, so that's 51. I just need 50. Okay, so it's not the top bit. None of these. There it is. It's in the middle of this chain. No wonder I couldn't see it. I wanted that head. Come here, you. And then the other parts of the loom boss. So 47, 46, 47, and 48. Man, there's so many. Not the loom boss. The normal squig. 46. Where are we at? As long as it's not the Mechanicum Myrmidons and my wallet can't take it, that's fair. I mean, I always want more Middle-earth strategy battle game. That's true. I did see Shelob in the store when I popped in yesterday, and it was very tempting. I didn't know if you'd partook in the new Shelob at all, Sith. I do know you love your Middle-earth. I've been loving seeing your work, by the way. What you've been doing for your orcs. That's what I need. This part here. There we go. Is that a bit? Right. Try and get all these bits cleaned up. And then when we go for our break in a few minutes, I can prime this, which means we can get painting, building and painting today. What is this? I'm never normally this productive. Must be that miniatures for mind vibe. All that positive energy rubbing off on me there. Titus, Kelgar, Cato, Tigerius, Ventress, Gulliman, Terminators, Blade Guard, and Victrix. Nice. That's a nice big selection. They're going to be awesome. Company heroes, Terminator characters, rounds the list. Hell yes. Ooh. I remember there was a lot of rumors for a while that we thought we were going to get a new Gulliman sculpt. I remember being like, ooh, but I think they've all been quelled now. I feel like people thought that maybe that he was going to get a bit of an upgrade for it. I feel like if he got an upgrade before more of the other stuff was released, it would be quite controversial. But I'm also like, I don't think he needs an upgrade. I think his sculpt is pretty cool, but I would also be like, yeah, I think next to some of the other Primarchs, he isn't as intimidating. But doesn't need to be. I think he's a very cool sculpt. And Shelob, massive Tolkien fan, happy noises. Yes, they made a new Shelob sculpt. So the new Shelob sculptor comes with both Gollum and Frodo encased in webbing. It's really nice if you haven't seen the sculpt. It looks fantastic. Yeah, it's a really nice sculpt. Let me grab it up, actually. I'm here. Middle-earth. And new releases. Shelob. It's huge. It is rather large. It's pretty big. If you've got to think Gollum and Frodo are on 25mm bases. So she large. She large. I think she's, did it say base size officially? 80mm base. So it's the same size base as the Mangala squigs I'm building today. It does look fantastic. Really, really, really nice. I think it looks brilliant. It is a very, very beautifully ones. Ooh. Interestingly, my boss is on site unannounced on a Sunday. I may need to disappear. No worries, Natman. No worries if you need to disappear off. Oh, I just realised as well, Sith, I completely forgot to do your heart. When you donated before. I completely forgot. Where did I put the pack? So, heart. I feel like these markers I bought are a bit too thick tipped, so I'll see what I can do, and hopefully it should be fine. If not, I'll grab a Sharpie and do them afterwards. And The Sith Panda. There we go. And then you donated a whopping £30. £30 to the charity cause, and you get a lovely little heart. Da, da. Do, 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 do. There you go, and that means you get to go into the shadow box, which is going to be really cool. So, yeah, I've got a shadow box photo frame that we're going to put all these hearts to. So, put everyone's names on whenever they donate. And then there's little wooden hearts. It means that you'll go in there. And then we can have that on the wall for at the end of the event for 2026. So, anyone who donates, they gets their name in there. And she's like, yeah. This is a suspicious level of productivity. I know, right? This isn't like me. I'm not normally this productive. What's going on? Although I do still need to slightly do the rest of these chains on here. Where are we at? So, leg... This guy. And where do you actually go? On there like that? Oh, there he is. It sits on there like that one. A few of my friends were talking about who's going to be the next Primarch. It's between Russ, Dawn, and Khan. I think Perturabo. And then I'm leaning towards... in my head, I'm leaning towards Dawn or Khan. I'm not thinking... Is there any music playing? I can't hear music all of a sudden. Oh, there is. It's just I accidentally knocked my my headphones out. I was like, wait a minute, I can't hear anything. I don't think we're going to see Russ. I know a lot of people want Russ. I just don't think we're going to see him. I think they're going to hang fire on Russ for a bit. I think the Iron Warriors are going to be the big bads for the next edition. And I think it's either going to be a play on... I think it's just my thoughts. I might be completely out here. I think it's either going to be a play on Iron Warriors versus Iron Imperial Fists, and GW are going to massively expand their terrain rules to have like destructible terrain and environments and stuff, which would be really cool. Or it's going to be Khan, and it would be like Iron Warriors, where it would be like slow and steady fortification versus the speed of Khan or something like that. I'm not sure, but I'm leaning more towards the Dawn one to spark that rivalry for it. But yeah, generally, I'm not sure what we're going to see. I think we're going to be a Chaos Primarch up first. And we kind of gathered that, but where does this guy go exactly? Does it show exactly where he goes? So this bit goes behind this horn. And then the rest should lock in. Apparently. Apparently that's where it goes. About right, I think. I just feel like I don't get this bit. But that's following the instructions. Okay, well, that's what it says. Let's go with that. Waiting for my boy. Was it the terrain? I'm guessing the full terrain is not included in the kit. I know. I think all the terrain comes in that kit with Shelob. They're quite a good scenic base for it. Yeah, I think normally if they advertise it, that's what comes in the kit. Yeah, especially if it's on the image of that's what you're purchasing. I'll wait for my boy Korax. Korax would be kind of cool. Russ would be next edition if anything. Yeah, I think he's going to be a while off if we get him. I just can't see that we're going to get him anytime soon for Russ. I think because his story is he returns during the end times, if that makes sense. I feel like he should be closer towards the end of the thing. I guess it would be my way of looking at it. He should be closer to the end of the... If they finally start wrapping up 40k. We've had the end times for old world. It could be done. Yeah, I feel like he's not quite. I think a lot of people want him now, but I don't know. I can't imagine he would be yet. There were some hints, though. I think there's some good arguments for why we could get Russ next. Especially with some of the way the previews have been leading and some of the stories have been building up. It's doable. So, where are we at? So now it's connecting. So I need part 27. Sorry, I'm just trying to get these built so we can go and prime them. It's a little bit here. And that goes on the underside of something. So it goes. So this one. On the other side there. Okay, that's where that goes. My conspiracy theorist, everybody thinks it's because of the Joy Toys. Because they did the Horus Heresy Primarch Joy Toys, didn't they? They haven't done the 40k versions, I don't think. For those Primarchs. But I saw that they did the Horus Heresy ones. Hiya, Super Weasel. How are you, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are we? Right, so now to connect these two guys together. Which makes me incredibly nervous. So these apparently connect by putting this foot in this slot here. Apparently this is how they connect. Well, that's not terrifying. That's one pin that holds this whole thing together. Whew! That is impressive. Seriously impressive. Okay. There's going to be a good focal point here. That's impressive. That's seriously impressive. I feel like I should have maybe done these separately. Maybe not connected them yet. Maybe? No, there's pretty good clearance between them. It'll be fine. If I get really tricky, I can just pull off. I think it'll be fine. Doing good, just got back from the gym. My legs hurt now. Oh no! But all worth it though. Worth it, right? Gym. Do. Squig. That is not staying in there, is it? There. Let me grab. Is that my sign? Is that telling me like it's not the sign to glue these together before I paint them? I posted the cube and string test to the 3D channel. Hell yes, and I'm happy. Well, hey, if they come out well, that is good. Let's try and get these on here. I feel like I could pop a bit of extra support just on this cloak. It's gonna hold this now. Make sure that dries. Do. And I didn't mention this earlier, but we got 6 inches of snow last night. Nice! Fair play. Is everything alright? Not ground to an absolute halt like it does here in the UK if we had that much snow. Oh. Do. It's taking a while to hold this, to glue this together. Squig, squiggity. It kind of caused town to shut down. Oh no! That's what happens here in the UK. We get the slightest bit of snow, and it's like, ah, no, that's it. Schools are cancelled. Can't do anything. Like, nope. It's like, oh no. So we are not a country that is prepared for snow. We should be, but we're definitely not. So until I mount, maybe Tuesday before we are clear. Blimey. Oh. Have you got plenty to keep yourself occupied? Are you stocked up on food and things? Whoa, whoa. Is that an unsolicited dad joke in the chat from Corvus? Whoa, whoa. What is this? Outrageous. Outrageous. How are we, Corvus? How are you doing? It is indeed Squiggies. How are we, Luna? I hope you're well. It is indeed Squiggies. We are doing the Mangala Squigs. We're going to paint them up. We're painting them up in Mines colours, so we're painting them up in the blue and white. We're going to cell shade them, which is going to be really fun. And this is actually going to be raffled off. So this is going to belong to any of the lovely people who donate to the charity. So if for the month of Miniatures for Mind, if you donate at any point, if you donate £10 or more, at that point you have the option when you're checking out of the thing to say, oh, you would like your donation to go towards one of the raffle tickets. All proceeds still go to Mind. It's just an easier way for me to capture everyone's like shipping details in case they're the person who wins and things like that. That's why we're doing it all through Tiltify. But effectively there, you can go into the raffle pot, and then at the end of the month we're going to pull the winner, and then they're going to get the shipped out to them. It is UK only, just because it's quite hard to get something this large over to the US once it's fully painted, or internationally generally. I mean, it's going to be hard enough in the UK. So yes, so there's lots of things for that, but it's going to be a really fun thing to. It's going to hopefully belong to some lovely person. Yeah, that's kind of it. I purchased the model with my own money, so, and I'm obviously painting it with my own paints and things, so it's all going to excuse me. So it means it's all going to a wonderful cause. That has taken a while to dry. There we go. Squiggies. So Mangala Squigs. Oh, dad jokes have been redeemed. Will the dad jokes go off? That's the question. Will we get to hear Valreth's dad joke? You said you were excited about this dad joke. So will it go through? Super Weasel cancelled the jokes, which means I can't see the joke. No. This is taking a while to dry. This is taking sweet time. I feel like, should I be reading between the lines here that this... I shouldn't be connecting this yet until I finish cell shading and painting the model. But I want to go and prime it in one. You forget who is in chat. I'll leave those squiggies there to dry. While that happens, I'm going to snip off all the chains. Once the chains are done, I think that's most of the model done once it's glued to the base. At that point, we can go and prime it, hopefully. So, it's been redeemed again, and it was cancelled again. There's a battle for dad jokes going on in chat right now. So, for the chains, I need 30 and 31. 28 and 29. So, 28... So yeah, I'm excited for the squeakies. You had 2 hours to eat jokes, and we had a whole load of dad jokes earlier as well. It was a lot of dad jokes. They were all farm animal related puns. It was quite funny. And 30, and then I need 31 and 28. So that's 28. It's a nice big chain here. Wow, these chains are huge. I can see why you thought this was chaosy, to be fair, Valreth. I was like, because there's so many chains on these. So, on it. But you got to keep them squigs in order. A bit of mist. There we go. So that's 28 and 29. I need number 31. Oh, that's 28. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. 28, 29. 31's over here. Small ball. Right, let's clean those up. Get some squigs done. Squigalicious. I've never painted these Mangala squigs. I'm excited. And this is obviously great because this is going to be count as my Palooza paint up, which is also very good. Which is going to be fun. By the way, I won't enter the Palooza though, because I'm not going to enter my own competition. But I'm excited to see what you guys are all going to do for the painting Palooza. Wait, did Scrott's dad jokes go through? Just knocked everything over. I think they did. I think Scrott slipped a dad joke through. They did! The dad jokes went through! Which means, Valreth, I can read out your joke. Man, that went back and forth for a while. You guys were battling that. Speaking of dad jokes, did you hear about a new movie about a cat in Sin City? I did not hear about a new movie of cat in Sin City. It's Mia and loafing in Las Vegas. Oh, good lord. You get the symbol for that. That's fair, that's fair. Super Saluda, I trusted you. Super Weasel thought he could go and sneak off and make a cup of tea. Alas. No, oh. It was a real menagerie of jokes. It was. Oh, Corvus. There you go. There was a whole lot of jokes, to be fair. It was a good time. Oh. And we're not, all these jokes, it all started off with a joke about a sheep. That had, and then it all started, you know, running amok. There we go. There we go. Oh, I gotta read off a dad joke myself now. Oh. There we go. Let's put that on there. Go on, chat. Let me have it. Give us your dad jokes. Come on. It snuck through. Scrott's like, muhaha. Scrott, you're going to really enjoy one of my forfeits I have to do if we hit one of the thresholds, by the way. I thought of you when I planned this forfeit. If we hit one of the goals on the fundraising for Mind, I will eat a bounty bar. And I'm talking, I've bought a full-size bounty bar in my fridge. That's how much I want to raise money for this amazing charity. I will eat the thing I hate. I'll on stream eat a bounty bar. I'd give you some dad jokes, but they're a bit farther away. I better start doing some overtime. Oh. I can't remember what point I've put the bounty bar at. I need to check the thresholds. How about bounty ice cream? No, it was either a toss-up between a proper bounty bar, I know when it comes to the 2 bars in a packet, or it was, they had the bounty crispy rolls, but I thought the reason I don't like bounties is not the coconut flavour, it's the texture. So, I feel like I've got to go, I've got to commit, right? We've got beans. Beans are back. Beans are going to be back, and of course, every pound donated adds to a big stream at the end as well, which is going to be really fun. So we've got loads going on with our event this month. It's going to be fantastic. Right, so all of these actually stick together. This is wild. So this is the middle piece. I think. So this goes... No, this is the middle piece. So this attaches here, somewhere. I think. Yeah. No, hold on, no, I'm totally misreading this. This attaches to... Wait, what? So this attaches to here. I'm so confused. What? What? Why is that image that way round? That's bonkers. Okay, oh no, that makes sense. Okay, cool. I'm just being an idiot. There's no such thing as dark chocolate bounties now. Not even dark chocolate wants them. And dark chocolate makes everything better. Oh well. That was loud. But yeah, but our goal this year is if we can obviously the baseline goal is £250 for charity would be amazing. My end goal is I'd love to match what we did last year. If we can match what we did last year, which was £1,500, that will take us to over a lifetime total of over £5,000 raised for Mind, which is insane as a community. That's nuts. Plus, that gives us a big 24-hour stream at the end of the month. Right, this now attaches to. This goes in here. There. Okay, well, okay. This is a surprisingly complex chain. I was sad about that too. They were the superior bounty. I tell you what, a snack I've got. When I come back from break shortly, I just realised it's just started raining, so this might not be able to get primed, frustratingly. I'm going to see how bad the heavy the rain is. I'll go from there in a few minutes. When I get back, I'll show you a really fun snack I've got. I've got peanut butter and jam Reese's peanut butter cups, which I'm excited to try. I've also got peanut butter and jam M&Ms, which I've never had before. So I'm like, ooh. That doesn't look like that's secure enough, you know. I'm not trusting this bond. I feel like that's going to snap off. Yeah, I didn't think that looked particularly secure at all. I need to put a bit of super glue on that to get that, like, solid. I'll let that plastic glue dry first. I made the mistake of telling my family I like Reese's peanut butter chocolate, and now it's all they get me for my birthday and Christmas. I do like it, but it's too much. Yeah, it's always that thing, isn't it? It's like when you tell somebody you like something, that's it. You get that forever. Then it's like, wait, no. It's like it's not ever from a point of ungratefulness either, is it? It's just it's too much. I'm trying to think whether or not I should do these chains separate. Nah, we'll be fine, he says. Hopefully. This whole model, I was like, I should sub-assembly this as I'm cell shading it. And then I was just like, nah, let's just commit. But now my brain's like, I feel I'm regretting that choice. But we'll put it all together first and see where we're at. I mean, I said that, and then it just broke at the connection point. I think those chains might get a bit in the way, but I don't think as bad as I think. No, actually, that'll be fine. I think we should be okay on the cell shade for this. I don't think this is going to be as rough as we think it is. So these chains have provide additional support, not just the one pinpoint. Okay. Have you guys seen the video of the guy who eats the Terry's chocolate orange with like an apple? Like the American guy tries the Terry's chocolate orange for the first time and he doesn't realize you break it into segments and he just goes like that. Oh my gosh. It's so when you're thinking Christmas, my brain went to Christmas chocolate, and that's the reason I made that connection in my head. I was like, what? He's trolling. He does know. Does he actually know now? I didn't think he knew. Because it was because he was in America. They didn't get them over in America. I didn't think he knew. He was farming British. Was he really? I didn't realize he was Oh, that's sad. I just genuinely didn't think he knew. Aw. Can't trust anything on the internet these days. There was a follow-up video. I saw him do the follow-up video where he ate it properly because I thought he knew. Okay. My bad. Still funny, though. I feel like I don't like... There's something about this that isn't making sense to me. I feel like this shouldn't be here. this model is struggling to stay together. I don't know what it is. I feel like this isn't going together the way it's supposed to. I don't know. I've got a lot of bits that are just kind of floating, but I've followed the instructions. Like, I don't quite get why this bit of his, the rider here on the top, I don't get why his foot... What's this connection here? Is that meant to be a broken strap? I don't think it is on the model. It's meant to attach here, but that doesn't make any sense. Because it doesn't go down any further because of his foot. Okay, I'll have to try and jam that in there. The comments weren't hinged. The comments were so funny. Just like how to antagonize and rage a bunch of Brits. Fail to eat Terry's chocolate orange correctly. I feel like that's the two things, isn't it? How to cause outrage to British people on the internet. Either fail to eat Terry's chocolate orange properly, or make a cup of tea by boiling the water in a microwave. That's it. Those are the ones. How to cause a rage. Just trying to hold that into place so the glue dries. Looks like the rain's getting fairly heavy. Okay. Come on. Stay in place. Stay in place. Stop falling off, squeaky boy. No, it's not holding in place. What is going on with this thing? That also isn't going in the right place. What is happening with this model? Another model? Is it the glue? Is my glue letting me down? I need to go and see about buying a chocolate orange. I have to admit, though, really randomly, if anyone hasn't tried... This is going to sound really... If you tried the mint chocolate orange, as in, like, the mint version, not the cherry chocolate mint, whatever it is. Why on earth, if you haven't tried it, it tastes exactly like Peppermint Aero, and it blows my mind. It tastes more like Peppermint Aero than Peppermint Aero does. It's just wild. It's fantastic, but it's just wild. They've become a slight obsession. Now I'm just like, now I want chocolate. Chocolate. Okay, you can only have one chocolate bar once a year. What would your chocolate bar be? So, like, you can't eat any other chocolate for the rest of the year. You're only allowed one chocolate bar once a year. What would you pick? What would be the one thing you're like, ooh, yeah. No, I'll tell you what I'd pick. M&S chocolate marzipan balls. Ooh, okay, okay. I feel like I'm only allowed one. Bounty for Scrot. That's fair, that's fair. I know how much you love your bounties. Okay. I feel for me like... It's tough. I don't know what I'd pick, because it's like... Ah, you know what? I would pick a Reese's Pieces Nutrageous bar. Because that has, like, caramel, peanuts, peanut butter, chocolate. It's got the whole shebang. Either that, or... no, that's probably it, I think. That'd be the one for me. A 5-kilo bar of Galaxy. It will last me a year. Gotta be a double-decker. The thing is, it can't last you the year. You're only allowed it like that one time. So you get the chocolate bar, and that's it. You've got to eat it that day. You got to eat the whole thing that day, and then you're not allowed another chocolate bar for another year. I remember I ate too much Galaxy once, though, when back in Woolworths, good old Woolies, if anyone remembers Woolies here in the UK, they used to be able to buy 2 of the 200-gram bars for £1 in a double pack. I remember I got my my wage from my job of like washing pot washing in a kitchen, where I used to get paid £3.40 an hour. And I remember I took my like salary down, and I was like, yeah, and I spent £25 on 50 chocolate bars and tried to eat them all in a weekend. I have very rarely have I touched Galaxy since. It was enough to put me off. I was like, no, not a good time. I had too much Galaxy. I mean, I like double-deckers, but I feel like... I don't know what it is with it. I feel like they're never a thought in my brain to be like, oh, yes, that's the one I want, double-decker. And I feel that was reinforced when you now have dinky-deckers in the Heroes box. They're never like, ooh, one of those sounds great. They're nice when you have them, but I don't know. Never been the biggest fan of double-deckers. I like a Star Bar. Anything with peanuts. Peanuts or caramel, and I'm pretty sold. Dun, dun, dun. Man, I realised I was meant to go for a break 40 minutes ago. I will go shortly. I'm just trying to get this thing sorted. And then super glue it to the base for priming. Oops. And there's a few other bits to glue on the base, actually, I think. And well, there-ish. All right, I think. Pretty central. A lot of balance with this guy, so I'm trying to think where would he go on the base properly. Stay. This is a cool sculpt. I can see why people love this so much. So I can see why people love this. Stay. Stay. I'm just holding that on here. I'm like, stay. Oh, where are we at? Verity has returned from the outside world. Welcome back. Hey, Subbies Model Shack, how are you doing? Is that a renamed account? Is that Sergeant Subbies? Is that you? Is that you? Subbies sounds familiar. How are you if it is? If not, if I've misjudged the name rename. It's not a name I recognize. How are you doing? Welcome back, Verity. How was the outside world? I hope it was alright. That worked out well. I'm about to go on a BRB momentarily. So that's worked out really well timed. Right, I've got to put these other bits on the model, because then I can get this model, start getting it primed up. But I know it's just started raining, so it's going to be a bit of a pain. 58, 60, and 61. 58. We got 58, 60, and 61. 61. Ooh. Yeah, it is. I had a name change. That's fair. How are you, my friend? I hope you're well. It has been a wee while. How have you been? I'm trying to find point 60. Where are we at? Where are we at? Oh man, this sprue has been like a right pain for me today. I've not been able to find stuff. 58, 60, and 61 I've done. Where are these parts? $50, 58, 60, and 61. I'm looking for part 60. What kind of part? There it is. He's there in the middle. I knew I'd spot him. There we go. Woo! Little gobbo. Oh, all good here. Just building the rest of my Krieg for tomorrow's battle. Ooh, nice. You got a big fight going on. Big game. Oh. We are currently building a Mangler Squig, which is part of our charity raffle for the month. Which is going to be good fun. So, as we're raising money for Miniatures for Mind, and every single penny goes to Mind. Which is always fantastic. We do this every year. It's our big fundraising event. And of course, everything you guys donate also adds timing-wise. Adds a timer to the... Let's go for that guy on here. Adds to the timer for a big stream at the end of the month, which is awesome. Damn. Going against the Hordes of Khorne, 1,985 points. Woo. So fast! How are we, Sophist? Thank you so much for the 103 biddies. That's incredibly kind of you. How are you, my friend? How are we doing? Welcome, welcome. And is it for Gorka Morka, Gorka Morka, Gorka Morka? Not done much for Gorka Mork before, so this is all new for me. How are you there, buddy? I hope you're well. Pop these down. Dun, dun, dun. I'm starting my Golden Demon entry. Hell yes! Are you going to Adepticon? Let's put this guy there-ish. And it will be Adepticon. That's awesome. You'll have to say hi to Studio when you're there. Let's hold this in place. Hold this in place. Rightio. Oh, I need to ask
because you know I'm all about that blizzard, no trouble. I'm all about that blizzard, no trouble.
Thank you for that, Gormus. Oh, need to find an Orca Poman soon. I want a proper scrap. I need to ask the cosplay community about what fabric to make my back banner. Ooh, I have no idea. Trying to think now. What will be a good one for it? There's far more cosplay qualified people than myself. My cosplay has always been very simple. Castiel from Supernatural, because I own a trench coat. And I have a suit, so I just wear a tie. It works easily. Verity does know fabric if you need fabric help. Well, right, I know it's a little later than planned, but we're going to go for our BRB now, just because I wanted to get this built. I'm hoping I'm going to try and see if I can prime this. So it's going to be a slightly longer BRB. So give me about 5 minutes. I'm going to see if I can go and prime this here, as well as do my usual get a cup of tea, pop to the bathroom, you know, kind of comfort break stuff. When we get back, we'll hopefully have this primed up. If not, I will do something else or prime it using the airbrush. So we'll see how we do. I want to just know if I can get... It'd just been far easier if I rattle can it. So we'll be back shortly. We will see you in a few minutes, folks. Use the opportunity, get your snack, look after yourself, you know the deal. We'll see you in a few moments. Okie dokie, my little artichokes, we are back. Woo! There was a lot going on. There was a lot going on in that short space of time. How are we all doing? I hope we're doing good. But the model is primed, as we can see. Our model is primed up. Just about managed to get it done, which was good. What has happened here? There's so much is going on in the chat. A lot of dad jokes, a lot of cancelled dad jokes, a lot of beans. What is going on here? A lot of bits, and thank you for the biddies. I ordered a bottle of spring water at a restaurant. The water they brought me was bottled in August. Burns. Wait, more dad jokes. But dad jokes have just been redeemed. I'm so confused. I need to put a timer on that. I did find as well the bits for the Dremel, so we're going to do that before I crack on with painting, because I want to get the little box set up for everybody. For anyone when they donate, they get to go in the box then. Redeem Jar Jar. Ah, Jar Jar, I remember that redeem. Yeah, I remember how much it destroyed my throat. Hey guys, remember the time Jar Jar destroyed my throat? Ugh, man. It was a whole lot of Jar Jar. I don't know what it means, but you can send me a photo. Oh, just for the Patrick scale banner. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, it's interesting. But how are we all doing? I hope you're doing my... Oh my. Epic! Hello, my friend. How are you doing? How are we? Thank you so much for a 59-month sub on a 59-month streak. That is almost a whopping 5 years. That is crazy. You are 1 month away from 5 years. That's bonkers. Oh, well, wait, we'll start the hype train. 10 seconds to do a hype train. It was like, the timing is kind of here. Oh, is that a squig on your desk, or are you just pleased to see me? Why not both, eh, Rusty? Oh, we did a hype train. Thank you so much. What is happening here? This is all going chaotic. Oh, my, that glue is come undone. That glue is completely come undone. Why not both, eh, Rusty? I have a squig and I'm happy to see you. How are you doing? Verity, thank you for the 100 biddies to kick it off our hype train. Thank you so much. Oh, I just realised that this didn't actually glue on here. Just a bit of super glue, because that doesn't matter over the paint then. There we go. It is indeed a squig. This squig, by the end of this month, will be fully painted in Mind's charity colours. Will be fully funkily cell shaded, because that's what we're doing for it. And will be on its way to one of you. Exactly that. This squig is going to be... I'm going to put so much into this to make it probably one of the best cell shaded models I've ever painted. And then it won't go on my shelf. It will go off to one of you lovely people, which I'm very, very excited for. Rusty! Why is that objectively the best? But thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. But yeah, so if anybody wants to know what's going to happen with this is something that we are doing as part of our Mind Charity Month. So we're doing it as part of our Painting Palooza theme, which is blue and white, which is a competition all of you can enter. You have to paint something up this month in blue and white using that theme. So !Palooza to see all the details about that. And you have until 11:59 p.m. on the 28th of February to get that done. And that kicked off last week, so you guys have had a week already, which has been awesome. So I'm excited to see what people are doing for that. But this is something a little different. I wanted to do something that would really commemorate the theme and also be wonderful to kind of like remember all we've raised for charity. So this is what we've done. We've decided rather than auction it off to the highest bidder, it's going to be if you donate £10 or more to Mind, there is an option there for you to tick that you would like a raffle ticket associated with your £10. There's no negative to Mind. All the money still goes to Mind for the same causes, everything like that. It just means it's a way for me to track it when you check out and you do the donations. And then at the end of the month, we'll draw a winner. And that person will get this shipped out to them. There are some T's and C's just because internationally shipping this is going to be a pain in the butt. So it is UK only. Sorry. I have 6 models to paint by Friday for my local Slow Grow League, but I'm really not in the mood. Oh no, Epic. Oh, bless you. I hope everything's alright. It sounds like I'll wait at least another week till I start working on it. Fair. Oh, I hope there's... I mean, sometimes that mood isn't there, and that's fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Sometimes the mood is not what you're after. Hopefully today I can either suitably distract or put a smile on your face, if that helps in any way. But right now, I'm going to use my Dremel, and I'm going to cut a hole in this photo frame. That's what we're going to do. I found my Dremel bits. That's what we be doing. So that's what I'm going to do kind of right now. And the main reason for that is because I need to... basically, we're making this as like a little a money box frame sort of style. So when people donate, we put their names on little wooden hearts, like these two. Lovely beans. And then they're going to fill up this shadow box. This is going to be amazing. So that's what I'm going to do. So first off, safety first, put some goggles on. Camera, you okay? Thank you. Thank you, Verity, for sharing the charity link. Then I'm gonna get my little saw bit. Whoop! Out! Come here, you. Yeet. And we're gonna get this all connected up. That's what we be doing. But I hope everything's okay otherwise, Epic, my friend. I know sometimes the mood doesn't strike, and that's okay. That's completely okay if the mood isn't there for it. Sometimes it just be the way it is, isn't it? Just be that way. And everyone, thank you so much for the hype train that's kicked off as well. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And I do know I have Sith's cardboard crack redemption to do as well before shortly, so bear with me. Got many redemptions to do. Which one's the right one? Is it that one? Oh, it does fit it. Oh, cool. Okay, didn't realize that one did fit it. But I hope everyone else is doing all good. I hope we're all doing well. And I hope we're excited to see what else we can do for charity this month, which I'm very excited for. We do love our Miniatures for Mind event. And the fact that we tied it in with our Palooza, it's the first time we've tied the Miniatures for Mind one in with the Palooza, which is very exciting. It's our biggest charity event of the year. We know we have Pinktober as well, and that was tied in with the Palooza this year, which is great. That's been tied in twice. So this is the first time we've included Miniatures for Mind in the event, though. Sophist! Sophist, how are you doing? Thank you so much for a £60 donation. What? Oh, I've got some beans to do. I haven't even set up the beans yet. Sophist! Thank you so much. That's a whopping donation. Thank you. Oh, God, lordy. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. That is an incredible amount to donate. That is the equivalent, as you can see here, that keeps the side-by-sides sessions open for at least an hour and answers, for every £10 of that, it answers at least one inquiry through their info helpline, which is amazing. I've done this really badly. Bear with me. For some reason I've stacked these really awkwardly. Oh, no, I am excited about it. I'm just dealing with a saw blade. Like a fool. What have I done? Thank you so much, Sophis. That's incredibly kind. We have raised £115 already just today, and we've got a whole month of this to go. Thank you so much, everybody. That's pushing us closer and closer towards our goal. Thank you so much. Mind is a fantastic organisation. It is a fantastic, like I said, we were talking about it quite in depth earlier on. It is an organisation that without it, I would not be the person I am today, or even very much potentially not even still be here. So it's huge. I am going to mute my microphone because otherwise you guys are going to hear me soaring through this. So I'm just going to mute the mic while I do this very quickly. Well, this is taking a lot longer than planned. How are we doing, everybody? That did not go anywhere near down that as far as I thought that would go. Okay. So, I'm going to scrape this into the bin. I thought that was going to go through a lot quicker, so I feel like that is not... Okay, I thought this was pretty sharp, but we didn't go that far, and you got to think, I barely even got anywhere through it. And if you think this is the area I'm trying to cut through, I'm not even... This is going to take a little while. So I'm just going to see if I can scoop some of this out. Yeah, we're learning this isn't a sharp Dremel. I mean, yeah, that's definitely what I'm learning here. We went down fairly far. It's not as far as I'd like, I suppose. But we're getting there slowly. This is all... Getting this all... Oh, no, I didn't mean to chip into that bit. They go and drill it. That's what I was just thinking about, Squig. As I was getting through this, I thought this was going to be... This is a Shadowbox frame that was £3 from the works, right? I'll be honest. I thought this was going to be filled with the cheapest of cheap chipboard. It is surprisingly sturdy, and I feel like bad that I thought it was going to be pretty easy to drill through. That's why I got it from the works. I went, oh, this will be nice and easy. This is surprisingly durable. Like, yeah. I feel like I'm going to have to drill through this and then clean up with the Dremel. Don't know the works. It's a British Institute. That's true. That is true. I feel like, yeah, I knocked the works. That's my bad. Mini grinder. Yeah. This is like the craft knife's going through it fine. The Dremel just took a while. And obviously I'm just slipping with the craft knife, which is why I tried to switch to the Dremel. I mean, I can prime and neaten this up afterwards, but... It should have... This definitely helps, like, scoop it out. But, like, it should be, like, hammer and chisel with a flat-nose screwdriver might be a bit easier than using a craft knife. So I'm like, woo! Yeah, that's what Battle Squig was just saying, Marquise. I started thinking, going back and forth with the drill might be a bit easier. The only downside I have with that is I'd have to use my Dremel as the drill, because my drill, the charger broke. It's the only downside I have with that. So I'm like, if I can try and tackle it with the Dremel, then great. But we'll see how I do. But I think, yeah, that would have been my thought. I would have just drilled down holes and then cleaned up the holes with the Dremel. A sharp melon baller? I don't think I have a sharp melon baller. I don't think I own a melon baller, if I'm honest. About halfway through. So... Yeah, otherwise, yeah, I would have done exactly that. I would have drilled through, but my drill, annoyingly, I can't find the charger for it. And the one that we thought we found didn't work. And the moment we realised that the drill had no battery and we couldn't use it for anything, hilariously was the moment that I was rebuilding a desk. So I was like, oh no. So I had to hand screw in every screw of the desk. I was like, this is a pain. There's a lot of screws. There was like 50 plus screws. Do you have a hobby saw? I don't. And I used to have the old GW one. I don't know where it went. Yeah, I used to have the old GW one. And for a while, I used to have the one which was... it was like a... I think I picked it up from like Mankind. It was like a pen. Like a metal pen instead of this craft knife. And it had like a saw attachment, but I also, that broke. The saw blade snapped on it. And I was trying to cut through some Forge World resin on my Custodes Dreadnought. So yeah. I feel like all these things I should have, and I don't. So I'm just like, no. What we're learning here is I need a... I thought the multi-tool would cover everything, and it does not. I feel like hammer and chisel should have been the way to go if it wasn't for the drill, but I'm nervous that this can't handle a hammer and chisel. Bread knife? Ooh, I do have a bread knife, to be fair. A little serrated blade. Let's clear this out. So I'm just scraping this into the bin off so it doesn't have to keep covering the desk. Right, I'm going to try another crack with the Dremel, because we're fairly far through. So I'm just going to goggle up and try with the Dremel one last time. Maybe a good pun will be sharp enough for the job. Right, I'm going to mute up so you guys don't have to hear it. Yeah, it's going to take a while. Hey, how are you doing, everybody? The headset was just like, nope. So it's dramatic music, I know, yeah. Have I got a mini chisel? I don't, annoyingly. I haven't got one. I'm like, no! I've got a flat nose screwdriver, but the one I actually have is a bit too wide for this. Otherwise, I'd just use that. How far off are we? I wonder if we keep scraping out stuff using the knife. How far? I don't even know how far down I am. I think I'm not even like halfway. Again, credit where credit's due. This is a well-built frame from the works. Like, you know, didn't think it was gonna be. My bad. My bad for doubting the works, right? Ugh. So much of that popping out everywhere. I don't even know how far down I am. Let's do a measurement. So I'm to the edge of that blade. That is how far I am. I'm not even halfway. Oh, good lordy. Yeah, the drill way is the way to go. I just wish, annoyingly, my drill is just not. This might have to be something I do off stream. I was hoping I could get it ready for today. Ooh, the only thing I could think of is, what about the wow stick? Use one of the, ooh, that might work. Use a big drill part on the wow stick. Does that sound too much like a dentist drill, or do you want me to mute up? There, if that's too much like a dentist drill, I'll mute it. Ah, we're through! We're through! I suffer whatever, so someone else needs to decide. Okay, we've got through. Okay, upsides. Okay. So if I can do that again a few times, we may be on this. We're getting there. That'll be £375 for filling, please. Clearly, see, you've gone for that white composite filling on that price. How are we, Kelbar? How are you doing? I did kind of push that through a bit rougher than I wanted it to, but it'll do. This is more progress than we made in the last 10 minutes. How are you, Kelbar, my friend? I hope you're alright. Oh no. That pushing that through has actually completely destroyed it. No. That's so irritating. It took chunks out of it. No. Right, let me just scrape all this into the bin again. I'm just sad. This is like, aha! It's more like an arts and crafts stream at this point. Alright, so now I need to go the other way around. Go against this part. Oh, the problem is it just keeps going back through the same hole. I mean, fair play to this WoW stick. Okay, right. I'm hoping now that's going to be enough chipped away that I can use the where are we at? Ooh. Where are we at? The other bits. Let me just use the I can use the Dremel now just to cut those bits out. This model's gonna. This whole thing's gonna need a good clean up anyway because it's absolutely covered in dust. This whole thing. Scrape this off for 1 second. Trying to clear up this area. And on a side note, did you see what I put in the 40k Discord dev? I saw that you were saying about the unreleased Drukhari models for it. I thought I could have sworn the first one in that one was the same sculpt minus the big shoulder pads. I didn't realize that was an unreleased sculpt. It looked very similar though. It looked very similar to the one of the old, because the old one had like much larger shoulder pads in it. The official one did. It's interesting how similar it is. Right, let me goggle up. Googly googles. Is it only 30 minutes to preview? Blimey, I thought I was going to get painting done today. I mean, we have built and primed a mini, so win-win. That's way more. I thought I would get it built today. Right, I'm going to mute so you guys don't have to hear this. I think my Dremel died. My Dremel ran out of charge. So I'm going to go put it on charge. No. Hold on 1 second. I have a USB-C power bank. Let me just go put this on charge. I won't be a sec. I'm back. Realised why it was so not powerful in any way. It was on no battery. So this is going to have to sit for a few minutes to charge. So, that's fine. That's fine. Sit and wait for that to charge. And give this a bit of a tidy up with the craft knife. But yeah, that was really cool though. The older models. Metal Drukhari, though, because Drukhari were some of the first models I ever got. Like, Necrons were my first proper army. But Drukhari were actually... I remember buying a set of the old Drukhari models and the old hardback codex, the second edition one, I think it was, from them. From a guy who ran a independent video game shop, and he was like, oh, I'm getting out of the hobby. And he gave me a really good deal on them. For the old Battle Forces, do you remember you used to get the square boxes, the big Battle Forces, where it was like, you buy this, then all you need to do is add a character. It's kind of how they used to, like, work. And he sold me the old Drukhari, one of those. So I remember having old Drukhari models. But yeah. So speaking of preview, what are we all thinking? And my thoughts, as I was saying earlier, is I think we're going to see the Red Corsairs Maelstrom book. I have a sneaking suspicion we won't see the Cathay stuff. I don't know why, I just don't think we'll see it. I think there's been an issue with the molds. Because it's been a while. I might be wrong, though. Dremel, impossible. You don't have the power! Yeah, it's taking its time. I'll let that sit in charge. While that charges, though, and this sits here. Sith, I'm going to give you a choice, if you're still with us, for you redeemed to feed my cardboard crack addiction. I want to give you 3 packs to choose from, if you're with us. Ooh. I've got 3 options. Why is that not coming undone? Where are we at? For some reason, my drill is not coming undone. My wow stick. What is happening here? There we go. I'm worried what's happening there. It must have got gunked up. Do do do. So we do have 3 packs to choose from. So the redemption was done to feed my cardboard crack addiction. And we have a Laura Eclipse, the latest set from Magic the Gathering. I have a Spider-Man play booster. And an Assassin's Creed Beyond booster. So that's what we have to choose from here. Let us see which is the choice. Sith gets first dibs as they redeemed the thing. So I'm intrigued to know. And if you guys are a fan of Magic the Gathering content, follow along. Check out my YouTube channel if you haven't done so. I've been posting reels every day on Instagram and on TikTok as well. But YouTube, I'm doing a lot of Magic content on there at the moment. And there's some long-form Magic videos and some other Warhammer videos coming up soon. So if you haven't done so, please check out the YouTubes and subscribe for daily pack openings. You've chosen the list Spider-Man. Spider-Man it is. Spider-Man. So the big chase card from this set is the Soulstone. That's it. There's not much else in this. Soulstone, Spider-Punk's pretty okay, and then some of the bonus sheet cards. So it is infamously one of the worst sets in terms people have found with it. People think it is not a very good set. It's not amazing, ironically, for Spider-Man, and it feels like a very rushed set for such a beloved IP. So let's have a check. So, right, diving on in. We're kicking off with Spider-Gwen, the Free Spirit. City Pigeon! Pigeons! This is actually a surprisingly half-decent card. Pumpkin Bombardment. Is that Hobgoblin? No, that's Green Goblin in there. Wasn't sure if it was Hobgoblin or green. It was green. Amazing Acrobatics. The art on this is actually really nice. Hey up, maggots! How are you doing? How are we, my friend? You must have heard the rustling of a pack of magic. Craven's Cats. Venom's Hunger. That's very cool. Very cool art on that one. Spider Islanders. I think we're on to the uncommons next. Oh no, still another common. Starling Aerial Ally. There we go. We're into the uncommons now. Living Brain. Mechanical Marvel. Prowler, the Clawed Thief. Again, really nice artwork. Really, really nice. Wraith, Vicious Vigilante. I think next up is the rares, or is there one more uncommon? Is the rare. We have Sandman, the Shifting Scoundrel. This is our rare for this one. Sand Elemental Villain. More lands you have, the bigger he becomes. Nice. Our foil is Spider Manifestation. Ooh, that's kind of creepy looking. That looks like Spider-Man is in the one who's made out of spiders. It's kind of creepy looking. Suburban Sanctuary, so the Aunt May's house. And then a token, which is Doc Ock's Claws, or a spider. There you go, Seth. Thank you for feeding my cardboard crack addiction. Much appreciated. Oh, our spider senses did tingle. They did tingle, isn't it? As soon as there's magic, you're like, what's going on? All good here, first night of work, but no magic for me though. I'm working all the nights it's on. No! Oh, that happens with the 4 on 4 off sometimes, doesn't it? Yeah, Savior Anarchy's in the same boat as well, locally. His 4 on 4 off pattern means that he misses 4 weeks of magic in a row, obviously, is how it lands. So yeah, it's always a tricky one. You have joined us today. We've been actually doing some Age of Sigmar, though we've been doing Squig. So we built and primed this Mangala Squig, which is going to be our raffle prize that we are raffling off to donators at the end of the month. So one lucky person will win themselves this blue and white Squig when we're done with it. Mangala Squigs, which is going to be fun. I'd love to see some animated Spider-Man horror. Ooh, that would be cool. There are some dark stories in Spider-Man, so it would be cool to see some of those, like, put into a media. Would be very, very cool. Ooh. But yeah, I hope, nice, I'll be doing some painting finally. Hell yes, maggots. What have you been getting up to? More Stormcasts? Oh. Also as well, I have a snack. I did get myself a snack. I forgot to do Snack Watch. The Big Cup. The Reese's Strawberry PB&J Cups. Naturally flavoured with other natural flavours. Okay? So, oh yeah. Got myself a big... I haven't had the one with the jelly in it. I do love a peanut butter and jam sandwich. Or jelly for you Americans. Peanut butter and jelly. Can I have my one? Of course! Do you want it? Here you go. Oh, bring it to the door. There's 2 in a pack. One for me, one for Verity. Verity has now had her snack. I have fed the Verity. Okay, let's have a look at this. In we go. Interesting. It's not, it says it's strawberry. I'm getting almost like a grape jelly sort of vibe. It's not bad. Like, I love peanut butter and jam. It's not bad. I'm just kind of like, huh. Oop, where are we at? Oop. Ah! My headphones got tangled. There we go. More good. This is nice, though. It's. I feel like I would, if you said, do I want one of these or a regular... Look at that. Look at that. That consistency is not natural. That's not natural consistency. Yeah, I think if you said to me, do you want one of these peanut butter ones, peanut butter and jelly, or a peanut butter one, I'd probably go for a standard peanut butter one. I feel there's something about them that's just, it's not bad. I just feel like it's almost like it makes it too sweet, if that makes any sense. It's such a high sugar content in this jam. It's overpowering, like the sweet salty. It's nice though. I just don't think I could eat a lot of them. Which is probably a good thing. Otherwise, I would just keep eating them. Verity's like, I like it. Yeah, it's not bad. Very much that. It's definitely not bad. I tried the jelly one if I could find it in Sweden. Yeah, I found them randomly in a Home Bargains here in the UK, so maybe they're slowly making their way across Europe. What if it was cheese instead of jam? I don't think Reese's peanut butter would go well with cheese. Standard peanut butter, though. Standard, like, crunchy peanut butter with a really nice mature or extra mature cheddar. That in a sandwich or on a cracker. Oh. Cheese and peanut butter. It works. It sounds weird. It just works. It just works. Need to get some magic games running in the community, I think. Yes. Yeah, we've got, I've been setting up my spell table and testing it now. I've been testing my spell table setup. Now, it does appear to be kind of pretty much where I want it to be now. So I'm hoping to get a couple of games of Commander going in the Discord over the next couple of weeks. Obviously, February is a bit of a busy one for me because of all the charity stuff, but I'm hoping to try and squeeze some in. My goal is to do at least one this month, which is good fun. And there is a spell table part of the there's a spell table part of the Discord. There is a Magic the Gathering voice chat for spell table if people wanted to use it. Obviously, use the game rooms themselves, but there you go. Num 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 num. I'm like, oh yes. Right, yeah, where are we at? We are coming ever so. My brain is so like ever so much closer to the 6 p.m, which means that we are only 18 minutes away from the Sunday preview. What is everybody's thoughts? Plus, that means that we only have 48 minutes before the Sunday showcase closes. So !Sunday if you haven't checked that out already. I did see a can of Reese's iced coffee for $8, but I didn't splurge on that. Ooh, yeah, no, that's steep. That's steep. We got a preview, the standard Sunday preview, yes. So they'll announce what's going up for pre-order next week. And so it's their Sunday preview, they call it, rather than like a big one. So that's what we've got coming up for next week. So what's going up for pre-order? Yeah, that kind. The one that happens every Sunday. So, but they still call it the Sunday preview. So it can get confusing with their main previews, doesn't it? So, I want to get this slot sorted in here. How's my... You charging okay? How are you doing? I don't think this is charging. I don't think this has actually been charging. Annoyingly. It's still only on 1 bar. And the power bank hasn't reduced at all. So... Yeah, it feels about the same. Okay, what if might sound weird, what if the power brick is not adapting to the low voltage this needs? Give it another whirl. If I'll sit and update. Because I just want to get this sorted. We're almost through. I'm going to keep going at it with the craft knife. Is it too early for them to drop the Iron Warriors? They've done the first reveals, haven't they? They've done they've announced there was 8 preview images, and we've matched 4 of them to the stuff that they've officially revealed. I think it was. So we're just waiting on more stuff. So I doubt, because that hasn't been officially revealed, I don't think it's going to drop yet. I would be interested to know, are they saving some of the Iron Warriors for an Adepticon preview, potentially? For me, I kind of get the impression that the Iron Warriors are going to be kind of the big bads for the next edition of 40k. Like the main antagonists. That could be kind of cool. And then that will mark the return of Perturabo. I think. That's my thoughts. I think today, though, we will see the other 40k book. I think we'll see the other one, I think. Oh, that's alright, Mega, don't worry. If you're starting up streaming, hell yeah, drop a follow for that. To check out when you go live. It's going to be awesome. In fact, actually, everybody, let's do that. There you go. Gonna shout out for Mecca there anyway. I'm gonna really embarrass Mecca. Shout out for Mecca. So Mecca is currently a little way off yet, but I don't know what your plan is for it though. You said earlier on in chat that you were starting your stream inside. You've been a massive member of the community for a long time. And not just in this community, just generally the whole painting community on Twitch. So I want to spread a bit of love. If you haven't done so, drop a follow. Please do so. Embarrassing you now. You thought you'd get away with it. Thought you so too if it weren't for those meddling kids. It's me, I'm the meddling kid. Gavage Guard has arrived, so likely soon. Hell yes. I'm giving you a shout out now, so you have to do it. That's how it works, right? We're getting there slowly. I was hoping the Dremel would be easier to finish all this off, but... Oops. Slapped the camera there. The drill completely obliterated this covering. So, it's not great. Just want to get this slot in here so I can put people's heart tokens in the box. Why is this taking so long? Ah! Black Library celebration stuff should pop up soon. Oh, that would be cool. Yes. Big Perturabo is on his way. I hope so. They normally do, is it 2 celebrations for Black Library, isn't it? They do one later in the year. But there is one kind of early start of the year. I think the last time I ordered something from Games Workshop myself, though, for me, obviously the most recent thing is I got the Mangala Squigs for the charity event. But the last time I ordered anything was probably Darkwater. I don't know what the last time I ordered anything was, really. Probably Darkwater. Since then, I don't think I've ordered anything. There's been a lot of stuff I've wanted, but I haven't ordered anything. How about yourselves? I mean, I've got the whole Saturnine Legions Imperialis box I'm slowly making my way through. That's fun. Darkwater is all built. I just need to start painting. But there's no blue and white on those, so they're going to be painted on stream this month. Have there been any 40k Black Library books with Gulliman and the Lion? It's a shame the Lion's only other recent story has been in the lore for Arcs of Omen. I don't think so. I know that they had a section. I don't know if they spoke in any other. I don't know. I have no idea. I've just got the Lord of Plagues, Sloven Knights, and Festus. Ooh, nice. That's some good stuff. How far down are we now? Almost all the way. Almost all the way down through this. Can I keep working on it before stream? Before their preview. Before stream? I'm on stream now. My brain just there very much like, wait a second. I can't think so, but I might have missed a story about it. I'd love to enter the short story competition. Yeah! Do it, do it. I got really, because we finished off the, for anyone who hasn't seen it, oops. Ow, ow. There's got it, I got it. I just put my grubby fingerprints all over, but we just finished off our jar, our marine in a jar guy. And I wrote like a little short story on the post about like what was going on in the jar, which was really enjoyable. But yeah, that our tiny little diorama in a jar is done. I need to take some more pictures of it though, because it's very small. The new Nurgle stuff it's so nice. The new Nurgle stuff. I've got this guy, the guy from the Darkwater box here, the Demon Prince. He's really nice. He's quite small though. He's smaller than I thought versus the old Demon Prince of Nurgle. Like, not massively, but like noticeably. Like, he's on a smaller base, which I think makes a lot of difference. So, are you going to make a Jar Jar Jar? It is on my mind. I do have one spare jar. But no, I don't have a spare jar, actually. I went to go and buy another jar, and I don't have any... They had no more jars. So I'd have to purchase a different type of jar for the Jar Jar Jar. Because it has to be the suitable jar for the jarest of jars, and that's the jar that would be, you know... Otherwise, it'd be quite jarring if it wasn't the right jar. I did pick up 3 out of OWA Production Sorcerers on the made to order, along with that Steel Rook. I forgot to order the Steel Rook, and I'm so annoyed at myself. It's the one I wanted, and I completely forgot to order it. I only remembered because when I went into my local Warhammer store yesterday, they still had some of the Krook guy, but they had no Rooks, and I went, no, I forgot. So I was like, no. The Nurgle Demon Prince and the generic one is based on is high on my list of wants. Yeah, the Nurgle Demon Prince are really cool. Almost through. Up through. Let's go. Success, but through. I did fancy the Steel Rook. I was going to make him a Carrion Crow for Nurgle. Ooh, that's cool. I wanted him because he would have been perfect for some of these True Metallic Metal sets I picked up from Vallejo. I thought they'd be perfect to test that sort of style on. But alas, I just forgot to order it. It's my own stupidity. This is going to be... We're through, which is good. I can see light at the end of the tunnel. Means hopefully when the drill finishes charging, the Dremel does, I can push through this. I've made a right pig's ear of it, though. I'll be honest, this is not a particularly neat thing. So, that's fine. I can sort it afterwards. We can neaten this up. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I did have a big flat file somewhere. Where'd that go? Okay, I got the file through. Nice. Yeah, that's what I needed. We're making progress. We're making progress. It's like making bacon pancakes. The last thing I ordered was some Cerastus Knight Lancers for Legions. Nice. I need to get back on my Legions. The last thing I worked on was the Mastodon. Getting through this. You do, then we can have a game. We can then have a game. Ooh. Motherfudger. Youch. Oh, that was painful. Woo. I was going like this. Thank you for that, Sophist. I was going like that through the slot. And as I just pulled out the last minute, I pulled too far and then just jabbed this right here. Whoa. That was painful. I'm okay, I'm okay. No blood, just gonna bruise.
No.
You okay there, Sophist? Yeah, don't do that. Be safe. Don't be like Hobby. Do things properly. Properly and safely. Not like me. Do as I say, not as I do. That's the saying, right? So much dust. Okay. This whole thing's going to need a good cleanup, but we're definitely making good progress. Let me just grab the knife. Woo! You're not doing the hobby right if you don't injure yourself at least once per session. I don't know. I feel like I've done plenty of sessions without injuring myself. I'm hoping I don't have to injure myself to do the hobby right. Let's hope not. But it does happen. Accidents do happen. That is one of the things. Whoa. Where are we at? 4 minutes to preview. 4 whole minutes. It's getting exciting. I'm hoping we get to see some of the Cathay stuff. No worries, Becca. We'll catch you in a bit. I hope the feeding time goes well. And I'm doing this off camera. It's only because I want to do it over the bin, which makes life far easier. It's kind of reminding me that I want to set up a room cam, so when I'm doing stuff like this, you guys can see when I'm doing stuff on the 3D printers or whatever. Do that at some point. Okay. Slot. There is a slot there. And it's big enough! Yay! Okay, it needs a bit of neatening up. But we're there. We're pretty much there for it, though. Whew! Oh, that was a lot of work. Well, that's for... so, everyone can go inside the box, then, for the shadow frame for the... whoever donates to Mind. So, where are we at? Pom's redeemed R2-D2. There you go. Enjoy, Pom. Do 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 do. Right. Grab a small section of sand. I was not expecting that so fast. Thank you for that. That was so loud. That was a good one. You have to remember that one. Oh. Where did I put all my sandpaper? Oh, thank you for the biddies. Now you summoned an AdMech model for preview. I've summoned an AdMech model for preview. That would be awesome if I did. That would be cool if I did. Oh. I mean, I doubt we would get anything AdMech-y today. Can't imagine we would. We had AdMech last week, but yes. At some point we'll get some at some point. That man's like, please, not this week. Too much this week. So yeah. Oh. Do. So I need to paper mache some of this up. A bit of Mod Podge or something. Just to cover that up would be good. And then still... okay, 6 PM, which means I can go and check out the preview. Let me just do this quickly here. Oh no! I looked over my jar. My jar of Marines. Let me get this done before I forget. Cool. Wow. Okay, we're near it. We're basically there. Doing a bit of neating up some of these straggler bits of material. Ooh. Cool. Okay, cool. We have done the box. It would need some neatening, but I can do that afterwards. Right, it is Sunday. Let's see what is going up for pre-order over on the GWD Dubs. Are we ready? Are we steady? Let's go! Ooh, a magical melee rocks the water realms. Zeech and Lumineth, I reckon? Then, so we have changes in the air, but the Lumineth Realm Lords aren't about to let Zeech claim monopoly on magic. Two factions get the new battle tomes and minis this week in Warhammer Age of Sigmar, alongside another round of classic Space Marines made to order. Let's see what's happening over the next 7 days. So we are starting off with Battle Tome, Disciples of Zeech. It's a nice artwork, which is really, really nice, actually. That's quite cool. The words are hard. That's quite nice, actually. The cover on that one. As standard for Age of Sigmar, you get two versions. You get the Disciples of Zeech hardback codex, and then you can buy the War Scroll card separate. Or you get the Gamers Edition, which is a smaller codex with the War Scroll cards included, and it's a smaller softback one, so it's easier to carry with you, which is kind of cool. Which is like A5 format. And of course, you get with it the brand new Fate Master, which is really nice. This is a really lovely model. For it. It's a very nice, it's very interesting, kind of like, I think if you showed me this model, my brain wouldn't immediately go to Zeech. Even though there's feathers and stuff on it, I feel like my brain would think, hold on a minute, this is kind of giving me, what do you call it? This is kind of giving me, what's the word? Almost Slaneshi-esque vibes. So it's like, interesting. It's an interesting one. Yeah, it's a bit understated, and that's nice. Yeah, that's it. It's very simple. Now, Sophie says I want that model. This is a very nice model. I can imagine this would be... this is a model that's very much... There's a lot of technique you can put onto this really well. So, the Steel Rook's evil cousin. It does give me that vibe. Are you getting Eldar vibes from this, did you say? You say Eldar vibes from this one, Super Weasel. That could be a cool kit bash for this. Natman's feeling the Eldar vibes, thinking this could be a really great Exodite. It's not wrong. It's not wrong on that one. That would be very cool. It's a nice model. It's very cool. Something a little bit different. So, yeah. That's a bird. That's a bird. It's got a familiar on there called... the familiar is called Twistwing. Twistwing is what's kind of behind it. So that's actually a bird on it, not part of the armor. Oh, that's cool. Giving He-Man villain vibes. Yes, I can see that. It's very old school Chaos Sorcerer with those bare legs and boots. Yeah, I'm feeling this. This is nice. This is something different. It almost looks like the way it's kind of stood on that almost tactical rock a little bit. Kind of gives me what's the word for it? Kind of like Fallen Lumineth, Fallen Elf into Zeech or something sort of vibe. I kind of like this. This is very nice. I'm quite tempted to give this a whirl. This could be a good model for some true metallic metals, actually. And push some flesh tone skin tones on it as well. This would be great for a Pathfinder game. Yes, this would be nice for Pathfinder, actually. You'd have to strip down the base size, though, because it's quite large for Pathfinder. I think, well, it's been a long time since I played Pathfinder, so it might not be. You also get the Magister on Disc of Zeech, which I thought was out. Was it only available in Combat Patrol, maybe? I don't think this is new. Was this the one that was only available in the Combat Patrol or like a previous box or something before? I'm trying to remember. Oh, is it just because they've got a lot of stuff on disc? It's a cool model. I like the head with like the multiple eyes in it, just like, you know, and this swoop is really pretty. If he's new, he was a very long time ago because he's definitely not new news. Yeah. It's very cool though. He has the bird legs, classic bird legs on it. The disc is all ready to munch. The new terrain piece, the Argent Shards. Does it say in here? The Twisted Magisters of Zeech, among the most skilled sorcerers, changer of hallways, hordes, is no mean feat. They frequently take to battle on a floating disc of Zeech to better survey the battlefield. Now, it doesn't say anything about whether or not... I'm wondering if it was previously only available in a box or something, and that's why it's available now. These are lovely. The Argent Shards, really nice bit of terrain. I'm very tempted to pick these up for a project. which is very cool. They kind of act similar, if you guys remember Endless Spells. They used to get the little portals, the 2 little doors, and you could cast your spells through them. This kind of gives that same vibe. So you put these down as a terrain piece, and they allow you to fire a spell at it, and then it comes out the other side, targeting the opponent on the other side of the field. So it's very cool, which is very, very cool. It builds 2 of them together, which is nice. So, which is very, very, very cool. I love the idea that when you destroy one, it splits open. That's so wicked. They would have been on my armies on parade board for my Chaos Sisters. This would have been perfect for that. It would have been really spot on. These are so nice, though. I feel like I'm wondering if people will pick these up in lieu of the if they were doing some sort of corrupted version or kit bash with the Silent King. You could replace the Silent King's like shield totem things he has alongside that. You could replace them with this, which would be kind of cool. Very nice models. I know, a lot more Zeech. I'm happy for more Zeech. There is a new spearhead, which is all Zangors. Nothing but Zangors for this spearhead, which is interesting. This has got some critique online. A lot of people are not a fan of this. I look at this as more of a case of, it's great for somebody starting soon, and if you already have a Zeech army, it's highly likely you have all these Zingles. Zangles, right? Which is really cool. I think, like, because then you don't have to worry about it. The rules will be free, and then you can just add this on. But I also think it differentiates quite a lot between, a lot of people either have loads of Zangors or loads of Karak Acolytes. And of course, this is the Mortal Realms. Zangors are one of the main troop choices for Zeech. So I do like this. They could be actual silver towers in Legions Imperialis. Oh, they could. Oh, yeah, I reckon because they're massive. Ooh. Your thoughts now. I'm like, ooh. This is a nice box, though. You get quite a bit in here. You get a Zangor Shaman on Disc of Zeech. Where are we at? You get 3 Zangor Skyfires, 3 Zangor Enlightened, and 10 Zangors on foot. So you get quite a lot in here. Can you ever have enough Zangors? Exactly, right? You gotta have more Zangors. All the Zangors. It looks like a fun box. Really, really cool box. Very pretty as well. It's a very nice set. Very nice set of minis. Like, I kind of forget how much the Zangors really have got quite a lot of detail on them. They are very nice. There is also a Battle Force, the Warp Flame Cavalcade. So this was also announced at the time. A Age of Sigmar Battle Force dropping. This has in it nothing but demons. Absolute nothing but demons. Let's do our usual, what do we think it will be price-wise? So this is a Battle Force. Let me get some tabs open. So you have in this Screamers of Zeech. Right, so let's go back over to here. AOS, Chaos, Disciples of Zeech. Are we ready? So, yeah, I reckon a 155, that's what the other ones have currently got up at, so that makes a lot of sense. So we've got Screamers, Lord of Change, Pink Horrors, Chariot, Flamers, Blue Horrors. There was an Exalted in there. I don't know if there was a Fate Skimmer. Was there a Fate Skimmer? Pink Horrors, Blue Horrors, Brimstone Horrors, Exalted Flamer, 3 Flamers, 1 Herald of Zeech on a Burning Chariot, and Screamers of Zeech. Okay, so that is, let's look at this now. So we have Screamers of Zeech, so it's £25. So you have plus a Lord of Change, who is 105. Could also be built as Karos Fate Weaver, by the way. Pink Horrors, so you say it was 1 box of Pink Horrors? Yeah, just 1 box. Was there a Burning Chariot? 1 Exalted Flamer and a 1 Herald of Zeech on a Burning Chariot. Is that different to this one? Exalted Flamer of Zeech, so we got that one. Blue Horrors and Brimstone Horrors, so plus another $29.50. And then, is that the right one? That's Burning Chariot of Zeech. Oh, it can also be built as Changecaster. Oh, it can be built as both versions, so it is this one. So plus 35.50. That is... Whoa! Is that right? That is £260 worth of minis. That can't be right. We've got too many numbers in there. Right, so £25. Did I put the flamers on there? $25. So hold on, let me do that again just to be sure. So we got 25 for the screamers plus 25 for the flamers. Exalted flamer is 35.50 plus 1 Herald of each on the burning chariot, which is 35.50. Plus Brimstone Horrors, Blue Horrors, and Pink Horrors. Now, technically, these are one box. The 10 Brimstones and 10 Blue Horrors. So that is this one box. So that's plus the Pink Horrors, which is $29.50. Plus the Lord of Change, which is $105. Oh, no. Not only did I get it wrong, I was under the amount. That's £285 worth of minis at RRP. That can't be right. That can't be right. I've messed up here, right? That feels wild if that's going to be the same price as the previous ones that we've seen. It's the right one. 1 second here. Let me check something. Hold on. Oh, no. I think there's a bit of cleverness here. I think there's a bit of cleverness on this one. I think this kit, if you build this kit as this variant, you get the Exalted Flamer as an additional sculpt. So if I take off £25 for the... how much is it? If I take off the $35.50 for the Exalted Flamer of Zeech, it's going to come down to how is this done? There you go. That's it. Yeah, that's one kit. So let's take off the $35.50. So it's $249.50, which is still not much. So one of those. There's still not much of it. So basically this guy here and this guy are one kit. Because you get that spare if you choose not to take that option. They can be swapped out. So, and yeah, I think maybe if 155, you're still saving £95. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent, though. Yeah, okay. There is a Regiment of Renown as well, which has got the Change Cast, a Gaunt Summoner, and 3 Screamers of Zeech. An all-flying force for Mortal Realms of Zeech. Interesting. Don't call me Shirley. Okay. And then War Scroll cards and... Ooh, they're nice dice. Pink, yellow, and blue. I'm in. That is some very nice dice. Pink, yellow, and blue. Hells to the yes. You can, yes. It does say you can build the Lord of Change as Kairos. So, Kairos can alternatively be assembled as a regular Lord of Changed, while the Exalted Flamer and Herald of Zeech can be swapped out for a Burning Chariot and Changecaster if desired. Yeah. Which makes me think that that's the spare one you get that comes with that. That's what I'm thinking. It's still £250 worth of kits, so it's pretty good. If that comes out at 155, that's pretty cheap. That's pretty darn cheap. So yeah, we'll have to see what that's going to pre-order. We'll know normally tomorrow. Battletome, Lumineth Ramlords, same logic again. Hardback Battletome or a Gamer's version, which is the option there. Gamer's version for you. I was thinking that Kairos Sprue might have been taken out. I guess it probably makes it more complicated to do that, I imagine, if they're already pre-boxed. Two people like, no, too soon. I know, this is a quick turnaround, isn't it? With your new Venari Lord Regent, which I think is such a good addition to the Force. A character who can march forward with your Venari Blade Lords, or go in the Sentinel squad. You were missing a good melee character. I think this is a really good way to balance what is a fairly good army already. It's a good balance for this one. It's a nice sculpt as well. Really nice sculpt. It has the optional assembly, which you can see here as well, where he would go, instead of with the Venari Blade Lords, he'd go alongside your standard troop choices. New Spearhead. Huracan Vanguard. So you get, basically it's fast. You get your kangaroo chargers at the back, your long spear boys. Who's the unit? That's not the guy that we just saw, is it? No. Is it? Huracan Wind Mage. Where are we at? So what else have we got in here? So you've got Spearhead. Where was it? So a Huracan Spirit of the Wind is a big hitter of the group, armed with a vicious bow with the Winds of Vengeance, joined by a Huracan Wind Mage, 5 Huracan Wind Chargers, and 10 Venari Wardens hold the line. Oh, that's the Sergeant. I didn't realise it was a character. My bad. We have the Light of Aetherion, but yes, a character for Blade Lords is great. That's true, the Light of Aetherion is very cool. But I reckon he'll be a very cheap character, this guy. Can imagine he'll be quite cheap. You did get a Battle Force. Ooh. Well, it's a lot of troopage. We saw this was announced anyway at the time, wasn't it? There's a lot of troopage in this Battle Force. Because there's a lot in here. So again, if we look at the breakdown of the prices of this guy. Let's have a nosy. Order over on Lumineth Realm Lords. And so, what do we get? We get Alana and Elathor, the mages. What are they? Let me find everything first. 35.50. We knew there's a Venari Ballista. There was some Wardens, I think, in there. There's a lot of stuff in here. Let me get back to the list. One Venari Star Shard, which is this guy here, so 38. Then you got 5 Venari Blade Lords. Oh, I didn't find in the list. Venari Blade Lords, so it's £40 for the Venari Blade Lords. 10 River Blades. Ooh, they're one of the new units, aren't they, the River Blades? Are they ones from a Warcry warband? Yeah, they are, Warcry. The River Blades. I was about to say, the chap in the bottom right is the leader for the Wardens. I didn't realise that's who he was. I thought he was another character, to be fair. I was like, ooh. Sentinels and then Wardens. That's the same kit, right? Oh, no, it's not. The Sentinels are the Archers. So Wardens, it's 40. And then plus the Sentinels, which is 40. Wow, I didn't realize how Lumineth were a pricey army. That's $233.50. So again, if that comes at 155, that is still a pretty impressive £78.50 saving at RRP. So that's not bad. So, so that's pretty good. Don't I know it? Yeah, I didn't realize they were like quite an expensive force per box, but I suppose they're all new, aren't they? And there's quite a lot of detail on the models, so it kind of falls into that category of new and spenny. Then you have the Regiments of Renown, the Sigil Convocation. So this is the list of... This is the old Endless Spells, isn't it? Or whatever they had there for them. If you just buy the terrain piece and the battle force, and you've got a pretty decent army, it's quite good, actually. Because you can have the characters stood near the... Is it they're the ones if they stand on the piece of terrain, it blasts... They can blast spells really far. This also comes with a Scenari Battle Mage as well. So, okay, that's kind of cool. There's some really nice stuff in these. I like the endless spells. They're really good for various parts of like terrains, Kibash's dioramas. They're very cool. And then you also get dice. Oh, they're quite nice dice. They're pretty nice. Like kind of like an ivory marble sort of vibe. They're quite nice. New dice. That's really cool. So that's for Age of Sigmar. Then over on 40k, some made to... Oh! Yes! Oh, this is memories. This is some classic made-to-order Space Marines. Check out that Space Wolf. Oh, this is a classic. These are all such classic models. These are cool. That's okay. That's very, very cool. I have this guy. I don't have the metal version of him anymore. I have him laying around though. That's so cool. So 4 metal captains from Ultramarine, Space Wolves, Dark Angels, and Blood Angels, which is very cool. Oh, that might be a cheeky purchase for a bit of fun. That might be a bit of a purchase for some fun, just to paint them all up. That's cool. Then 3 is it these metal? No. 3 metal and resin characters. I was gonna say. That guy's resin. These 2 are metal, I think. This guy here is definitely metal. The 2 at the back, I think, might be resin. I have this guy. I built him he used to be able to take a storm shield, and he can't take one anymore, which is sad. Ooh. They're so old, they should probably be for Horus Heresy at this point, right? It feels like it, doesn't it? Oh. You know, the GW factory workers blowing the dust off the molds, like that guy in the GIF, like, whew, let's go. It's cool when they do this, though, some classic made-to-orders, because I think, like, for some of us who have been collecting for, like, a long time, you know, I mean, collecting since, what, early 2000s? So, like, some of the stuff I have just laying around, which is great. The idea that some people have never been able to get hold of these is really lovely. So, yeah. I think I have the metal and the resin version of that chaplain. Yeah, it's a good chaplain. Obviously, these will be slightly smaller than the scale we're used to now for the new Terminators, but they're still going to look awesome. And there is also these 2 plastic librarians as well, which is very cool. What is the... The guy at the back looks like he's having he's in a lot of pain. Let's go with that. Oh, these are very cool. The cloaks on those are fantastic. They're really, really nice. These 2 plastic guys here. I like these a lot. These are really nice. Got one for my Crimson Fists, but need the 2 tactical rocks because he's a small lad now. I know they're small now. I need to get them tactical rocks out. These are really nice. 2 more Terminator librarians. It's a librarian and a Shakespearean, right? These are nice. I like these a lot. Okay, cool. And then there's more. There's still more. Then you have some classics, proper throwback classics on here, including one of my all-time favorite sets I'm definitely going to buy because I really want it. So first off, you have their classic counterparts of everybody. So you've got here, so you got Kelgar, Cato Sicarius, Chief Librarian Tigerius. Who are these 2? I can't remember their names. Captain Cassius and Sergeant Telion. Excuse me. That's so cool. Do you know what? Telion still looks like he holds up now. What are these metal? They're just classic. I think. Yeah, they're just classic. That's really cool, actually. Grabbing these guys. Again, just a bit of history, isn't it? Just to have. Just like, oh, I've got these now. Classic bit of history. That's what it is. Which is really nice. Cassius is such a great model. He's just there. He's just like, I haven't got much left, but I'm still going. Yeah. God, I think we forget how far the modeling has come, and the molds have come now is crazy. Those guys are going in a display case if I get them. Yeah, that'd be a good way to do it. Paint them up, put them in a case. Oof. Time, what a cruel mistress you are, indeed. But we have got some cool stuff though as well. We have got some cool stuff as well. Oh, which is awesome. And then one of my favourite sets, I love this thing, the armour through the ages. All the different variants of the Space Marine armour before they've obviously had all their new Horus Heresy like kind of tweaks to them. All the classic armours. This is so nice. This is so nice. I like this. It's Mark 1 all the way through to Mark 5. It's a proper throwback, this, isn't it? Natman, Mother of God. Just remembering this. This is a really nice set. Now, Metal Terminator Calgar is my favourite Calgar, though. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh. The Mark 1 armor at the right front and center is just screams Thunder Warriors. It's so cool. Like, it's so nice. I love it's kind of what was almost adapted. Yeah, that is it. That's a Thunder Warrior right there. There's not many about anymore. As far as we're aware, they're all dead, but a couple of stories that would lead to otherwise that is the case. Oh my. So, yes. Before they established their modern law for them, yes. So, it's very cool. I'm noob. Wait, which? So a Thunder Warrior in the middle. So Thunder Warriors were what the Emperor used to do the Unification Wars. So he created the Thunder Warriors to basically as like the proto-Astartes. They were flawed in the fact that he gave them an intentional genetic anomaly that meant that because they were built only for war with nothing else for them, that they had a short lifespan. So when the Thunder Warriors realized this, before they could turn on the Emperor, the Custodes killed them all. Just Custodes killed them all. A few escaped, and they were like dotted about fun bits of stories and side stories that are around. Then he created the Primarchs, and then he created the Astartes. So the Thunder Warriors were like what he did to unify all of Terra for it. So they were like there's always a high debate of who would win in a fight between a Thunder Warrior or an Astartes. So in modern lore, they were bigger than Space Marines, so if they made a mini of it now, it would be much larger. Yeah, I reckon it would be like custodian size, if not a bit heavier, a bit heavy set than that. So it's very cool. It was a cool bit of lore. I really enjoyed this when they released it, because it was like, ooh, there's like a lot of fun they could do with it. So, but yeah, it was a very cool bit of a tidbit of lore. Oh, that's nice. Then does it say when these are going to be available? Available on Saturday, I'm assuming for the normal 2-week period, or 10-day period. So, which is also why the Traitor Legion suspected there would be a cull after the Emperor returned to Terra. That is true. People did worry about that, because they knew what happened to the Thunder Warriors. But obviously when he originally made the Astartes and the Primarchs to go alongside them, his thought was each of the Primarchs he had a plan for once the galaxy was unified and the Great Crusade was over. The Emperor had a plan. Like the Golden Throne was originally built for Magnus, for example. Like that was what it was built for. A Gulliman obviously was built as like he was like a bit of he was meant to be like kind of like a what did they call him? They called him something. He was like a he built him to be like a trainer or something of like the Astartes or whatever. I can't remember. But there was a whole thing basically about like he built the Astartes with a plan in mind that they had a purpose after war, but a lot of them didn't believe it. White Dwarf issue 521. Dum 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 dum. So the other armor marks. So you've got 1 to 5 here. So 1, 2 is. Wait, hold on. Which one's which? Either this one or this one's 2. I think this one to the back is 2 with all the studs. That's 3. 4. No, hold on. No, 1, 2. Because it's got the Breacher Mark III helmet. I can't remember which one's which. That's meant to be... I don't know which way around this is. Each one in Mark 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we know this is 1. So... it's the shins that makes the difference. So I thought the one on the top right, though, I thought that was Breacher armor, because he's got the Mark III helmet, which none of the others have. So that's why I thought that was 3. I know that the black one is Mark IV, as it looks like a Primaris helmet. Interestingly, though, the Primaris don't wear Mark IV. They have their own mark of armor. That's the interesting part, isn't it? It's like, ooh... but I think I would probably put that in 4 on this one 5 maybe. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because 5 was the Corvus one. 5 was because the Mark 5 was where they added the beakies, wasn't it? They had the Corvus armor. Was that Mark 4? Maybe that was Mark 4. So. Because Mark 4 is Corvus, yeah, so that would be technically Mark 4. The Corvus had it as a slotted beaky rather than a standard beaky. It's very cool. I think. I can't remember what Mark Corvus was. I don't know, I can't remember. I know that most of the armor of like my standard Space Marines before Primaris was always mostly Mark 4. 4 or 5. So, I can't remember which one's which. Trying to remember which one was which. It's a tricky one because I can't remember. They've done so many tweaks, and obviously the armor themselves has evolved now. So it's so different. But yeah, Mark 1 was Thunder armor. The Crusade armor... part of me thinks this is the Crusade armor, but then I think you're right on the shins for this one. Because it's the slots, isn't it? It's almost like the shoulder slats. But the helmet makes me think Mark 3. So... and then you got the iron... the iron armor was Mark 3, so I'm assuming this is going to be the iron armor. Because it has that kind of like... proper like... medievally style one. Because it was when they were using that for breaching. There was that side of it. I'm trying to think what else you had. Then you had... the Mark 4 was Maximus armor. I'm really trying to remember now. Mark 4 was Maximus, which was the one which had the straps. So, yeah, so I think that one then is Mark 4, which means that would be Mark 5. So I'm going to go with 1, 2. I think you were right on that one, Palm. I think you were right for that one being 2. So I think you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is what I'm going to go with. That's what I'm thinking. But I might be completely wrong, but that's what I'm going for. So, you reckon the last 2 are the other way around? But he's got the strap. The Maximus armor had the harness across the chest, though, didn't it? I'm sure the last one had the harness across the... Or is it because of the helmet? Because then, I don't know. But anyway, there's armor on there. I could end up going down a rabbit hole on this one. So, I think when you get them, because they're all metal ones, they'll have a metal rod which slots into the base. That will label which one's which. So we'll know which one is then for each one. So, Yeah, I always thought the 4 was Beaky, but I think the Corvus armor was the one that's not included in there. That was the Beaky. So, I think the hard part now is this kit is so old. A lot of the armor on the models, the plastic models, weren't built this way. So yeah, kind of one of those. But yeah. Sorry, subbies, I thought Sith already responded to you, just in the random stuff. So, sorry, I thought Sith already responded and said, put the picture in the random stuff. But yeah. Anyway, I'll end up going down a rabbit hole if we chat about this much longer. So, moving on. So, we have White Dwarf 521, which has 4 Lumineth heroes take on a Warhammer quest. Ooh, interesting. So, new rules for Warhammer Quest Darkwater. Send 4 Lumineth champions into the corrupted Jade Abbey to purge Nurgle's taint. Wait a second. Like, that means there's going to be more rules in White Dwarf for Darkwater? Means I've got to pick up this this box here. Not Nurgle's taint. Thank you, Sith. Hey, Benny, how you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. That's true, yeah. Those armors definitely aren't representative of how they are now. Definitely not. Yeah. Space Marine Operations minigames continues with new missions, enemies and options for your personalised squad, and painting and hobby guides for the malicious Night Lords and impassive Necrons. And the team dig through mountains of classified files to answer one fascinating question. Were ghosts even real, or was it a product of propaganda? Dun 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 dun. Then Black Library. Ooh, okay. Astrid Thurger, Pyre of Faith, as a limited edition book. That's a nice limited edition. That's pretty. Whilst returning the legendary Sword of Serene to its rightful place upon the necropolis world of Catarath, Arsted Thurger is ambushed by a cult of the Plague God that steals the blade for themselves. Horrified by her defeat, she plunges herself into her and her Adeptus Sororitas companions into a brutal battle against the forces of chaos that overwhelm the planet from within in order to reclaim both the relic and their armour. When the billions of heroes laid to rest on Carath begin to rise from their graves, Arsted must choose whether it's important to defend the Imperium's people or protect its history, and is confronted with an awful truth. Sometimes a sister can fail her mission. Ooh, that's a really cool story point. Ooh, I like that. That's a really, really cool story point there. So, excuse me. I like that. That sounds really cool. The idea that she's going to kind of like struggle with this, which is very cool. I like this story point here, and a really nice limited edition, which looks great. Then we have the First Marshal. Ooh, an Age of Sigmar book about the really nice lady that was it? The words on it. The one that rides the Manticore. So a story about her, which is cool. When a sudden slaughter of a Free Guild Marshal and his entire army casts a shadow over Hammerhall, Thalia Vedra must leave her beloved Ashki behind and step through the portal to Hammerhall Gyra. Ooh. Where sinister plots are being forged by the Hellsmiths of Hashut. The spiteful Zaldron aren't the only problems that she has to contend with, as the verdant side of Hammerhall is full of unfamiliar faces looking to take advantage of the First Marshal's arrival, and Thalia is all but a stranger in her own city. Uniting her people will be a battle itself, and she doesn't have the luxury of time, for the Hellsmiths wield a power that will spell doom for Hammerhall and all who reside within it. Dum dum dum. Super Weasel, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Subbies. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Prom, how are we? How are you doing? Sorry, I'm just saying, my brain conflated two things then. Super Weasel, that's really kind of you. Thank you so much. And Prom, how are you doing? I will die on the hill. Croak did nothing wrong. Croak did about as much wrong as Magnus. The Witch Hunter's Handbook. Oh wow, what a lovely book this is. Ooh, oh, I like this. Written by Darius Hinks, The Witch Hunter's Handbook sets out the requirements governing those witch hunters sworn to do Sigmar's work in the Old World. So we're going to Old World now. The 6 holy principles make up their original founding tenets, the ancient in italic and holy order of the Templars of Sigmar, as recorded by Hieronymus Black's Rules and Statutes. Every member of Holy Order is presented with this copy of the 96-page tome to remind them of these principles and the duties required of them. And now you can own a perfect-ish replica. This classic background book returns to the shelves with a fetching new cover, so all those fans of the old world who didn't pick up a copy previously can now go out there and hunt some witches of Sigmar. That's really cool! That's very nice, that is. That's just a standard edition of it as well. It's just got a fancy cover. That's really nice. Ooh. That will go up in value instantly. Well, this book, you reckon? I don't even know what it's going to cost, because it's not a limited edition, is it? It's just going to be available, which is cool. I like these sort of books. I'm hoping they'll redo the Xenos dissection one. It's a great way to kind of get into the lore, isn't it? So, Fierce, thank you for the lurk, my friend. We'll catch you in a bit. I really want... The Proms really wants this. This does look fantastic. This does look very, very cool. Me do likey. Me do likey this. Over on Warhammer Plus, Questing Knights dives into the 3rd episode of the Warhammer Quest Darkwater, and here they're facing down the Demon Prince himself, Gelga's Pust. Elsewhere, Painting Desk gets comfortable with Maxim from the Warhammer Studio for a chat about Golden Demon painting styles. How are we on a hype train? What has happened here? Thank you, everyone, for the hype train. I don't know how the hype train kicked in, but thank you so much. That's made me jump there. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, what? Thank you so much for the hype train kickoff. Yes, we chat about Golden Demon painting styles and getting outside your comfort zone. Deep Strike returns to the classic Hammer and Bolter episode, A New Life, the one with that twist at the end. Spoilers. Here on Warhammer Community, next week we're taking a heavy look into the new battle tomes for Disciples of Siege and Lumineth Ramlords. Ooh. And we're also following up from last Monday's thunderous reveal with a new update for a classic kit revealed tomorrow. Can you guess what it is? We're seeing a new Defiler. We're going to see a new Defiler tomorrow. I reckon it's a Defiler. That's going to be awesome. It's got to be a Defiler, right? Has to be. It has to be. Like, you know, thunderous reveal. We've seen the kind of sneaky previews. I reckon it's a new upgrade for Defiler. That's going to be cool. Classic kit updated is going to be fantastic. The fact that the Defiler is going to be... I'm hoping it's still going to be on a giant base. I want it to be on that 160mm style base still. So, ooh, it's going to be very cool. Or it's got to be, right? It's got to be, isn't it, Super Weasel? Is this the Shadowed Mini they showed off? The Shadowed Mini? Which was the Shadowed Mini one? Which... I've lost on the Shadowed Mini part of it here. I think this is the one they revealed parts of the model of at the end of the Warhammer preview 2 weeks ago, I think. I think that's what I'm thinking it is. So... I don't know, they make people guess what the mini is. Oh, well, the Rumour Engine style, you mean? Yeah, so they did the Rumour Engine. They do that every week or so, just to kind of like, here's what's coming, you know, have a guess. But this is from the end of the last Warhammer preview. They did a full-blown, like, here are 8 pictures of what is upcoming, all to do with Iron Warriors. So we've seen 4 of those pictures already. I reckon the final 4 are for Chaos Defiler. Or 2 of them are for a Chaos Defiler. I reckon the other 2 are for something else. So I reckon that's what we'll see tomorrow. But yeah. I think we only saw a claw of the Defiler before. I think if we go back to the article, let's go scroll all the way back up to the top. Let's find the preview. So, looking at these. So we've seen, this is part of the model that's already out. That they revealed this week. As is this. And this was part of the upgrade kit, as was this. Then we have this part, which I was thinking might be part of a new Forge Fiend, but most people seem to think it's a part of a Defiler. And then this is 100%, this is a Defiler Claw. I reckon that's a Defiler Claw without a shadow of a doubt. Like, I saw that and I was like, let's go, new Defiler. Which would be really, really cool. And then there's this image here, which I think is for either a new Hellbrute or more likely a Mutilator. I think we're finally going to get Mutilators revealed. Because we haven't had Mutilators in the Codex since they were in Finecast. You're talking a while, Mutilators. And they used to come as Mutilators or Obliterators. So the Obliterators be the heavy weapon, shoot from afar, and the Mutilators the combat variant. And this one, I'm not sure on this one. Maybe, I don't know, just something, I don't know what this is, but we haven't seen anything for this guy yet. So, maybe a Mutilator foot? Maybe? I don't know. I thought a lot of people thought this was going to be the guy we saw revealed on Monday, the Monday just gone, but it wasn't the same foot. So, I reckon some sort of another character or something, maybe. I know that one. It's a foot. Hey! It's a step in the right direction, that was now, man. Oh. But yeah. I'm hyped, though. Very hyped to see what they're going to do next. Very hyped. Much hypey hype. Cataphracti, maybe? I don't know. It's very much, I don't know. Part of me wonders if is that the foot of the Mutilator? Maybe? I think it... I don't know, because the tabard's what throws me off on this. No, this bit here. But yeah. It's very cool, very cool. Is it the skin of a killer? It's the skin of a killer, Bella. That's what it is. Oh... Yeah. Obliterators do have a sort of dreadnought feet, so it could be the Mutilator. That's what I was thinking. It could be. And I feel like it would be interesting that Mutilators are in Iron Warriors, but I also think they would make for perfect siege units. You just like blast open the doors and throw a load of Mutilators in there. They're heavily armored. They're crazy. They are snapped. They are like, I don't know what to do is kill. That sort of style. They're very, very like, they are half demon, half like what's left of an Astarte sort of thing. It's real cool. The irony is it will now turn out to be the knuckle of a new Hellbrute lumbering forward like a gorilla. That would be cool. That would be very cool. As a point, actually, let's look at the Mutilator kit over on G-Dubs. I think you can still get theirs. Yeah, that foot there. That's a Mutilator foot. That's an Obliterator foot. So let's look at this foot. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Over here? No, hold on. Where'd my article go? There it is. Ah. Yeah, that feels mutilatory, right? This one's a little bit more demonic, though. This one feels like it's a little bit more like siege unit style. I reckon, yeah, Mutilator. So I think that we'll see Defiler tomorrow and maybe Mutilator at a later point. I think. So I'm thinking. Whoa. Looks very, very cool. Yeah, I completely agree. A dual Mutilator and and Obliterated kit would make so much more sense. I really hope that's what they bring out. So that would be the ideal if they could do that. Yeah, it'd be hard pressed to call a Mutilator a classic kit given how ugly those sculpts are. Hey, I've got plenty of them. They're not that bad. They weren't great, but they're not that bad. The funniest part about the old mutilators for me was the fact that they used to just fall apart on the desk. Like, I don't know if anyone ever saw the old mutilators. Hold on, let's have a look. Where are we? Come here, mutilators. They weren't that bad. Okay, they were kind of bad. I'm looking at them, I'm like... okay, they're a bit worse than I remember. So... yeah. So, it's going to be an interesting one. Yeah, okay. They weren't overly great. I just had a look, and mutilators have standard boots, whereas that was an obliterator style foot. Yes, but I think they would make sense if they were the same kit. And suppose the obliterators, that's a bit more of a demon-y with a little bit of a toe out of it. If this is the mutilator, if they're a little bit more standard at the leg armor, that would kind of make sense. So, but I kind of, for a long time, I've wanted them to do mutilators and obliterators as a dual kit. I think it's tricky, though, given how complex some of the builds are for it. So, as much as I'd love that, I think they will be separate kits. Yeah. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. I have these in Finecast, and they used to just completely fall apart. And I also have obliterators in metal. Still, the old obliterators. Which were... yeah, they were. The old obliterators weren't much better. Let me get the obliterators. Where are we at? Show me the old obliterators, not the new ones. Where are we at? Open image, new tab. There we go. This was the old obliterator. So, like, you could see that they were very similar. Yeah, finger guns. I kind of like how the new obliterators have a combination of like sort of Centurion vibe. Yes, I do like that. They're much bulkier. These were very much like Terminators, you know, afflicted by the warp, and they just had like a conglomeration of guns. Whereas I think the new obliterators look like they've almost like they've burst out of their Terminator armor, and yet they've been like merged at the shoulder level is kind of cool. Yeah. Mutilators, all possessed, and that Chaos Lord were they released around the same time. Yeah. It was a rough time to be a Chaos fan. Yeah. The thing with the Mutilators was, this was the weird part. This particular arm here, was 3 parts in Finecast. So you had the bottom claw, and then it was a round nub that then went onto the top claw, and then you had to stick the arm in with a tiny little round nub onto the shoulder. And it just constantly fell apart. No matter how much glue I used, it fell apart. It was a nightmare. It was rough. It was rough. And then the problem with these guys was, for a long time, is that even if they were in metal, this stuff like fell off. So like these weapons, like this, especially this top part here, the one at the back was especially bad for it. Even though they were metal, they were quite bendy, and it would snap very easily, which was always a bit frustrating. But they were cool kits. I liked them as dropping them in, deep striking these in, and just going, I'm just going to throw every shot I have at you, because they had, they used to be used to like fire from a roster of weapons, because they had so many different ones. Whereas now they have obliterator weapons, don't they? Which are like a bit of a mix of things. Yeah. Which is kind of fun. So. But yeah. So that was always kind of fun. But yeah. Classic kits though. Absolute classic kits. Right, anyway, I realise we've gone way out of scope for time in terms of where we're at, so my timing's all over the shop. we've got the showcase to do. I do need to grab another drink because if I'm going to do a lot more talking, I need to hydrate. So I'm just going to take a very short BRB. When we get back, we're going to go through the Sunday showcase and look at all your minis. So we will see you very shortly. I'll be back in a mo, and yeah, we'll see you in a sec. Bye! Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Tell your friends. Hobby's back, Hobby's back, Hobby's back. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey everybody, how we doing? How are we? How we all diddly doing? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome back, everybody. I hope we're all doing good. It's good. It is Showcase-a-Rooney time, which we are going to be showcasing of people's mini Roonies, which is very exciting. So Maggie's like, I missed it by 1 minute. Or did you? Or did you? Dum dum dum. But yes, we're going to be going through having a look at what minis you have been painting up in the last week or so and showing off your finished work. We do this every Sunday. If you haven't been here before for it, you can tune in any Sunday for it. And as remember, at this moment in time, we are doing as well our painting Palooza. So our Palooza is up and running. It is running for the whole month of February. We actually gave you a bit of extra time by starting it last week. Painting Palooza, where the theme is blue and white. Ties in with our charity month, Miniatures for Mind, as you can see up here. So the goal is to paint up any mini of your choosing using blue and white as the theme. You can incorporate that any way you like. Do ! Palooza in the chat to find out all about it, or check out the post I did on Instagram. I'm going to be reminding everybody all the way out through the month because it's there is a first, second, and third place prize available for people for this one. So I'm very excited to see what they're all going to be doing. And remember, it can be any mini, as long as it's safe for me to show on Twitch. As the key parts there. So very, very excited. And right, let's grab stuff up and run. Let's get everyone's showcase minis ready. Can we get a showcase? And right, kicking off on the showcase, we have where are we at? We have Sith. It is always a pleasure to see your minis, Sith Rooney. So let's see what you've been doing, Sith. Ooh, let me get rid of that chat background. Ooh, Sith. These look fantastic. Let's get that a bit more central. There we go. These are awesome. And I know how tiny these are. Well, I know how tiny these are. You've got so much detail on these Sith. These are fantastic. Wait, we're going to have an orc off. We're going to have to go toe-to-toe with orcs, right? Oh, I love these. I love the blue. And that really nice Screamer Pink shield colour is super, super, complimentary on that one. That works fantastically. Yes, I'm always over the moon when you've been painting up because you do a phenomenal job and you get through it so fast. So fast. Oh, out of curiosity, from a photography point of view, is that the Darth Green Stuff World Darth Mac matte you're using there? Is that what you've got on there? Because I remember I saw you chatting with Natman about that. You have one of those already. This is fantastic. Really, really lovely. Ooh. That's the Duncan Roads Triad I used for Anakin. Oh, no way, is it? I'm helping. Yes, it is the matte. Ooh, okay, cool. I've been trying to figure out updating my photography setup. I have a photo booth. I just can't seem to get the photos right with it. I don't know. For a while, I thought it was my camera, and I'm trying to get much better photos. Taking a picture of this jar was an absolute nightmare. So I'm trying to up my photography. So I was tempted by one of those mats. Oh, these are fantastic. They're all stunning. Is it nice to be diving back into something new for the year and getting your hobby back on? These are phenomenal. I'm loving these. I like it, but as you can see, it shows dust flecks. Yeah, I feel like anything that's like that black is gonna, or that is gonna show. I mean, my jumper is blue and I'm covered in milkshake hair, so it's gonna be like, ooh. We'll have to arrange a meet up and have some games, Sith. We're not too far from each other. We'll have to do it. It'd be awesome. You can also teach me how to play. We got some really nice close-ups of these as well. That shield there is stunning. I mean, all the shields are stunning, but I love that. That's so eye-catching. Damn it, these are better painted than mine. Yeah! Oh, these are wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Is that that's the War Mag stuff at the bottom, isn't it? The ones that stick to the bottom of the bases. Because I wasn't quite sure how to do mine. Because my entire army for this fits in... Where's it gone? It fits in like a small box in there. It's tiny. But I need to put magnets on it. Also, I have on good authority that there might be tournament starting up again soon too. Woohoo! Ooh. Let me know if you need anything help-wise for that one. It's Warmag. The only Warmag stuff I've got, I went to buy a load at UK Games Expo last year, but I couldn't figure out how I was going to carry it all back on the train. But I do love the ones that was gifted from Sophist, the ones with the baked bean pattern. They are hilarious. And my army sits pride of place for my spearhead in that box. So I do want to pick up a few more. Especially the magnets for the bottom. I think that's going to be really useful. Time to look. Got some dinnering to do. The models look awesome, Sith. Hell yes, Verity. He started my addiction to it. It's like, oh lordy. Oh lordy. Beans. Sophist. Setting us, maybe, wait, is Sophist actually a shill for Warmag? Have we just not realised? Sith, I swear your photo is like, you knew what I was going to zoom in on. It was going to be the shield. These are brilliant. I love the skin colour you've done for the orcs as well. It's almost like a really, like deep, mossy, swampy green. It's really nice. These are lovely. All the leather looks fantastic. Sophist was an industry plant all along. It was true. Oh. These are stunning. And it's such a joy to see you back on the painting hype. I know how much this hobby means to you, and I know that you took a breather for various reasons, so it's lovely to see that you are diving back on in head first, and it's amazing. The shields are a last-minute addition of colour as I needed something extra on them. Yeah, and it works. It works really well. Like the blue and the kind of like screamer pink, like very subtle, like pinky red purple. I'm giving lots of colours there. Just works so well together. If you would like the shaky, he's trying to break in. Okay, I've got to move a load of stuff. Bear with me. Let me just move some things and I'll get shaky in. Shaky! Shake it up. Oh, I just realised I didn't do Sophist's wooden heart either. Man, my memory is bad at stuff. 1 second. Let me get Shake'ems ready. 1 sec. Oh, let me just get the Shake'ems in. Give me a second. Hello, Mr. Shake. Would you like to come in? Hello. Hello. Oh, someone's very opinionated right now. Is it because you heard Sith's models were on stream and you wanted to see them? Is that what it was? Hi. He's like, hey everybody. Oh, I can't put you down until I get my headphones. Yeah, no, I had to put you down so I could get my headphones, buddy. It's the Shake'ems. Meow. There he is. Yo, he's getting all them pets. Shaky boy. Shaky boy. Yo. He's a little handsome guy. We love him. We love him so much. Oh, all the pets here. Subby giving you some pets? There you go. Meow. Boop. Boop. Good boopage. This little handsome guy. If I pull this, he likes to go and look out the window sometimes, so if I open the curtain a bit, he gets excited. He's like, ooh, I have a curtain area to look at. Hello, you making little breads? He's making little breads on the pillow. Oh, see, Sith, your models were so fantastic this summer, Shake'ems. But you could not ask for a better compliment, although I'm going to cover up Milkshake here showing his butthole off to camera. Shake'ems, stop showing off your butt. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, I'm loving this. I haven't done any Middle-earth models in a while. The ones I've got on my desk are... thank you, Milkshake, for unplugging my headset. There we go. Milkshake is slightly obsessed at the moment with sniffing the Rival Crafts pigments I bought. Like, I bought a load of Rival Craft pigments, but obviously because Rival Craft sadly are closing down, so I stocked up on a load of stuff. Ever since they've been stacked here, he just can't... He loves them. He's smelling them, and he's like, they smell amazing. Oh. Meow. I know, I was talking about you. Not to you. Oh. Yeah, but I proper got my groove back. Even looking to go into events this year. Yes, I've got my plan this year is I want to go to. I've purchased my tickets for Fan Model Show, so I'm going to be going to that, which is going to be in July. I went last year and it was really great. It was nice to see everyone. So I've got to get something painted up to enter for that. But for a gaming event, I want to do at least one event at Warhammer World, and I'm hoping it's going to be a Legions Imperialis event. If it's something else, it is something else. But at least one, so I might try and go to another event at some point if I can. I just want to, I want to try and get some gaming in this year. That's the plan. So yeah. But yeah, it's lovely to see you back at it, Sith, and I can't wait to see what else you've got cooking. You've got it cooking up. I've been loving seeing you post. You're posting stuff on Instagram, so I'm hyped to see what's coming next. It's looking fantastic. Oh, next up we have Natman. We hello, buddy. We have Natman here, who is doing their. This is the first model from their latest force they're doing. So Natman, as we know, loves a kit bash. This right here is Natman's first foray into the Horus Heresy. So Horus Heresy, this is a Mechanicum force where the flesh parts of it are all based on werewolves and vampires, which is really, really cool bit of lore that he's cooked up. And so we have right here you have the original model here in the top right, so you can see kind of what it looked like, the Thanatar normally, and how Natman has tweaked and altered this here. That head is fantastic. The whole that's one of the corpse direwolf's heads, which is really cool. This looks really, really nice. I'm loving that. That single cybernetic green eye is fantastic. Like, just the pop of the glow is such a nice touch. Like, and the little bits of like flecks of green coming up from the sand, almost like it's like the radiation from like the sands of Mars or wherever they are. The color on this though, I love this armor color. This is giving me kind of like a mix between old school Space Wolves, but at the same time it's also giving me kind of like you know when there's like the Lunar Wolves, they have like white armor, but then in some of the front cover of is it like Horus Rising, they look almost this color. It gives me that vibe. So yes, dun 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 dun. Oh, this is so cool. It's hard to see, but the bone is metal, and I want the Terminator-like flesh over steel. Ooh. Wait, you can see the metal on the teeth, which is very good. There's a difference between the teeth and this over here. Ooh. That's very cool. Now, the question is, if it's all vampires and werewolves, does it make them dark Mechanicum? Are you doing these as dark mech or just Mechanicum? Or agnostic can be both. Which way are you doing it with it? Oh, Milkshake. He is desperate for attention, bless his little heart. This is so nice, Natman. Traitor Mechanicum, yes, there we go. So not dark, just Traitor Mechanicum. This is so nice. The skin tone, I love the fact it's got the tail as well. I am in awe of this armor. This armor color is spectacular. Like, I'm loving this. This is absolutely fantastic. Like, these little pockets of, like, green as well. They're so cool. They're really, really, really nice. Oh, man, you're going to do some great cooking with this. I feel like you're going to see some awesome stuff. See, I'm seeing the metal in this angle. I think the dead-on angle is what threw me a little bit, but I'm definitely seeing the metal in this angle. It's coming up. It's almost like almost like a vibrant... like a titanium or like an aluminium, like stainless steel. There's that shiny metal. This is so cool. This is really, really, really nice. This ain't a kit bash. This is magic. I like that man gets like, this is magic. Oh, this is stunning. That I have to admit, that armor though steals the show for me. That's my favorite part of this. It's just so smooth. It's highlighted perfectly. It's got those gorgeous recessed shades. This is stunning. Absolutely stunning. Isn't that just Natman? That's it. Mechanica Standard Grey, Highlight Dawnstone, Pinpoint Administratum Grey, and then Recess with Typhus Corrosion. Ooh, the Typhus Corrosion recess is a nice touch. I like that. That's very, very cool. This is so nice. And I think like it's one of those things. It's gonna come out a bit wrong. It's very rare now that when people are painting up minis that the armor is just one color. And I mean that in the sense of like, there's almost so much like expectation and pressure that when people are painting like armor, like on an Astartes or something like that, it has to have gradients and tones and like various like depths and pockets of different colors here and there to it. Like, and I kind of feel like we've forgotten that like most of the time the armor would be just one color. They would just literally grab it, spray the panels, and move on. Yes, it would have a couple of dinks here and there. So I love this. This is almost like refreshing, which is fantastic. Which is so nice. I think Subbies has said a similar thing there. There's something appealing about that single tone, lightly mucked armor. It's really nice. Because that's the thing, because normally it's like everyone is kind of like using, you know, semi-transparent paints over Zenithal highlights so you can get like a lighter armor at the top, darker armor at the bottom, and that sort of thing. And it's like, nah, this is just armor. This is like almost like raw ceramite, like without any color that's been applied for it, and this is just what's here. And I really like this. It's really, really beautiful. Diverse corrosion means you can be sloppy with the recessed shade and it just looks like grime. True. That is true. This is brilliant. No, man, this is really, really, really awesome. I know I say that about a lot of your stuff. This is so nice. Super Weasel. I ain't got time for that. The only problem I have is that for some reason it's really hard to photograph. Like, it took many attempts to get these pictures. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is that using your phone or are you using your camera? It's like they didn't have time to paint him. They needed him on the front lines ASAP and skipped the paint. Yeah, it's that level of like, boom, straight out, go. And it's really nice. This reminds me of, you know that year, the really beautifully painted Skink won Slayer Sword, Golden Demon. It was just a flawlessly painted mini. No non-metallic metal, no true metallic metal, no like thousands of different techniques. Just a beautifully painted mini. It gives me this exact vibe. It's just like we can sometimes forget. We see all of these advanced techniques for it, and we sometimes think we have to hold ourselves to that standard. When in reality, you know, it's like they're different techniques just have different effects. And I like the fact that this one is just like, it's just beautifully painted and really well executed. Oh. And the backdrop is a river dress from WoW. Oh, I haven't played, is it this month? Midnights? Or was it next month? It's soon, isn't it? Midnights comes out. I haven't played any WoW in a while. I should probably jump on and play some. Oh, I love this. Prom. Yes! I will never forget that skink. It was gorgeous. This is stunning now, man. March 2nd. Thank you, Epic. Thank you. I haven't played in a while. I haven't done it in a while, actually. I haven't done any gaming. I can't remember even the last time I turned on the PS5 without turning it on by accident. I turned it on 2 nights ago because I accidentally kicked the controller off the sofa. That's the last time I turned on the PS5. I haven't done any gaming in ages. I desperately need to do some. So... have I just messed up on... I'm trying to think. My brain is like, wait a second. Yeah, I haven't done anything in a while. I need to do some some gaming. We did game on Friday night though, didn't we? We did some gaming on Friday night. We played that Blade Song game. That was really fun. That was really fun, actually. That was a really fun game. If you guys didn't see us playing Blade Song, it was so much fun. I will resist. I will resist. Pre-patch event is out now though. Ooh. Don't resist, Prom. Join us. Join us. To be fair, if you've got enough of us all playing WoW, it'd be good if we all jump on and play together. I went really heavy on the last couple of weeks of Legion Remix. Are we on Mr... Isn't it Burning Crusade and Mr. Pandaria Classic are coming back? Or is it Burning Crusade Classic and Mr. Pandaria Remix? Which one are we seeing next? That's the one I'm quite hyped for. Mr. Pandaria, I adored it. It was such a good game. It was so good. I really enjoyed Mr. Pandaria. Now I do have an Arthas 3D print. That's blue and white, right? It's a lot of black, but there's a lot of blue and white on Frostborn. Or make sure you include Verity. Well, you know there is a way now that you can play very easily World of Warcraft on your Steam Deck. So if you've got a Steam Deck or an Asus ROG Ally or something like that, you can play it because there's now controller support for WoW, so you can do it all on your handheld. That is very tempting. It's not Mr. Pandaria Remix. We had that before The World Within. I've no idea about Classic. I just ignore that. Fair. I do enjoy a bit of Classic, because that was back when I was playing, so it does make me smile. Anyway, I've got very distracted. Man, this is sensational. I cannot wait to see what's next. Once you've got your Heresy army up and going, before you put it in the shelf and that, I'd love for us to meet up and have a game. That'd be really fun. As long as my Custodes drop soon, I'll have an army ready. Yeah, sorry, in and out as it's feeding time. This looks amazing now, man. It does, right? Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. I'm just like, I want it. Gimme more. For some reason, though, when I hear the gimme more, my brain thinks of a... This is such a wild call out. Do you guys remember that episode of The Simpsons where he's like, it's chowder. It's not chowder, it's chowder. For some reason, when I'm like, gimme more, that's where my brain went to. I'm buying the Liber Mechanicum. I intend this to be a playable force. Yes! Get some games! I'll have to time it, because there's loads of events down your neck of the woods. So I'll have to time it that way around. My brain is just like, give me more. I don't know. I'm... What's going on in my head? I'm fine. I promise I'm fine. I'm okay. Excuse me. Like, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm definitely okay. Anyway. You okay, hon? I know my brain is like, bleh. Benny's like, nice doggo. It's a good doggo. I know like 5 other people I've gone back to play the Burning Crusade. They just got bored. I just got bored about a month after capping. I was playing Elder Scrolls Online for a while, and even with that, all the story to do, it got boring after a while. You know what, in terms of MMOs, the most recent thing I purchased, actually, which I do want to give a whirl, is I bought the Guild Wars Reforged. So they kind of repackaged all of Guild Wars 1 and its expansions like Nightfall and everything, and put it as a game for $17.99 on Steam that you could play. And I do want to play that because I thoroughly enjoyed Guild Wars, so I'm kind of intrigued to dive back in. No, obviously monthly subscription, just you know, the price it is, just $17.99 and you have it. So I'm quite tempted by that, thinking about online games. I got really distracted there. My brain went on. I full ADHD wandered there. I'm so sorry. Right, anyway, what was it? Next up, Heed. Heed is not only showing us a gorgeous mini. Can I just say that this mini here from Heed gives us fantastic, the crazy, unlimited power! Heed, and I genuinely think this is the first thing I've seen from you that has no purple. You normally do your lovely purple and blue blends. This is the first time I think I've not seen anything purple from you. This is stunning. This is absolutely stunning. Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 are really fun. I've never played Guild Wars 2. Loved Guild Wars 1. Never played Guild Wars 2. Sadly, it's on my. I just never got around to playing it. This is lovely. This was a tiny dragon you painted up as one of... Was it one of Crystal's painting competitions or paint-alongs that you were doing it for? I remember you were... I remember seeing the post about it. This is so cute. It's one of the Reaper dragons, isn't it? I think, though, it's technically more simple. The combat system is better in Guild Wars 1. I did like Guild Wars 1. Now I'm just like, video games. Want video games. There's my brain. My brain is just like... Blah, blah, blah. Crystal 3-hour painted. There we go. Yes. This is so nice. Reaper Rocket. The Reaper dragons are very cute. Very cute. I love this. I love the fact that you've done this really cute. I'm going to skip to this image because it's really has like the unlimited power style. It's almost giving me like a yellow Zim from the Dragon Prince as well. It's very, very cute. It's really, really cute. It's like adorable. It's, you know, look at the little guy. Look at your little guy. It's absolutely fantastic. Excuse me. That was not pleasant. Excuse me. Oh. Oiski poiski. Oh. I saw this on Jay's stream the other day. It's so nice, right? It's lovely. I love the little lightning bolt that you've done in the pupil for the eye. Kind of taking that kind of almost like slit that the dragons have and just tweaking it to make it look like it's even more of a thunder dragon. Which is so, so cool. This is so nice. The wings on the back are really lovely as well. I love the detail that you've got onto this as well. This is crazy impressive that you've bashed this out 3 hours. Which is really cool. And I just realised the base. The base is a Pokeball. I've only just realised when I've spun it or when I've saw this image that the base is a Pokeball. That's so cool. I didn't even realise that. This is lovely. Did you add those sparks on yourself using like bits of did you pin those in with like paper clips or anything? I'm really intrigued to how you put those on there. Yeah, this is lovely. I can't believe I didn't realize there was no I didn't realize the Pokeball. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, just drilled in and added the wire. Nailed it. Love it. Absolutely love it. This only took 3 hours. It would take me like a whole day. I know Heat is incredibly talented, and I do like those the speed paint-alongs. We have got to decide what we want to do for February's 60-minute paint-along. We did the Jarlamander in January, didn't we? So I need to figure out what we want to do for Feb. Probably a marine. I got to figure out what I'm going to do for that. Oh, this is lovely. This is fantastic, and it's always nice. I find something where you do like a speed paint up where you go, right, I'm going to set a timer and I'm going to get as far as I can at this point and then not touch it afterwards. There's something super therapeutic about it, and I also think they're great palette cleansers, especially if you like blast your way through like models after models after models. It's a really, really good way of doing it. Thunder Dragon, add up to 2 Thunder Dragons from your from your hand to summon it. I love it. I love it. That's silly. Oh, we're all about silly here. We love a bit of silly. You don't have to apologise for being silly here, Super Weasel. Oh. Yeah. My brain is like blub, 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 blub. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It is very cool. Now I'm thinking you could paint this up as the Thunder Dragon Yu-Gi-Oh card. You know, the one with the green thunder effect. The green things. Oh. The pupils are only a little bit purple too. That's what I'm saying. So minimal purple on this Heat. Was it hard to control yourself? I have to admit, I feel like if I saw a dragon like this, my immediate reaction would be to paint it up as Spyro. The little Rockies from Reaper are very cute. My brain was like, Spyro? Oh, I love it. Ooh, excuse me. There you go. Ooh. There we go. I'm okay. I'm all good. Well, next up we have Epictetus showing off a really, really fantastic. I did the Spyro for the one I got from you. Yeah, love Spyro. We have from Epictetus here. This is brilliant epic. We have for Middle Earth right here. I'm loving this. This is Howlatar, the Blue Wizard of the Ishbaki. A converted wild warg for an upcoming event that gives you a free spellcaster on top of your army. I love the fact that you've made it a blue wizard. This is fantastic. I love this. Absolutely love this. What a great idea. Oh, this is brilliant. Oh, what a cool event, though, that you get something extra on top of it. I love events where you go and there's, like, stuff that you can't, like, predict for or you get given bonuses. So, like, one of my favourite events is when there's, like, elemental effects on the field, which is really, really cool. So it's like the map, so you're on an icy one. So it means that all the ground is like potentially dangerous, or it's cold so everyone moves slower, or it's in a storm or there's like reduced visibility. I love that kind of stuff. And the fact that somebody's doing an event where you get a bonus free spellcaster is so cool. And it's just like you can have a bit of fun with it and do whatever you like. This is awesome epic. I love the fact as well that he's one of the Isbaki rather than the Ishtari is one of the Ishbaki. I love that. It's a 1-day, 4-game event. Each game is a different time of day with the rules represent and the weather randomized every game too. See, that's what makes a tournament. It's so much fun. Like, I'm not... don't get me wrong, I get why competitive tournaments have such fixed rules to make sure it's an even playing field all around. But I love this, that when people add, like, a little bit of spice, a little bit of fun to it. I think it just creates such a much more fantastic environment. That's just me. I know the play style I like, but that's where I'm at. This is so cool. I can't get over the whole he's one of the Ishbaki. This is great. That blue on there is fantastic, by the way. I love the fact that you've got the really subtle difference between the blue of the hat versus the blue fur. Really, really lovely. And have you built that base up yourself from cork? That's a cracking looking base, that is. That's a really, really nice... That's a heaping tactical rock. You can see it lovely here from the front. That's really nice. Howlatar is a Lord of the Rings pun too. Alatar is one of the blue wizards. I didn't know that. Oh, I love that. Oh, this is fantastic. And again, you have such a great way to get the details in the eyes. And these things are tiny. That's a 25mm base. This thing is itty-bitty. Oh. Yeah, wargs are on a 40mm base, but the spellcaster has to be on a 25mm. So I had to build up to avoid a bit too much overhang. That's fair. Oh. I know that what I would be using for my spellcaster. One of the first kit bashes I ever did. My mini slan. I like that. Just like, behold, the mini slan. Not the large slan, the mini slan. Not to be confused with the flan. That's a different type of slan. Oh. Oh, man. My brain is just like, I think I've officially lost the plot. Yep, I'm done. Oh. Yeah, man. That's wrong with my brain right now. Isky poisky. Yeah. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, you worried about me because I'm losing the plot. I just need to decide which element to make him. You get a choice of earth, wind, fire, or water. A classic choice of earth, wind, or fire. There's a pun here about a song, but my brain isn't making the connection. Oh, hey, Milkshake. Someone's coming to say hello. Yeah, buddy, it's okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. It's alright, little man. Hey! No, that's not for you. That's a brick of blue tech. No, not for you. You want a bonkers, though. Hold on, Milkshake's trying to get on the desk. Hey, let me put it down. There you go. I'm trying to give him a treat. The wind one is the best spell gaming-wise, but it's not what's going to make what's going to make my decision for me. That's true, isn't it? It's hard, isn't it? Sometimes you're like, do I game or do I just for silliness? Do I just have a bit of fun? It's always a tough one. Yeah. I love this though, and I can't wait to see more. This is hilarious. This is fantastic. Show me more. I want to see more. Next up, we have Grimdark Studios, who is very excited to show off their Saturnine Dreadnought for the Word Bearers. And what a paint up on this, right? This is gorgeous. That is absolutely stunning. Like, I mean, the Word Bearers don't get they never get any love, right? The Word Bearers. At all. They never get any love on this one, but these are fantastic. I have to know, if you're here, Grimdark. Freehand or decals? I want to know. There's no judgment either way, because I feel like those are absolutely pristinely applied decals. Or if that's freehand, you're an absolute mad one. I need to know. This is stunning. The Saturnine Dreadnought is a beautiful sculpt, and one of the few Dreadnoughts I've not purchased. I don't know, I used to make sure I owned one of every Dreadnought, and the Saturnine Dread and 2 of the Redemptor Dreadnoughts I don't own. Which is weird. I kind of fell off a little bit with the Dreadnought love. But this is making me real tempted to grab it. I love the red armor on this. You've got that really nice deep red that isn't just corn red. You've taken that much further. 40k decals, as I can't do freehand, but lining them up was a pain. You've done an amazing job on lining them up. That's why I said, like, if you've done these freehand, you're mad. If you've managed to line the decals up this straight, you're also mad. Like, that's fantastic. The decals are tiny. Getting this many lined up as the absolutely spot on as you have, fair play. I love the shell of the on the floor there. Is that the spare shell that comes with the Saturnine Dread that you've used and painted up like an ultramarine? Because of course the word bearers hate the ultramarines, so I love that idea, which is really cool. This is lovely, absolutely lovely. The fact that a decal might be even more impressive. That's it. The fact that you've lined this up so dead on is insane. That's so impressive. Like, I wouldn't, I mean, but you've seen me try and put decals on my Mastodon. It kept getting stuck to my thumb. Like, you know, let alone that many. Hey, Bubby. Milkshake wanted some love. I'm like, I'm trying to give you love, Milkshake. I'm trying. Oh. Yeah, this is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Like, just lovely. Absolutely lovely. Had a spare tactical marine, so thought in addition to the base. It's a really nice way to do it around it, because there's a massive base, isn't it? It's huge on this. Is this for, are you doing a Heresy army, or is this just a project that you wanted to paint up? Because again, word bearers, they don't get a lot of love. They've got some really cool lore. I think it's because Erebus is such a universally hated character. The word bearers don't get as much love, but they've got really nice stuff on it. I also want to compliment you on this glow. This is really, really nice. Love the clever way that you've got both the deep red in here and you've gone all the way up to the yellow, but using the yellow highlight as the glow. Absolute fantastic shot on that one. Really, really nice. Great use of putting that glow into there. It's fantastic. Yeah, I'm doing a Heresy army. I've been painting the Anointed Conclave Demon-Possessed Saturnine Terminators. Yes! Hey, buddy. From the new book. That's a good shout. I was really tempted to do the Salamander or the Zeech ones from there. But as soon as they announce the new Custodes, I'm going for a full Custodes army for Heresy. I'm hyped. I'm like, give me the Custodes. Like, give me now. Give me the Custodes. I'm so hyped for those. They sound fantastic. Hey, buddy. Hey! Milkshake just wants lots of fusses. I'm getting a bit distracted by him. Oh. I love the armor on this as well. Even the Ultramarine Dark Heresy armor is really nice. Really, really, really lovely. And then, of course, we got the side shot here of your stunning... I always love when you do, like, your plasma glows and stuff on here. This is fantastic. That is so precise. You've really nailed that glow. That's fantastic there, Grimdark. Milkshake, why are you sniffing my finger? Milkshake's being a little weirdo. He's being a right little weirdo. I'm like, what are you doing? You little weirdo. What are you doing? He's just like, Father, love me. Oh. I should submit my your Strength 9 Terminator for next week. Your Strength 9 Terminator? Oh, there's in the Saturnine one? Or is it S9 as in Saturnine? Short abbreviated. Although when I see S9, I was like, Strength 9? I'm going to try and get my Praetor ready for next weekend because how much I loved painting them. There is something about where you get into a project, isn't it? Where you're loving the paint up and you just have to keep going. That's very much where I was at with my Legions Imperialis. As soon as I finished one, I had to do another. It's so much fun. I've got the same bug with my my Necromunda gang as well, which is really, really fun. They're getting a lot of those done off stream, which is really nice. Fantastic on this Grimdark. This is stunning. And again, word bearers. Really nice. Really, really lovely. It's just fantastic. Loving it. Loving it. Loving it. Oh. Sticking with Heresy era. There's a lot of Heresy today. It's great. Speaking of Heresy era, we go over to the wonderful Super Weasel. Ooh, who's been busy on tiny little Mechanica models. Dun dun dun. Yes! More Legions Imperialis. These are your Thanatar Siege Automata. And you've been experimenting a little bit with some of the AK engine oil effects. and putting those on the bare metal, that's really, really nice. Really, these are lovely. You've got so much detail on them for models that are tiny. These are little baby guys. They're so nice. I love your bases on these as well. Can I just compliment you on your bases for these, Super Weasel? Like, you've nailed that Martian sand. You have absolutely nailed that Martian sand on that one. And on a base which isn't like a sandy base as well, which is like they're super flat, those bases, except for the 4 bits of detail on it. This is very much giving me the fact that this is like inside one of the cities on Mars, where they've almost like, rather than put sand down, it's like they've put down concrete and like slabs and everything, but then the Martian red sand storms have just littered it and just like almost stained it that color. That's exactly the vibe that this is giving me. It's fantastic. And these are so cute. They're so cute. Luckily we've got a close-up as well, which I'm really excited about. This is really nice. You've even done like little bits of chip damage in places as well, which is really clever. I'm glad that was the idea, because you nailed that. Absolutely nailed it. This is so nice. I'm loving these. This is fantastic. I love the little pigmentation you've done up here as well for it. And yeah, that's really worked on that bare metal up here. That engine oil style. That looks really nice. This is lovely, Super Weasel. I want to show the next image because I love the plasma glow you've got on this. This is so nice. I've shared the video. Yes, I saw the video. See, but that's the thing. It's one thing to watch a video to learn a technique. It's it's another skill entirely to put it out as well as this. Yes. This is fantastic, Super Weasel. This is lovely. Absolutely fantastic. That glow. Can we just talk about that glow? The fact you've managed to have it like you've gone all the way up to this almost like blue horror level of white. This is really, really nice. Was this done with painting on the white and then covering it with the same color contrast? Or have you gone in with different blues on this? Like, I'd love to know which one you've done for that. This is just so nice. Ooh. Over white. Clever, very clever. And you can tell how much that's worked. That's done really, really well. For models like this, like those techniques are perfect for it. Oh, it's like a tank of liquid plasma. Not like regular plasma, just liquid plasma. It's so nice. Like, this has worked fantastically. And adding in those engine oils to the bare metals, you've really added so much depth to what is... Again, these are tiny. You forget how small these are. These are absolutely tiny. Man, I need to catch up. I'm so behind on my Legion stuff. I need to catch up with you. I've got my tank, most of my tanks done, but and half of my infantry. I've got loads to do. I've still got drop pods and things yet. Not let alone the entire Saturnine box. Sadly, you can't get the glazes anymore. No. Is that like the Gulliman glaze in there and things? Yeah. Gulliman glaze. As much as you can thin down Talasar blue, it's not quite the same, is it? Yeah. Oh, I love this. The metallic red's fantastic. I think you said, Super Weasel, this was the model was primed lead belcher, and that was Blood Angels red. Did you say it was, or Baal red? I can't remember which one you said it was going over it. I kept thinking it was Flesh Terrors, but it wasn't Flesh Terrors, wasn't it? That's what I remember you were saying. I kept thinking it was Flesh Terrors, but you were like, no, it's not that one. Or have I got it the wrong around in my brain? Yeah, Bubby. Oh. Mookjay being a little cutie. He's like, Father, why am I behind the text from chat? Oh. Little guy. He's such a little cutie. I love him so much. Oh. He's just our favourite little guy. That's what Milkshake is. He's our favourite little guy. Yeah. Just keeps looking up at me with so much love. It was Blood Angels red. Yes. Yeah, just do honestly, contrast paints over metallics are the way to go. Really, really fantastic. I've got actually something I want to try for my salamanders with that one. I was experimenting unintentionally with something the other day. I grabbed the wrong model and put the wrong speed paint over it, and now I'm like, ooh, that could work really well for my salamanders. So I'm gonna have a bit of a tweak or something. But not that I am adding any more to my already large salamander force for Legions Imperialis. Oh, fantastic work again, Super Weasel. Loving this. You're smashing it in a minute. And again, somebody I'm really excited, I'm really happy you're getting your hobby mojo back, which is lovely. Next up, we have Subby. You have your Krieg model here. This is your Krieg Shadow Sword. Dun dun dun. Krieg Shadow Sword on this one. You don't get many Shadow Swords and stuff on here. Oh, hey, Milkshake. To be fair, we don't see a lot of the big old Baneblade variants, so it's quite cool to see them on here, which is really, really nice. I love this really, like, almost military blue. It's almost giving me Air Force vibes rather than, like, Navy or Army, if that makes sense. It's giving me the kind of, like, the grey that you would see the Air Force cadets wear, which is really, 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 really nice. This is really cool. I love what you've done here. These little circles around here. That's really cool. Is that a decal or is that like an airbrush masked off with tape? That's a really cool subtle difference there, which I think is very nice. Oh, I'm sorry, Milkshake. He just keeps bapping me for more pets. So yeah, really, really love these. We've got some side shots of it as well. So let me skip over to the side shots. Oh, I like the little pop of colour on that one red plate. That's nice. And the little kill tally. That's a clever. The little kill tally's on there with a little bit of sponge work just to add some pitting and stuff to it. It's really, really cool. This is nice. This is really cool. The Shadow Swords are redonkulous, aren't they? They're massive. Like, the only one of these I have the one which was the what do you call it? The Plague Burst Crawler. Not the Plague Burst Crawler. The one that was the we used to have the rules where you could have a Nurgle one, the Plague something or other. You could take one of the Bane Blades and you could turn it into a one of the Nurgle, like, corrupted ones, and I can't remember which one I did, but I have one of those, and that's all I've got for this. This is so. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, Milkshake. Bless him. Milkshake is desperate to try and get fussed. He's like, Father, love me, love me. I've got you, little buddy. Oh. Just to I feel like I ought to show you guys what I'm seeing right here. Hold on, buddy. I know, Milkshake. Oh no, hold on. I'm trying to show everyone how cute you look. Okay, I'll just take the camera off. I was trying to be cute. Oh. Hold on. This is what I'm dealing with, chat. Just keeps bapping me. Look at this little cutie. How much he's stretching, because there's a gap there, so he's just stretching over it. Look at him. And his little guy. He's going to headbunk me now. Yeah. Oh, the sass. Yeah. This is why one of my hands is just constantly over here off camera. Okay. Gotta go back to looking at people's minis now, Milkshake. He's like, no! I'm like, yeah, we gotta. We gotta look at people's minis. He's like, no! Get everyone to look at me. Oh, cuteness over here is so cute, isn't he? Oh, he is indeed. He's a little diva. We do love him. We love him, a little diva boy. Yeah. Prime the colour with Colour Forge Black, based with the Fang, highlighted with Kelgar Blue, and then flooded it with Drakenhof Nightshade. Nice. It's a really nice effect on here. Drakenhof is such a great colour. Though I'm not the biggest fan of the newer Drakenhof Nightshade. Drakenhof was an absolute, like, key staple in me doing my my Tau army. Whereas the new pots of Drakenhof, I think for me, they are too grey for my taste, for to match that army, so I've had to, like, kind of make a blend myself to try and get something similar. But it's a great colour. I'm not ignoring everyone's cool minis, but I've just Oh no, a bus spilled diesel oil over my vessel deck. I knew it was too quiet. Oh no! Oh, oh bless you. That's a long old cleanup. That's a lot of sand, isn't it? Sand to soak all that up and then scrape the sand away. Spillage is leakage. Oh, oh bless you in that, man. Oh, hey milkshake. Hello. I was worried then he was going to try and make a jump for it. Oh. Hopefully not too much of a cleanup for you, matey. But yeah, this is an awesome Shadow Sword. Thank you for sharing, Subby. This is really nice. Really, really cool. I'm hyped to see what else you got queued up for your Krieg. And then wrapping up the showcase, we have an absolute belter of a Stormcast Eternal right here. Ba-doom. Right here from there, of course, the super talented... Hey, why are you trying to jump somewhere? The super talented Maggots right here, making a glorious return to the painting. Hell yes. This is fantastic. Maggots, this is awesome. If you haven't checked out Maggots' stuff, that's all Maggots socials. This is awesome. Milkshake, what are you trying to do? You can't go up there. I'm a bit worried Milkshake's trying to jump on the paint rack behind me. You can't go over there, buddy. No, you can't go over there. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure Milkshake isn't going to try and jump onto that shelf. You can't go over there, buddy. No! You see his little paw? You have returned. You have indeed. Milkshake is so causing chaos right now. This is fantastic. Cracking into those minis from Skaven Tide, aren't you? That's the Skaven Tide box that released at the start of the start of last year. Absolutely stunning. I love your grimdark aesthetic on Age of Sigmar. I find Age of Sigmar has a lot more colour and pop to it than we normally see in like 40k. But you bringing it down to this gorgeous grimdark has always been something I've been absolutely in awe of. You do it spectacularly. Like, the metals and everything in this is fantastic. I love the fact that you've got that really... This is easily identifiably a Hallowed Knight. I love this. Absolutely love it. And it's so gritty as well. Like, I love the fact that you've got all this texture up here. Is that pigment powder? Or have you literally... I feel like you've almost, like, thrown sand at it and seen what sticks. Like, very much like it's caught... Because of the way the cloak flows on this, it looks like he's caught in, like, a dust storm. He's just, like, hankering down and waiting. It's so cool. It's so nice. And I have to, like, I want the cloak. That cloak. Absolute chef's kiss. Mwah. Maggots, you're a talent. This is gorgeous. And that super clean bone on the bottom of the base as well. Like the skull with the crack in it, the little white bone on there. That's really, really nice. This is stunning. Knowing Maggots, he just chucked some dirt on it and somehow got the best effect. You're saying it's just the basing? That's stunning, though. It looks like he's stood. Like, there's a dust storm. He looks like he stood there on watch with his axe. And he's just all like, patience. We are the Stormcast Eternal. We are the Hallowed Knights. We will wait. We will wait out the enemy. We will wait out the storm for Sigmar. That's like literally the vibe it has, and it's fantastic. It's brilliant. This is spectacular. God, I love this stuff. And I know I've got a bunch of these in the cupboard that I'm just like waiting to be my Anvils of Heldenhammer. These are fantastic. Oh, this is so good. Absolutely fantastic. The cloak is stunning. And of course, Maggots, you've done your... I'm assuming with this one, you've done your trademark way of painting, which is no area has more than 3 steps. Or 3 colours. Isn't it? You got 3 silvers, 3 golds, 3 blues, and then it's the oil wash. That's all you do. Dip the whole mini into the basing and brush it off. Yes! That's a great effect. Verity was right, literally. Yeah. But it just adds like a real, like, it brings the model to life. like I said, immediately I could picture this stood on top of like a mountain just waiting out. He's the one who decided to stand sentry while everyone else is kind of like hiding in a cave. He's like, oh wait, I'm good. Behind him is just a whole like Cities of Sigmar squadron, just like, how is he there in the storm? And he's like, his thought right now is just thoughts, just no thoughts, just vibes. Cloak is 2 blues stippled on with an oil wash. You're an insane talent, maggots. When are we seeing you up at Golden Demon? You know, we've seen what you can do with your Sinessa and things. Your Sinestro and Dexassa, did they go in White Dwarf at the end? This is the guy that executes Stormcast when they lose the pot. I mean, yeah, gives me that vibe. That axe is fantastic, right? Oh. In my head, Maggots chucked it out of his window into the garden, left it to the elements for 2 to 3 working days, then grabbed it and it was perfect. I don't think so. I haven't seen it either either. I've been buying the White Dwarf every month, waiting for it. I've never had this many White Dwarfs. Oh. It's fantastic. The armor is, again, the model has just so much life to it. It's so brilliant. It's just fantastic. It gives me the Helm's Deeps vibes. Like he's just strutted through the lower keep and is now watching on the coming army in the rain. Yeah, it's that level of vibe. It's just like, I'll wait. It's just there like, so it begins. And he's just gonna, oh, you know what this gives me the vibe of? You know that scene in the first Thor movie where Heimdall stood there with the sword and Loki goes up to him and he's like, I'm relieving you of your duty. You are no, like, so he says, so I am no longer bound by the oaths of your father. He's like, nope. And then Heimdall just like brings the sword just to like try and kill. It's like that vibe. He's just talking to somebody and then any minute, faster than you can expect, he's just gonna go. Super Weasel's like, bro, seriously? This is stunning. It's so good. It's fantastic. Yeah. That's all I got. All I got is yes. Yes is the word for this. Yep, this is it. Yep. Oh. It's fantastic. And what a perfect model to wrap up the showcase for, though, right? Absolutely stunning. You guys have smashed it this week. We got some cracking minis this week. We get great minis every week, but this week, some beautiful stuff all right across the board from everybody. I'm loving it. This is what you've done already so far. I'm hyped to see what you guys are going to be doing for the Palooza. Like, I'm very, very hyped to see what you're going to be doing for the Palooza. How are you going to incorporate white and blue? That's what I want to know. That is very much what I want to know. Oh. Let's move this out of the way. Right, and then the last few things I need to do is we've sorted this out. Here is I need to do Sophist's heart, because Sophist donated a huge amount, so I got to put Sophist's name on a heart. Where did my pens go? There they are. Oh. The best you can get. There we go. Well, thank you very much for sharing the link there. Thanks, Beeps. Anyone who wants to know how it's done, just give me a message. It's super easy. You're insane. Absolutely insane. You can do it so fast. Right, so we have Sophist. And you donated a whopping £60 to Mind. Where are we at? So that is where are we at? Moving my way up here. Yeah, get one of these hearts. There we go. That means you are going into the shadow box as soon as I've sorted it out. There we go. So already today we have raised a whopping £115 for charity. Hey, Shiny, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We've done a whopping £115 for charity so far. We have got our model built and primed, ready for the rest of the month, which we are going to be working on this beautiful mini. Remember, this is available as part of our raffle for the charity donations, which is going to be fantastic. This is going to be our blue and white Palooza model, painted up and cell shaded in blue and white. Mangala squigs. Everyone loves a squig, so let's have a bit of fun with some squigs, shall we? Very, very excited for it. But yes, and that means with whoa, we're already adding a fair chunk of time to the timer. That's the big thing here. We're adding so much time to the timer already for the big marathon stream at the end of the month, which is like, oh lordy, lordy. Oh, but yes. But yeah, Shiny, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh, Milkshake's just done a little floop. He's done a little floop right there. But where? I've heard that the next Blood Bowl team might be Squigs. Ooh, Squigs will be fun. A whole Squig Blood Bowl team would be hilarious, to be fair. That would be absolutely hilarious. I'm just thinking to myself now, I'm just like, Squigs. Squiggity, squiggity. Squiggity, squiggity. Oh, that would be really, really fun. I'm just like, wait a second. Excuse me. Oh, I love that. Squeak, squeaks. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak. Hopefully a whole load. I feel like it would be a big old team, although you can still only have so many players on the battlefield, I think, can't you? So, I think. Maybe? My brain's like, is that right? Is that what it is? Oh, hey, buddy. It's okay. Everything's okay, Milkshake. It was a noise outside that made him like, hey, what's going on? There we go. But yeah, so we are going to be painting this up for at least the next couple of weeks for it, which I'm very excited for. Squig, Battle Squig, I'm down. This will be my first, like standard squigs. The only squig I've done is the one for the 40k we did for Pinktober, so I'm really hyped for this. If they're positioned, or there might only be 2, but Lizardmen have 6, or they're linemen, so 12 to 16? Oh, that's fair, that's true. Well, you mean I'm not going to get one of these in Blood Bowl, right? Why am I not going to get one of these in Blood Bowl? Oh. I'm really excited about painting this up. I've never done one of these. This is really fun. I'm quite hyped. Although I'm thinking before I do anything, I might put texture paint on here, because I'm trying to think how I've got to do the base, because if this is cell shaded I've got to be clever about how the base gets done. That's a valid thought. Got to think about that, which means I might take this stuff off the base, file the base down so it's buttery smooth, then I can make the base a bit easier. Then I won't have this kind of rough texture. Luckily I super glued everything to the base, so I can do that, which is going to be fun. So I'm like, ooh. I'm like, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. My brain's like, ooh. Ooh, ah, just a little bit. Oh, so nice. Do. My brain's like, do. My brain's just like, la 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 la. This music is so chill. The Ocarina of Time music always makes me very like cozy and like, So yes. GW has done Skink Star players before, haven't they? I think so. Yeah, I think there's some Skink Star players. I think painting a giant squig is a bucket list thing for all painters. I've never done one either, but maybe before 2036. Oh, yeah. I'm hyped for this. I definitely think I've chosen a very complex paint scheme. But when do I ever choose something easy, right? You guys don't watch me because I make life easy for myself. You don't even watch me. You watch Milkshake. That's what you're here for. Oh, but yes. But I think that is probably a good time for us to raid off, I think, and spread a bit of love. So switch over to this cam. Oh, big stretchy, buddy. Oh, wow, my back. I don't know if you guys heard that. That full-on clicked. It was crunchy. Or, there's no treats. No treats. Boop. But no, a massive thank you to everyone who's been in today. It's been a wonderful, wonderful stream, so thank you all so much. Huge shout out as well to everybody for the bits, the resubs. We had Epic on a 59-month resub, which is crazy. Graham on a 47-month resub. So thank you so much. We've had bits from Corvus, Sophis, Verity. We've had gifted subs from Super Weasel. Thank you everyone for everything. You've been incredibly generous today. And a massive shout out, of course, to Verity and Cakes, to Sophis, and to Sith Panda for all donating to our charity stream, kicking off the month with £115, which is absolutely insane. Remember, we are fundraising all month for Mind. Our goal is to get another one of these trophies. This was our trophy for last year. Let's hope we can get another one and keep raising amazing amounts for this wonderful, wonderful charity. Keep tuning in. As I've said before, there's going to be updates in the Discord. There's going to be when we hit certain thresholds, we're going to be raffling off stuff to donators. So that's always a massive thing as well. We've got stuff at the minute from Two Think Coats. We have the brush sets from Rosemary & Co. And we've got more on the way as well. So they're going to be drip feeding in throughout the month because everyone's got to get the stuff to us. So I'm very, very excited for that. Not to mention, of course, you can see us work on Squig Boy, Squig. Of course, every donation adds time to the marathon stream at the end of the month as well. So, a massive thank you to everyone who's been in. But for now, let us raid off and spread some love. Let's see where we should go. There's loads of people we can go and spread some love to. Let's have a look and see. Can I return a raid? Always the first port of call. Am I able to return a raid? Let's see who is good to raid over to. Where are we at? Let's go have a nosy. And back is clicking. Let us go and say hello. Where are we at? Where are we at? And excuse me. Man, we're coughing up here. I'm like, bleh. And let us go, and none of the people are on who I can return a raid to, so that's fair. So let us go and raid into. Let's have a look where we can spread some love. Let's go and where's Twitch? Where does Twitch recommend I raid? Where are we at? We're at the recommendation. Let's follow the recommendation, which is we are going to go and raid and say hello to Katie Plays 40k. That's the top person who recommends that we raided them before. They are absolutely awesome. They're starting their streaming journey. This is only their third stream, I think, which is crazy. And they are doing incredibly well. So let's please go and spread some love over to them. Let's pop the raid commands in here as well. And thank you so much to everyone who's been in today. It's been a fantastic stream, and I'm excited. We've got a blinder of a kickoff to our charity month. Let's hope we can keep this momentum going. But for now, as always, it's a goodbye from me, a goodbye from Milkshake, and please remember to stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. Good night, everybody. We'll catch you all on Wednesday. We'll be back with more squig painting for Miniatures for Mind. We'll catch you all soon. Bye-bye. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for being here. You're all awesome. You're amazing. And thank you all so much.